Alrighty, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is August 9th, 2024, about 6 a.m. Pacific time, and we are about to start the market day. So if you are unfamiliar and have never been on this channel, what you are about to experience is 7 hours of the market. We have a live newswire, so any live updates throughout here, we are the fastest in the world. You will see it here, and we are going to go over it. And then if you are new, unfortunately, for 24 hours, you will not be able to talk in the chat room. Now, why? Because I want you to make an investment. I want you to make an investment. I want you to listen before being a part of the community, see how you fit in, see how it works. And why I say investment, because long-term investing is one of the biggest things we do here. Not only do we get the news, not only do we get the trades, all that good stuff from the get-go, we have created a long-term investing account. Here is the big one. Here is the small one. We have sizes and shapes for everybody, but the idea is make sure you own stocks from the moment you know about the market. So we have a lot we're going to go over. I hope you get your long term. Today is Friday. You don't have much craziness. We started off this week. It was a historic Monday. There was a lot going on, and here by Friday, everybody's kind of chilling out, but we don't know whether or not we have hit the bottom, whether or not the volatility has gone away. And now, next week, you get a really big week with data, so we might have to do this all over again. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for all of it. I hope you're locked in, ready to enjoy the Friday, but Chatta! Good morning. How are ya? What up, Clorox? What up, Ansel? Tim Whitman, Mark J, Kurt McGirt, Owen, Zuraz, Tad, Silent Ninja, Gary Avari, baby, Alaskan Assassin. What's going on? What up, Dirty Bird? What up, Sylvester? What up, Mr. Open Face, Christina, Dave, PNC, baby. Mitch Matsuno in the house. Hadita. What's going on, baby? What's up, David? What up, Ray? What up, Jay? What up, El Chapato? Brown, baby. Oh, humble business in the house, baby. Good morning, winning loser. What's going on? Rajan, Nate McAllister, Bros B, the Tiger Man, baby. What's going on? The real infinite. Good morning, Mr. Nichols. Good morning, XRP. I know Gus got the long term. What up, baby? What up, Midnight? What up, Joe Chase? What up, Nick G? Mr. Buddha? What up, baby? Trey Kush. Greg Ali, Wandering, Land Development, Red, baby, what's up? Oh, man, happy Friday. Oh, we got Najee Wolf in the house, baby. Hyder, Robert, Torres, Brian, Peter, Ricardo, Devin, Kane, baby, Natalia. What up? Good morning, Valerie. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, Marcus Bryant. Good morning, Awaz. What about the Twitch? What about 333? Nadroke, El Coyote, Preforms, Lizzie, Pinelander, Linsons, Professional, Zayman, Blizzy B, BDA Cookie Monster, and Danny V, and 333, baby. What up? Good morning. Good morning. Do. I mean, a lot of people, man, it's the Chad. It's an early, man, it's a different breed of Chad waking up this early. Where's West Coast? If you're on the West Coast, let me get a W in the chat. Let me get a W for the West. I need to see who's waking up at 6 a.m. I got the news for you, baby. So here it is. Let me see my West Coast fam. Ain't nobody on the West Coast here.
Stocks end week with a whimper after days of drama. A wild week in markets is ending on a subdued note, with Friday trading seeing light equity volumes and small moves across stocks, bonds, and currencies.
Barely
S&P
any West.
500 futures were little changed, indicating a muted open on Wall Street after U.S. stocks came close to wiping out the week's losses. European stocks are marginally positive on the week, as investors hunted for bargains from the sell-off. Treasury yields dipped and the dollar weakened. The VIX index hovered around 23. U.S. stock markets roared back on Thursday as data showed fewer American filing for jobless benefits, which helped alleviate fears of a recession. The S&P 500 has narrowed its loss for the week to just 0.5%. Investors will be waiting for next week's data, which includes includes reports on U.S. consumer inflation, retail sales. Market volatility could remain elevated for some time, said Mark Hayfield, Chief Investment Officer at UBS Global Wealth Management, but investors shouldn't overreact to swings in market sentiment, he said. In pre-market trading, Expedia Group Inc. surged after posting better than expected second quarter results. Paramount Global rose as much as 7.1% after beating profit estimates. Mixed signals from U.S. central bank officials may prompt caution among investors. Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City President Jeffrey Schmid indicated he's not ready to support a reduction in interest rates with inflation above the target. According to comments made on Thursday in the U.S., Boston Fed President Susan Collins, by contrast, said in an interview with the Providence Journal that the Fed could begin easing interest rates if inflation continues on its downward path amid a strong labor market. Swap traders further trimmed bets on aggressive Fed easing. In 2024, the global repricing has been so sharp that at one point, interest rate swaps implied a 60% chance of an emergency rate cut by the Fed in the coming week, well before its next scheduled meeting in September. Current pricing suggests about 40 basis points of cuts for September. Scope for higher bond yields is limited, as central banks may have realized it's time to move back to more neutral settings, said Martin Van Vliet, a macro strategist at Robeco. This scare will have reinforced the feeling among central banks that they need to take back the restrictiveness of monetary policy. The Stoxx Europe 600 index climbed 0.5%, led by real estate and miners. Hargreaves Lansdown plc gained after a consortium, including CVC and ADIA, agreed to buy the investment manager in a £5.4 billion, $6.9 billion deal. Trading volumes in European stocks were about 39% below average levels on Friday. Carry concerns in Asia. The stock rally lost some momentum as the yen temporarily resumed its rise. Japan's Topix index narrowed its gain to 0.9% from as much as 2% earlier. Chinese shares turned flat after an earlier advance as perceptions grew that a better than expected inflation print mainly resulted from seasonal factors like weather. Unwinding of carry trades has further room to run, and short yen positions will continue to be slashed as the Japanese currency strengthens, according to Bob Savage, head of market strategy at BNY Mellon Capital Markets. Investors are still too bearish on the yen, which could advance toward 100 per dollar over time, he said. Oil was steady following a Thursday rally against the backdrop of simmering tensions in the Middle East. Gold slipped. Turbulent weeks. Stocks are set to end a tumultuous week in a mildly positive fashion, with U.S. futures edging up and benchmarks in Europe gaining. The S&P 500 rebounded on Thursday, notching up its biggest one-day gain since November 2022 and sitting very close to retracing all the declines suffered in Monday's meltdown. Treasury yields are marginally lower and the dollar a touch weaker while the yen resumed its rise. Stock and bond signals. The surge in the VIX, Wall Street's fear gauge, is flashing a buy signal for stocks, according to UBS's Solita Marcelli. She remains confident the upward trajectory for equities will continue. In bond markets, PIMCO's Daniel Iveson thinks there's a bumpy road ahead, but is ready to start adding treasuries again as yields grind higher. However, the investor behind a $2.7 billion bet on long-dated treasuries thinks that his recession call is coming to fruition. Fed not ready. Federal Reserve officials are pushing back on the ramp up in bets on imminent rate cuts. Jeffrey Schmid indicated he was not ready to support a cut given inflation remains above target and the labor market, despite some cooling, remains healthy. Tom Barkin said the Fed has time to assess if the economy is normalizing or softening in a way that would require action. A large majority of economists, meanwhile, think that a jumbo cut at the Fed's September meeting is extremely unlikely. faith in the BOJ, and traders in Japan, one of the main areas of market turbulence this week, are puzzling on how much faith to put in comments from the Bank of Japan, highlighting the difficulty the BOJ will face in limiting shocks as it unwinds years of extraordinary stimulus. The unwinding of the yen-funded carry trade, another major contributor to the volatility this week, has more room to run. JP Morgan is gaming the scenario that the BOJ is done with hikes this year, and strategists are getting more pessimistic on Japanese stocks. AI debate. Another focal point of the wild week is the AI story, and traders are now mapping out what the next catalyst will be for the story, with money managers hunting where to buy the dip. JP Morgan Asset Management said it was becoming more selective on tech and AI, and that there is still some adjustment to come. Amid that debate, Taiwanese chip-making giant TSMC posted a 45% revenue bounce in July, benefiting from sustained demand for AI products. Top overnight news: China's Jewel CPI comes in a bit firmer than expected in Jewel because of weather-linked food inflation, plus 0.5% versus the street plus 0.3%, and up from plus 0.2% in June, while PPI deflation persists 0.8% versus the street minus 0.9%, and flat versus 0.8% in June. RTRS, TSMC's revenue jumped 45% in July from a year ago on strong demand for AI chips, an early sign the company may beat quarterly sales forecasts. Separately, SMIC is expediting plans to add capacity as the U.S. restricts China's access to foreign technology. BBG. The U.S. has warned Iran that its newly elected government and economy could suffer a devastating blow if it were to mount a major attack against Israel, a U.S. official said. WSJ. Iran and its allies are considering how to retaliate against Israel without triggering an all-out war. WSJ. Federal Reserve policymakers are increasingly confident that inflation is cooling enough to allow interest rate cuts ahead, and they will take their cues on the size and timing of those rate cuts, not from stock market turmoil, but from the economic data. RTRS. Trump says presidents should have influence over monetary policy. I was very successful, and I think I have a better instinct than, in many cases, people that would be on the Federal Reserve or the chairman. Trump and Harris will meet for a debate September 10th on ABC. Trump proposed 2 other debate dates, but the fate of those is unclear at the moment. CNN. Consumer staples firms turn their focus to India as the next major growth opportunity as China optimism fades. RTRS. Disney plans to spend at least $5 billion in the UK and Europe over the next 5 years to produce movies and TV shows. FT, the biggest publicly traded alternative asset managers, have more than $500 billion to put to work, and they're gearing up for a deals comeback. 7 of the firms reported a collective $722 billion in dry powder as of June 30th, a 9% increase from a year earlier, according to earnings data compiled by Bloomberg. Now that the Federal Reserve is expected to cut interest rates, money managers have extra firepower to make deals again. BBG. I don't know. He didn't make me laugh as much today. You know what I'm saying? He didn't make me laugh as much. He did good. Did you guys know I tricked the live watch list yesterday? I started off with the AI, and they had no idea. They had no idea, bro. So I don't know, man. He getting good. But good morning, baby. We still got more news. S&P futures, they are down by 0.4 Friday morning trading, reversing some earlier gains. Comes after U.S. equities rallied on Thursday, with the S&P and NASDAQ and Russell all up over 2%. S&P posted the biggest gain since late November of 22. AI, semis, GLP-1, retail, builders, machinery, and regional banks among the standouts. Treasuries mostly firmer with some curve flattening, though yields still higher on the week. Dollar index, little change. Gold is up by 0.2, Bitcoin up by 1.8, and WTI is up by 0.4. Not much today as the market gives back some of Thursday's bounce, chalked up to a renewed soft landing traction following initial claims. Bouncing momentum and volatility retreat has been driven by systematic selling estimates lower after this supply has been flagged as a big overhang throughout the better part of the week.
Also, talk of dip buying from a broad range of funds, tech a preferred destination. Following recent declines in positioning, JP Morgan noted its a U.S. tactical positioning monitor fell to negative 1.5 Z over the past 4 weeks, hitting a threshold for an attractive setup for the S&P, while corporate buyback activity has picked up as well. Focus next week shifts to high-profile macro data, CPI and retail sales, and start of retail earnings season. Market also talking about likely dovish signals from Powell in Jackson Hole on the 23rd of August. Nothing on U.S. economic calendar today and no Fed speak included. Inflation is the next focus next week with PPI on Tuesday, CPI on Wednesday. Core CPI seen going up by 0.2 month over month in July, following a 0.1 increase in June, pushing year-over-year rate of growth down by 0.1 to 3.2. However, retail sales on Thursday likely to get outsized attention with shift in the Fed policy calculus. Street looking for 0.5 month-over-month increase in headline retail sales, following a better-than-expected flat reading for June. Control group seen going up by 0.1 following a 0.9 increase in June. TSMC reported strong July sales on AI tailwind. Gilead product revenues ahead with good demand for HIV franchise. TTD beat with takeaways positive on initiatives, transaction, and share gains. Take-Two up after reiterating guidance. Expedia highlighted travel demand softening and cut guide, but not as bad as feared, and VRBO trends improved. NWS revenue and EBITDA ahead and talked OpenAI segment. ACAM up with focus on compute and guidance and delivery stability. Pod raised guidance, but some scrutiny on U.S. patent starts. Solventum beat and bumped organic growth and EPS guidance. Elf down big as beat and raised underwhelmed. Dropbox Q2 mostly better against muted expectations. Paramount beat on DTC improvement. Vivint under pressure on Q2 bookings miss and beat, and larger full-year guidance reset. Docs up big on beat and raise, driven by new products and client portal. CPRI missed and flagged softening in luxury. Don't worry, there's more. Big investors snap up bargain in tech and other stocks as the latest market sell-off. Dash soft landing hopes rolls market, but recessionary signals not alarming yet. Bank of America HeartNet says market rout yet to breach key levels that would signal worries about hard landing. Chicago Fed Goolsby reiterates central bank job to not respond to stock market routes or political considerations. Kansas City Fed Schmid signals not ready to support rate cuts with inflation above target. Richmond Fed Barkins has more time to see if the economy is normalizing or cooling quickly enough to warrant response. Looming end of Fed QT depends on pace of rate cuts and funding market stress. Trump says president should have some control over monetary policy. Mixed messaging from B of J adds to market confusion over policy outlook. U.S. harder soft landing scenario uncertainty weighing on anxious consumers and businesses. U.S. retailers are rushing through holiday imports before discounting periods start, fearing strikes and disruptions ahead. U.S. travel surge that fueled theme park visits may be waning following steep price increases and greater interest elsewhere. China CPI inflation rises at fastest pace since February amid food price volatility and core inflation slowing. Some experts warn that China Xi's emphasis on high-tech output overlooks need to increase household spending. German inflation rises in July to 2.6. Economic slowdown sees increase in company insolvencies. French unemployment unexpectedly drops in signs of Macron. Unpopular labor market reforms are bringing some results. Taiwan Semiconductor July sales surged nearly 45% amid AI chip demand. Apple planning a new version of the Mac Mini with M4 chips. Apple announces further App Store changes as they look to avoid billions in Europe EU fines. Microsoft spreads AI bets beyond OpenAI, building own smaller, cheaper models and developing consumer AI efforts. Despite antitrust suits, Google may be facing even bigger threat from OpenAI. Big tech to try to sidestep antitrust scrutiny in AI with partnership instead of acquisitions. U.S. chip funding nearly divided with real tests now set to begin. Disney to spend $5 billion for films and TV across UK, EMEA. Paramount Warner write-down suggests cord cutting is gathering pace. U.S. trucking industry shows signs of life after long downturn. Amazon enlists TikTok and Pinterest in effort to stem slower e-com business growth. Delta rebukes CrowdStrike criticism, saying that pursuing legal claims after $500 million hit from cyber outage. Trump says he has agreed to 3 debates with Harris. Market volatility sees a warning shot for a Harris presidential campaign. Battleground states present economic challenge for Harris and an opening for Trump. Ukraine captures more Russian territory as fighting enters third day. U.S. and Arab allies, Egypt and Qatar, in urgent push to secure Israel-Hamas ceasefire. Iran may be rethinking scale and format of retaliation, may tie to Gaza's ceasefire outcome. Microsoft researchers report Iran-tied cyber hackers are targeting U.S. officials before election. Analysts and industry sources say global oil demand needs to rise faster to absorb OPEC hike. And then EU gas prices rise on geopolitical tensions, but high storage and weak demand limit gains. Wow. That's all your headlines now. Chatadonia. I think we have good time. Honestly, I think I'm a little bit ahead. So I got some pre-market movers. Honestly, I'm going to use the bathroom break while I still see a non-commercial. So I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I posted on Instagram. I did it for y'all, man. But we have 7 hours, and we still have to go over plays and all of that. So I hope you're ready when I come back. And good morning, baby. Happy Friday. Oh yeah, don't let me get too crazy.
Some would say the group had gone into a bear market. If you look about how much it's pulled back since kind of early July, what does it tell you about where we are in the semi cycle?
I mean, when I see accelerating growth, and given they give us monthly data points and it's trending in the higher direction, to me, we're nowhere close to any sort of moderation when it comes to leading node chips. And look, we'll find out from NVIDIA a couple of weeks from now that clearly I think they will kind of beat and raise. The question is how much visibility they have when it comes to the customer orders. And look, this is for building inventory. Whatever TSMC is manufacturing is for building the inventory. At some point, that inventory buildup will be more than sufficient. I don't think we are there anytime close, at least this year, but it will probably be a 2025 event.
All right, going to leave it on that note. Hey, Mandeep, thank you so much. Mandeep Singh of Bloomberg Intelligence. NVIDIA, by the way, reports at the end of this month, August 28th. All right, let's get a look at the stocks moving ahead of the opening bell. Let's head back to Abigail Doolittle. Abby, all yours.
Well, we have more earnings movers to take a look at, Carol. Let's take a look at the shares of Akamai, up nearly 6%. They put up a really good quarter. They beat by 2% relative to adjusted earnings. They raised the forecast, very importantly, and some analysts are saying it was a clean print and that the momentum is going to continue. Taking a look at the shares of Take-Two,
I've never really heard people say the whole name. But anyways, Chatadonia, good morning. You like the title? No. Today is going to move 1% though. So we did the pricing last night on the watch list. Today's options are literally pricing in 1.1%. It's about 6 points. So the SPY could literally go up today to like 535, or it's going to go down to like 523. Yeah. Ain't that crazy? But Chad, we still got some plays here. So you got some pre-market movers. Expedia is up 8.2 off earnings. Take-Two is up by 6.8 off of earnings. TDD 5.4 off earnings. ACAM 5 off earnings. Legend up 3.8 off of earnings. SQM up 2.9. Goldman Sachs upgrade. TSM up 1.8. Reports July revenue up 44%. TFC up 1.5. Wolf Research upgrade. GD up 1.3. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Burl up 1.2. TD Cohen upgrade. SYF up 1.2. Bank of America upgrade. Docs is up by 30 off earnings. SG 25 off earnings. EVH 24 off earnings. PBI up 24 earnings and sale interest in global e-commerce segment. RNA is up 20%. AOC 1044 data. PRTA up 19 earnings. ADMA 18 earnings. Iova 15 earnings. Rocket Lab 11 earnings. BE up 9 off earnings. IAG up 9 off of earnings. GDRX up 5.6. Bounce after yesterday's 18% drop. DocN is up by 5, Para is up by 5 earnings and 15% workforce reduction. CFLT is up 2.9, JP Morgan upgrade. BW up 19 off earnings. TARS up 17 off earnings. Here 12 off earnings. Blind up 11 off earnings. AMBC up 7.4, insider buy. HRTG is up 5.4, Piper Sandler upgrade. And then THRD is up by 5.8, Morgan Stanley upgrade. Trading lower, ELF is down 8 off of earnings. PBR down 1 off of earnings. IoT, Google, Dell selling off 1 to 2. Fivin down 11 off earnings. ARRY down 11 off earnings. ACHR down 9 off earnings. NFE down 8 off earnings. PLMR down 2.5, 1.2 million share offering. ANTX down 33. Updates on EBO 301 phase 2 study. AIRS down 31.5 off earnings. IDN down 30 off earnings. VNRX down 22, price 21 million secondary offering. Zivra down 8.5, common stock offering of indeterminate size. Arquette down on earnings, and then INO down 7.9 on earnings. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. Chatadonia, we're making perfect time. You know that. We've got the headlines. You've got some pre-market movers. You're here right now, and we got a couple of minutes until the pledge and then the bell. So tell me, my friend, while you're here right now, what do you have for me? What is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. Oh, shit. I dropped it. SPY calls, long intel, NVIDIA, add more TLT, long MNQ, PayPal calls, SPY call, NVIDIA put, TLT 105, dividend energy, buy back on the SPY calls, SVV or SQQQQ, NVIDIA, SPY and TLT, U puts, NVIDIA, SMCI, TMF shares, September 9, NVIDIA calls, 135, holding LT and letting the market develop, HODL, QQQ, TLT, many yen, many yen, CMG calls, SPY 510, NVIDIA calls, Intel call, TLT to the moon, TTD, UVXY, SQQ, SPZA, TZA, SOXS, NVIDIA, TSLL puts, yes, TLT, Apple calls on the Peach, TLT call, long-term Apple calls, AMD, SMCI long, puts on puts. Why is everybody buying calls today? And the final plays. Gold, RKLB, GM calls, TLT calls, and corn futures. I'll take it. Wow. A lot of longs. I saw a lot of calls today compared to every day this week. I think I've saw more calls by the chat in the morning than any other day. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I think we're going to have a great 7 hours, but you know the vibe, man. Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. For real, thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your service to this country. We all get to benefit off of the sacrifices that others have made. So I hope all of you, man, can show this love and appreciation, bring it into real life, and show those who deserve it. So veterans, the families, man, for real. Thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you, baby. Thank you for holding it down. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday. I can't believe it's Friday, man. This week was on turbo mode. One of the craziest weeks in a while, man. I can't even believe it. And then what's going to happen on Monday? We opened up Monday down 5-6%. Chattadonia. Now we close out the week. They said it was a little boring today, so let's see what happens. Let's see. But Chattadonia, I hope you guys are locked in. Did you follow me on Instagram? I just go look at my Instagram post, man. I feel like I'm an active Instagrammer. I missed one day, but I'm back. What's up, man? Yeah, get the long term. If you have any questions, now's the time, man. I think we're going to have a pretty fun but boring day. So, again, if we don't get any real big movement, I mean, you saw yesterday. Yesterday was pretty slow, and you saw how we all had to kind of deal with that. And then remember, next week is CPI, so we could even go over some of that. But CPI, PPI next week, that's the big data. So I think today is all about, do we close the gap? Do we set the range? And then that's it. There's no news. There's literally no news. You had a couple of Fed speakers here in the morning, but there's like actually nothing on the calendar. Those TOTs should be good, though. I don't know. I'm probably going to hold them for a little bit. I'm kind of mad because, again, TLT went exactly to my price and then bounced 1%. So I'm kind of mad I didn't do the future, but I'm glad that I have less risk. So we'll see where those TLTs open. Did I tell you my plays? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I have a couple. I'm going to be watching Expedia, Booking, Airbnb, NVIDIA, TLT, and then ZB, and then also ZQ. We talked about that yesterday. But again, bonds and yen play should be the most important. And then after that, you could go with whatever. I still do like NVIDIA. Again, TSM as well. They came out with their little update this morning. But they sold that one. Last time they had, remember? Last time TSM had a pre-earnings update, I'm pretty sure they sold it. But then they did good on earnings. Round one. Fight. All right. The TLT calls went up 25%. Seems kind of whack considering how much that thing bounced. Because we bottom ticked it. Rocket Lab killed it. There was a couple of earnings here. Who was it? I wanted to see one more. Oh, Nivda. See, boy. Yeah, TSM just sold off 2% of that. That's actually crazy. And then NVIDIA 105. Oh, man. October? $7 and $9.80. Sorry, I'm looking at a play. That's why I got real quiet here in the morning. I think we might wait a little bit. Unity. Oh yeah, I forgot. Unity was really bad. They might have came up though. A lot of the names I feel like moved after hours. Yeah, Unity's already back up. Hi. Remember that thing got murdered yesterday. 3M Small Chicle. There wasn't there Solventum earnings. And then there's Micron. Still waiting on young Nivda. What are these? Are these all new contracts? I'm looking at NVIDIA, and then somebody asked me about my TLTs yesterday. You know, why did I go with September 30th? Does anybody know? So I'm even trying to decide here options or shares on another play, but I'm using September. I want beyond September 30th. Does anybody know why? Yeah, there you go. The Fed meeting. So think about it. This is something I was saying on the watch list yesterday, and I hope all of you hear me out. Because, think about any play you want to put down right now. You literally in 3-4 months, you are about to have 2 pivotal Fed meetings and an election. So whatever play you think you want, keep that in mind. I'll buy if it goes red. Well, again, I think emergency cuts, someone said the odds of it are like 60, but people have been chilling out the last couple of days here. Even this morning, rate cut odds coming down. That has actually been happening. So the Zaza is a lot cheaper. Good morning, my friend. All right, I was going to grab a play. I think I'm going to wait. Palantir. Again, there's even Airbnb. Where's Expedia? Expedia did good. Expedia is literally the only travel name to do good. I'm surprised they're not even up more, but that is 10%. Hi. And then SPY coming down. Oh, I need to open up the other one. Remember, we're going to be in it's like a 5-6 point range. So that's why the title today, I know it might sound crazy, but if you go and look at the option chain, it is pricing in about 1.1%. VIX is positive. That's odd. VIX is at 24. So, again, fear is still there. I see Solventum on the high. YouTube hating. I know, man. Well, like I said, if you add it to the subscription box, if you actually subscribe and then go to the subscription tab. It usually works no matter what, but you know, the beauty is we're here live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. What is that? Even Russell's down. Russell's actually in the green, but SPY's red, Dow red. Dow's the worst on the day. NASDAQ barely hanging on. It'd still be like 800. Yeah, I'm looking at NVIDIA. I want a NVIDIA play, but I don't know. It's like cheap, and then there's still a little bit of downside. But it's pretty difficult, all the options. I haven't looked at Expedia. Expedia is a weird one. It usually has a wide spread. Remember, we hit one of those. It was like 1,000% for a little bit, and then literally by end of the day, it all faded. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if NVIDIA or if Expedia went red somehow. That's how the last earnings played out. Eli Lilly's up 30 again? No. Remember, yesterday it went up 80. Yeah. Bro, Eli Lilly is actually killing it. Thoughts on Target? I like it, but it's expensive. I think Target at like 130 is kind of insane. You know, literally, you saw it off of just people getting mad. That stock went down to like $90. So with this type of volatility in the market and uncertainty, I mean, I would prefer a better deal. I mean, Google's still down by 1. Someone said Mag 7 running up. Amazon is actually doing good. That would be nice. And then Microsoft and Apple. No idea. Watch TSM. There's NVIDIA. Oh, flipping bros. If you bought it, remember we were talking about that at the low yesterday. It kind of moved around. Yeah, that bottom tick would have been nice. And then SPY coming up here. Where are we level-wise? So 53.18. So remember, like 53.40 to 53.47-ish. That is that range that we are looking for. Again, we're still in this like weird doldrums of Friday and Monday. Disney is flushing down to 85. I see Microsoft on the high. TTD trying to work up. Costco's going up as well. Again, SPY near the high. NASDAQ right at break even. SPY at break even. Russell is barely green. Let's see. The bonds is holding that baby gap. Nikolai running. First Republic Bank. I don't think you could buy it, can you? But when it comes to banks, I like the big dogs. Again, I think JP Morgan, call it a day. Eli Lilly. That's still going up. Again, NVIDIA wants to go up. Google, I think Google's still in the red, but they're climbing. And then there's this SPY. Remember, there's news on HP and Micron the other day. Watch out for that. Bro, Eli Lilly again. Hold TLT until the 10-year falls to 3.5. No, I think you sell. I think you buy and sell TLT until the big one arrives. So no, I'm not holding till 3.5. But I have that the strike price of 105. That is essentially implying that rates will be around there. So I'm giving me wiggle room by September that I think you're going to run back and forth between the range. So I definitely, if you guys really want to play the bond plays, I think if you have the ability to go back and view some of our past bond plays, I would. Otherwise, I would just pay a lot of attention as we move forward here. Who's this? Bridgepoint said to weigh takeover bid for software firm Esker. I don't know the ticker. Who's Esker? ESKEF? Esker Lion? But yeah, Bridgepoint said to weigh takeover for software firm Esker. The AMD on the high. But yeah, like I'm saying, pay attention though to some of these bond trades, because like you'll learn how we've gone about them. Like, because the last couple of days, last couple of months, really, it's, we go through the ranges. We do this little dance, and right now we're below 4. So it's either we're going to go 4 to 3.7 and then 3.7 to 3.5, or we're going to go 4 to 4.2 and then 4.2 to 4.5. So if you've watched me, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I've said this so many times. Different various, eras of the market in bonds. I've identified for you guys these little blocks and ranges. That's even the other day. That's what I was saying on getting into some of these. I said anytime if it goes up to 4.5, just buy the bonds. If it goes up to the top end of a range, just buy it, and then it's going to fluctuate within the other range unless something changes. So that's the way I'm looking at it. So 105 on TLT is 3.5, but again, I'm trying to play the 4 to 3.75 or 3.5, but I'm going to flip out of that play prior. So yesterday I had September puts, and I closed out after they went up 100%, and then we went to the calls because, again, we're hitting, and we went right back up to 4. So just playing the ranges there, and that's why I would view it in that sense. Keep an eye on the 10-year as you watch the TLT. Sweet Greens is going up. Damn, 31. They got a guidance raise. I might buy Intel, but I don't think now. I'll wait till the dust settles a little bit. It's oddly tempting, though. I sold the TTD. I sold 9 of them right at close on both sides. But I don't think any of those hit. Yeah, they're both out of whack. But I made money. I mean, the calls broke even, and then the puts we made money on. Yeah, the TLT calls, they were up 20. They were up like 30 at the morning, but you think they would have done a little better. ARI, I don't know much about it. I like Bros. I don't think Bros should have sold off like that. I think, again, we were talking about this yesterday. I think they have a good company. It's like, it's decent. I see why people like it. I've never ate there or had their coffee, but, for one of these like emerging restaurants, I'm definitely impressed with some of their numbers. I really want the NVIDIAs today, but I might have to wait. And then Eli Lilly on the high, Iova. There's Amazon. SPY coming back down. What's Skin? Skin on the high. This thing was halted and then unhalted. Is it halted again? Fivin resumed trading. Wait, why did they halt Fivin? That's crazy. Yo, Fivin 5.9? This is not a company that usually gets halted. They probably had to have gotten murdered. And then Skin paused due to volatility. Yeah, Skin had earnings. This thing was down 20. Let's see. Yeah, they got a price target cut to 65 from 100. The outlook was disappointing. Q3 revenue missed while 24 was lowered. So, yeah, they just had a fat earnings miss, and now they're down 30. They were even just halted. 22, like another $7. Funko, I think they had earnings last night. I think we were here after hours. And then SPY going lower. EB, same story. There's a couple, yeah, I would say there's a couple of these earnings that just got murked. Dollar gold drop. I haven't looked at gold. Where's silver? Oh, gold flipped red. No real data today. Nah, it's a very, very dry calendar. Because remember, even then, that's what I'm saying. However we set up today, it's either going to be bigger movement or minimal. Our option chain is pricing 1%. But we have CPI next week. So that's something you got to think about. Meta, Tesla. Tesla's just melting up here right now. About to go green from red. NVIDIA 2. I want something closer to the money with NVIDIA. Or I might even go shares. I'm either thinking shares or options, but I wouldn't necessarily go too far out. I just want dollar for dollar on any sort of volatility pops. And then TTD starting to go up. I don't know if that option will hit, though. Tesla might be green now, and Sweet Green still on the high. Square on the low, and Fiven again. Let's see. Yeah, Fiven is really bad. And then there's bonds now. They're going back down. Again, bonds just gapped up and sold off all day. There wasn't anything. You had no Japan stuff last. You have nothing. So, again, it was a very, very calm day. Corn. Yeah, dude, Awaz, you were saying corn earlier. That shit's at $3.90. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, bro, this is the lowest corn has been. So do you guys realize this is not good at all? So this is one element of the recent move. A lot of people haven't talked about it, actually, to be honest with you. But there is something about this that is there's something you got to look at in the world with this whole rate cut dynamic going on. I mean, let's see with what I'm telling you. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Yeah, there's wheat. You're right. Deflation. So, in the last couple of weeks here, you've literally had a lot of commodities deflate. So, not only are we dealing with, rate cuts, what if this slows down, and all of that, you're literally watching commodity prices drop. So that usually, again, leading into that's one of those recessionary signals that also gets triggered. There's a SPY off the bottom. Hi. And remember, though, we've been fooled with that, again, with energy and demand, but pretty much commodities and commodity prices dumping alongside the fears. That's not really a good sign. But if we cut rates and commodities are down, that could be good. Because of the commodity drop, doesn't that make you bullish on CPI? A little bit. I just don't know if the timing is going to match up. So, realistically, the CPI you're going to get next week is probably going to be, a couple weeks, if not a couple months old. So I don't think it'll translate that way. But I think the CPI, outside of that should be decent. Oh! And outside of that, we got the peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle in the Peach Nation. Get your ass up, baby. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Happy Friday. Holy. Insane, bro. Insane. My man. God bless you. Good morning, Bradley Frizzle And SPY hitting a new low, but the SPY did not like that. The Friday peach always hits, bro. The peach hits every day. Peach off the bottom. Some people were here. There was an era, man. There was an era where that peach, man, that was a signal. You know what I'm saying? Is that what you're saying Monday when you said we're seeing real deflation? No, that wasn't what I was referring to, but that it kind of supports it. But on Monday, you just saw, like, you know, again, being down 5% in a day, watching all asset class, you know, across asset sell-off, it felt like deflation. That was our first experience of, like, prices just going down rapidly and all going down. So that's the way I would put it. I mean, options pricing is inflated after literally that volatility. That's what we were talking about, like, on Tuesday, even Tuesday, because even right now, the VIX is above 20 something. You know, you're going to get a wild effect with options because, again, there's been 2, 3, 4% moves every other day, and then people are uncertain and still a little bit more worried. There's TTD on the high. Pfizer. I was talking about it yesterday on the watch list. Some people were kind of shocked, but I was like, man, there's so many names I want in the long term, but, like, if Pfizer drops, it's an easy buy for me. I really want it because it's already big in my portfolio. I want to stack it up, and then it has that 6% gain or that 6% dividend. But it's just still a little too hot. A little too hot. I mean, low ticker, it's not letting up. It's pretty active. I mean, high ticker too has some stuff. And there's Fivin, there's bonds off the bottom. When was the last time even the bonds gapped down like that? Or gapped up like that? I guess same thing last Friday. PG on the high. Tesla's ripping. I don't know. Pfizer, I'd probably want like lower than 26. Maybe like a 25. But that might be too low. But then again, I mean, we have seen a lot of things do the retest. NVO on the high. When Bill. No, you won't lose money, but unless you, like, position really high, like late end of the month. But essentially, once they start cutting rates, the gains on Bill should start to retreat a little bit. PayPal relative strength. There's SPY off the bottom. I kind of want to try to do a flip on bonds, but it's too much. It's too up there. But bonds might start moving here as well. Let's see. It's very early. It's only been 23 minutes. I like PayPal, but again, there's too many other names. Like, PayPal's like kind of cheap, but then again, there's Nike and Whirlpool and all these other names out there, even Airbnb, that are decent. So that's why I'm kind of been holding off. There's a lot of relative value that keeps emerging. Bro, Coca-Cola and then NVO. Well, NVO's killing it. Maybe we should have bought that. Should have bought the dip on that. And then Altria is running 50.41. Weed stocks. That was good. We watched that yesterday. I do think you're going to get a little bit of the pandering plays, but they low-key stopped hitting. So I haven't, ever since I took last weed play, I took a loss on it. And I just didn't play it again. But I do think you might get a couple more pops till now in the election. But there is only 3 months. And that's what I think is creeping up on a lot of people. I don't think they're realizing, like, literally, bro, election and a lot of things it's literally within 3 months. So this next quarter, and that's why I'm saying, like, don't blow your money on dumbass plays. Because if you're going to make a play, make sure it goes out a certain amount of time. Because literally these next couple of months, the next earnings, election, and then Jerome Powell and the SCP, and then the first rate cut in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So just keep that in mind, because whatever, if you can make sure you have a minimum that amount of time. Oh, dude, that's going to account for a lot of events here, all in the next 3 months. Yeah, MO's up there. The TTT, they're not to really move. Again, it was pricing in a lot. Airbnb. I mean, again, they haven't had a good earnings. They've had good earnings, but not according to Wall Street and expectations. But they just got sold off. That's kind of crazy considering 2 weeks ago they were at 150. That's why I want to buy it. But then I'm like, oh, if we wait a little bit though, and then if there's other names, I'll either get this a lot cheaper or hopefully we could pick up one of the big dogs. VIX crush Friday. The VIX is in the green right now, so we'll see. That's the weird part. VIX should have been dead a long time ago. So usually if there's like a real fear freak out and everyone goes back to normal, the VIX should die like nobody's business. It did come down off the peak, but the way it's still like extremely fearful compared to where we've been at, I think that's what makes all of this that much more interesting. I had a BNB, EBS on the low. Walker and Dunlop. Something on mediators and ceasefire negotiation. I forgot. We're going to have to deal with that too. It's quiet for now, but you are going to have to get the we're going to play the little war headline. What's going to happen this weekend? Oh, here it is. Israel braces for biggest test of air defense from Iran-led attack. Financial Times. That's coming out literally right now. I'm mad. We should have held that small oil play, though, from the beginning of the week. That was killer. Oil is negative. Oil was green, though, pre-market. Happy Friday. What up, Chris? Good morning. Even the Yenza. Everything's kind of chilling, though, man. SMCI flush. And then SPY 5305. This is literally just the top end of the last couple of days and then the low end of last Friday. Remember, last Friday, we had big gap down, sold off big, and then we just never got out of there. Last Friday was ugly. And then all week, we had the Monday meltdown, and then we bounced up near these 5300s, but we have not been able to get around it. $53.05. What's the volume? 6.5 million, and we have been here for about 30 minutes. Not bad. I mean, could be worse, but it's actually not bad at all. NVIDIA, dollars down. I still like the NIV. I'm glad I didn't buy the NIVDA, but I was tempted. Tesla sold off. There's TTD. There's the bonds trying to curl up as well too. I mean, there's still a couple of names on the high ticker. Give it one more minute and I'll get you guys the breakdown. We'll see what is leading and lagging. Oh, I forgot. We didn't get rid of the random play. I think we had that put. Oh, it's only up 30% now? Remember, that was up 300%. Oh, I want to play on silver still. There's gold. QIU. Burn it down 50. I don't know. I kind of want to trade silver. Yen is starting to pop off. That's a little bit weirder there too. Yeah, 30 minutes gone. It's mad early. Nothing has really happened, but I mean, we barely even moved. There's not even like that much craziness. So, not too bad. Yeah, yen and bonds are moving. Why don't you trade the micro bond futures instead of the ZB? What do you? I mean, I like ZB or just TLT. I don't trade the options on the futures, but I'm just more comfortable with the ZB. It's big, but it's not like too big because the other ones are just really small. I don't like the micros because they're tiny. Like they're really, really small. It reminds me of like playing the micros on like crypto. It just, you could get a big move, but it doesn't really pay out like that. Yeah, yen already went up like a tenth, almost a quarter right there. And then SPY still near the low again. Tesla sold off. I'm looking at silver. NVO still going. Bro, nobody trades silver futures. So I'm looking at it now, but I'm like, dude, this shit is a liquid as hell. Well, never mind. Maybe I won't touch it. And then gold trying to come up. Gold is all over the place. 2460. MPW making its way back up. MMAT Chapter 7. BK. Have it your way. You rule. Damn, Meta Materials. Sorry, Meta. A Tesla Robotaxi. I personally am not too hyped on it. I know a lot of people have been, but yeah, I'm not like that crazy. U.S. President Biden to travel to New Orleans on August 13th. Hi. SG, damn, Sweet Greens? Bro, they were just up 37%. So they've sold off literally 16%, but you don't really feel it. It looks great still. But yeah, they're going lower. Kamala and Phoenix. Well, again, apparently Biden's going to New Orleans. Yeah, he's still our president. And then yen is going up. I have that. Again, I'm keeping a yen screen. And then China plays are down. Baba, Badoom. SPY is right back up to open. High ticker just woke up. So good morning. You're still down on everything. Russell and NASDAQ down by about a quarter. SPY and Dow down by about 0.06. They're matched up. Yeah, there's zero key data today, unfortunately. The yen ticker is /6J. Or you could go to Trading Economics and just put it up under the currency tab. Live still at 990. Airbnb down. Expedia gave up a little bit off top. Again, they had good earnings. They're holding. Boeing is climbing up a little bit. Remember UAL and Delta? They were running. I see JP Morgan on the high ticker now. Yeah, financials are going green. Was it Boy Healthcare? Who was it yesterday? Oh, it was Eli Lilly, duh. And then they're still killing it, up another 5. Even NVO, man. And then IMF Georgina welcomes the Ukrainian authorities' commitment to remain engaged with creditors. Oh. I don't think there's any Palantir updates. I mean, last couple days, though, they had good earnings. So I think they're still rocking with that, no? Yeah, literally earnings, chilled out, and then 2 days later, continuation. Yeah, I think they're just earnings, and they did good. On Disney, I mean, for the long term, I would wait on Disney a little more. Just because, I mean, it's a good price, but remember last time it was here, it was really scary. You know, this was like kind of the gulag, but like it went lower. It went down to like the 70s. So we're big on it. I already have a big amount of Disney in the long term, and I'm down to buy more, but it can go like $5 to $7 more lower. And now it's kind of like Intel, where it's coming down after they're dropping the ball. So, like, I don't like Bob Iger, and it's fucking up after being up 30%. So I would wait a little bit. I just think, you know, if it gets really cheap or there's more pressure on the company, that'll be better. But, you know, there's still a little bit of downside. If you don't have a big position, I would start. I would use the lower price. This is how I started my Disney position. It was in the low 80s, the 90s. That's where I started building around it. But I wouldn't necessarily force it if you already have exposure. Half the company hates them for political reasons. I mean, I like them. I mean, you know where I'm at even politically, but I think Disney has a ton of value. It's just they suck at running it. Like, and then you could blame the wokeness and you could get into the politics and all of that, but when it's all said and done, it's exactly what I told you guys from the voting. It was Nelson Peltz. If they let him in, the stock would have been at $200. But like just right when you could see how they handled Nelson Peltz, it just showed how terrible the management really is. There's so much value though at Disney. $24 billion a quarter. There's billions of dollars. They're finally even turning a profit on streaming. Like they have a lot of resources, but again, the management and just, you know, Bob Iger and what they're spending money on and icing everybody out and kind of, you know, having this weird control where even again, Nelson Peltz was probably the greatest thing that could have happened for that stock. And they all rejected it. It's like that's the problem with that name. So I don't, it's like the politics and everything. Yeah, that feeds into it, but like this is single-handedly just management is not extracting the value, just like Intel. You know, like I think Intel fundamentally has a lot of good things going, but if you make a plan and it's a bad plan and it costs a lot of money to do that plan and then you don't really follow through with it, I mean, it's, there you go. I like Nike a lot. That's why we bought it. I have Nike recently. We just bought it after the drop, so put in 2 deposits. We'll let it sit. It's like $1 below my price, I think. So we'll see. My Mag 7 stock. In the long term, we just have Netflix and Meta. For now, I want NVIDIA, though, for a short term. I think it's a little risky if I go now, though. But the general idea is if we do start getting a bounce here, if this is somewhat of a little short-term bottom, we need to confirm it. That's why going today, you're doing it without confirmation. But if you can't confirm that, I think it'll be, again, high risk, high reward. Wouldn't inflation data be bullish for TLT? Yes, to a degree. Even in general, at this point, good news is good news, bad news is bad news. So inflation comes down, that'll be good for most things. But just remember, like TLT, at some point, you all are going to need to understand the reality. You know, TLT represents the bond yields. And, you know, right now, lately, the last couple months, everybody's been moving on expectations. So just don't forget, TLT
it's going to move depending on what the Fed actually does and what sort of plan. Is it an emergency cut? Is it a scheduled cut? Do they guide for future cuts? Do they not give guidance? And where we end up residing on the 30-year, that's really what the answer is going to be. WTI and UNG, two worst picks, down 78. I don't think oil's that bad. UNG, though, I mean, I got washed on that, too, at some point in my life. But this cycle, I think WTI and oil will be more responsive to the economy. I like Baidu. I don't know if I'd put it in the long term, but I've held it for a long time. But I like where it's at. It's been struggling. It just again, it kind of reminds me, I don't want to say Intel, but literally even before it dropped again, I was just break even on this. So it's a very volatile name. Nivda, there he is. An emergency cut. TLT would probably spike up really big on an emergency cut and have a little bit more follow through, but then I don't know how they would explain it. So that's another part of it. Just like Japan, like when Japan started raising rates, the first time they did it, homeboy wouldn't even tell them what the plan was. That's why the first time Japan raised rates, nobody got upset. No market reaction, no nothing, because they did it small and they didn't give guidance about how they were going to cut in the future. So I think an emergency unscheduled cut would give you a very big pop in TLT. And it would get you moving, but then where TLT ends up going, that would be dependent upon whether or not Powell and the Fed give a plan of, yeah, we're going to go 25 at every meeting, 50, or we want to do this, and then we stop. Or if it's one and done, then TLT will just pop and then level out. U.S. issues Belarus-related sanctions. Treasury website. Well, there's NVIDIA. Hi. Yeah, no, unfortunately, with CPI next week, you're probably going to stay within the range here. I mean, you could widen it out. Like, you could go as high as like almost 5,400 or even 5,500, but we shouldn't move too crazy with, again, big data next week. Apple's on the high. There's NVIDIA. There's this SPY. At BK, have it your way, long term. Today's movement's not as insane. I feel like the last couple of days. Today you didn't gap up as much. Like, you didn't do a lot of the nonsense. You have no gap up, no real news. So I'll take it. It is higher though. It's about to be higher than yesterday. And the thing is, you're building off of that strength. So remember, the high the other day was like 53.33. And then, like I told you, like 53.47-ish to the low 53.40. That'll be one big level, then 53.80. So there's a lot of room in there. Ah. $22.31. Pump it up. 2.9 is, yeah, CPI is expected to be low. I mean, SPY's going. I don't know, man. I don't think we get to pump it up for a while, homeboy. All right, Apple's everything's kind of ripping, man. Hi. Oh, that's the one, maybe.
All right. I want to do one flip. What sparked your interest in NVIDIA today? I mean, if you've watched the watch list, I brought it up every single day. So it just because I'm thinking submit to NVIDIA or else. That's it. So I'm using this this opportunity of this decline here. If I am going to go long on anything, I'm probably only going to do NVIDIA. So that's what I'm saying. You got 30% down now from the top. If you want to engage in any effery in the market now, it's like I don't want everything else anymore. You know, there's a reason why I sold and went cash a couple months ago. You know, you had that weird breadth in market setup. So NVIDIA, I'm saying, it's like if the market's going to bottom out here off of this, I think we still could get volatility. But if anything on the upside is going to occur, I think I want to be in the most popular AI trade of the world. And then yen is moving. We'll come down one under 100. That's the thing too, and the pre-earnings. I feel. I just think the pre-earnings will be good, but that's all I know. All right, I made a ZB, but I need to go pee. I'm gonna flip this. I'm not gonna hold this shit, but I'm gonna try to do a bond flip on today. So I went long on that. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Now I need to use the potty. So please bear with me. Follow me on Instagram. Tell me what you find on my Instagram. Maybe you'll find my face. I don't know. Yen's moving too, but I love you, okay? I'll BRB.
What I love about car gurus over the competitors is that you can filter out for so much. However, I have a couple of questions. If I look for example, a manual Ferrari or Porsche, a lot of sellers disguise F1 and PDK transmissions as manual, even though there's no stick. They're just flappy paddles. The same is true if I look for a convertible Corvette. A lot of sellers will say a coupe is a convertible because the top is removable. Is AI going to help us solve these little glitches?
It sure is, and we have been trying to solve those glitches for a long time, and we've done a good job at it. We get inventory feeds from tens of thousands of dealers and individuals on literally millions of cars, and it's very messy data. And we've always considered ourselves a search and a data business, and so we have cleaned that ontology, we call it, and made sense of it to try to provide the best search results possible. AI is making that undeniably better. We're using AI in upper funnel searches to help people understand what type of car they might want. And not based on deciding between car A and car B. They're saying, I'm a father of 3, I live here, and these are my activities. What type of car should I like?
Oh, that's a great point.
We're also using AI.
Yeah.
Almost no car has room for rear-facing car seats. Like, almost none.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Because you have to have them. Hey, Jason, I care what Matt is buying and what cars he's interested in, but what I really care about is what consumers are doing, because there's some, color commentary in terms of it looks like consumers are trading down, maybe looking for a deal or looking for a cheaper car. What can you tell us about consumer sentiment?
Yeah, consumer sentiment right now is all about vehicle affordability. With interest rates high and the fact that used cars and new car prices are both about 30%, 35% higher than they were pre-COVID, consumers are having a hard time finding cars that they can afford. So affordability has really skyrocketed to be the number one factor that consumers look for. We see that on our site. We're the largest automotive marketplace in the country. And so we have the most shoppers. We have the most inventory. So we have the best view as to all of the shopping trends. And consumers are looking for lower priced cars and stating that affordability and reliability are their 2 number one drivers.
Anything there, though, that Jason, that tells you that maybe a recession's coming?
Lambo index.
We fortunately, even in varying macro environments, dealers need to sell cars and consumers need cars. They may hold on to them longer, they may drive them longer, but they still need to buy used cars. We don't think that a recession is coming from our perspective. We don't see the signals for it. And when we look at some of the macro signals, our expectation is that it will be a softer landing. But we certainly see, while consumer spending remains high, they're looking to spend less on cars.
I wonder about the headline prices. For the most part, what you see is what you get, but I've noticed that
Car gurus. That's crazy. They're up 17% today. That's the website we look at the Lambo index on. I mean, they've been weird. I mean, the industry it's coming back to normal for sure. So, like, you're not getting this crazy used car prices always up and all of the inventory being declined. Like, it's so wild to see the car industry go back to normal, but it's still, I mean, they still sell. I think they just have to sit a little longer. Even when you go look at the CPI, and then, or even then, retail sales next week, auto sales are going to be part of it. Even then, even Carvana has been doing damn good. Well, maybe they just figured out their model. Oh, excuse me. Well, yeah, the car flip. I mean, it was nuts. Just everything. Again, even like we were talking about during the real estate call, like I think it took a while, but I hope you all realize like we are going back to normal. That's the first stage, and that's what everybody in the Fed is trying to justify. They're trying to justify going back to pre-pandemic. That's the process we're in. So if you're scared and you're the bearish of the bunch, you're like, we're fucking crashing. You're like, we're not going back to normal. But in the eyes of the Fed right now and all these government people, I think the plan or the path right now is that everyone believes we're getting back to pre-pandemic. So this idea where you buy a car, it loses value, we're going back to that. Real estate even pre-pandemic where it was still elevated prices, transactions weren't that fast because inventory was still low. So it's like I think we're getting there, but in the process, we're probably going to slip into something. Well, no, we're not. I don't think we're trying to normalize high prices, but some industry trends are going back to normal. Again, like I'm saying, like car prices are going to start leveling out. Like it's again, you're getting back to that industry where the cars aren't going to go up in value. Used cars aren't going to be at a premium. New cars aren't going to have dealer markups, all of that stuff. Yes, you can't buy them and flip them. I mean, you can some of them, but the general concept of buying anything and making money after using it, yeah, Civics will go back to like $2,000 eventually. At one point, Priuses and Kias were going above market value. That's crazy. We're talking about the car talk because they just had the Car Gurus CEO up. We were talking about some of the trends because, again, I don't know if you're aware, but retail sales data, that one's next week. And there's a car segment, and, sales of that are very, very important. Yo, Ghost! After losing from time to time in the market, I started my first long term. You're right, Josh. Best way to go. Chattadonia is lucky to have you. Let's go. Amen. Horn. Yo. Let's go, bro. Are you kidding me? Another long term? Thank you, my friend. I hope so. I'm very glad to hear. Long term or bust, man. Long term or bust. You found a deal on a new Land Cruiser for $4K? Yeah, bro. Man, I was just telling you guys, I think a couple months ago, Range Rover. So the new Range Rover that came out, there was a premium on them. And they were being so weird with them. Like, if you wanted to buy a base model Range Rover, they wanted to charge you $20,000 above sticker for it, which is the stupidest thing ever, because Range Rovers don't hold value like that.
So Range Rovers have never really, it's not like a G-Wagon. To pay above asking for a Range Rover is weird. And then, long story short, they did that for like a year almost, but now, bro, you could find these Range Rover guys are just, they're trying to sell these things at sticker now, and woo! But there is demand for that car, but it's kind of crazy how that's already flipping. But yeah, I see a lot of dealers and a lot of, again, even the Cybertruck. So we'll see, but pay attention to what happens on the retail sales on Tuesday. Because again, new and used vehicles, that's one of the biggest parts of retail sales. That's the thing. I don't know if you realize that. Why is cars so important on retail sales? Because they're expensive. It's a retail purchase, but you buy 30,000, 60,000, 100,000, that's retail sales dollars. So that's why they even have, again, they have the control group and all of that. Yeah, the yen's rocketing. That's why I was down with a little bit of a bond flip here. I wanted to grab the yen, but I was like, you know what? I'll take the bonds, but nope, yen went. Bonds still at the low. SPY even holding up too. I mean, today might be a nothing burger. There's a little bit in store, but ideally, I think we might do nothing just because, again, next week, that data, that's the real setup. And then finally, we'll be getting something that could actually move us. When war, we do not know. We do not know. I think either before or after the election. So if there really is going to be conflict, some people will try to test us ahead of an election or literally afterwards. I mean, think about how it played out the last couple of years. Again, even Russia was like literally right when Biden got in office, if you think about it. On TTD. It kind of sucked. I'm glad we made it free, but even though the stock is rocketing up, it was pricing in like 9 or 10 already. So you're going to need a little bit more, but that place should be dead. But that's exactly why we try to make them free. Cargo Zero was on Bloomberg. Many yen. Many yen. There's debt on me. No, I don't trade no more. I just hold the long term on. It's a good one, bro. Yeah, Elf got clapped. You plan to cut the ZB by end of the day? Yeah, I mean, I'm more fluid with it. That's why. So I don't really know my intention, but I'm leaning towards it. But if it's some BS, then I might hold it. But ideally, I want a quick gain. I think there'll be a little bit of a pop. I think we'll get one bond pop today, and then that's it. The term making it free. Yeah, so I'll explain it for you, but like, do me a favor, Chip. Go to youtube.com/the trading fraternity and subscribe and turn the bell on and watch the watch list. Because I spam this theory a lot in the watch list so much that I make everybody listen to it over and over again. So the idea of making it free is to sell as many contracts to get your initial investment back and then still be able to hold a contract. So like yesterday, I bought 10 contracts for $350. By the end of the day, I was able to sell 9 of them for $400. So I was able to keep one contract, and I got all my money back. Ta-da! So that is making it free. You thought that was a goofy question? Well, you can't talk in here for 24 hours now. Okay? Mr. I like to bully people who ask questions. Now you got bullied. So now on Friday, we're not going to hear you for 24 hours. Okay? I'll see you on Monday.
Have a good night or good morning. It's actually mad early. It's only 7:30. We've only been here for an hour. Yeah, I forgot to give you this. I was going to give it to you guys right when it occurred. But the movers. So Dow Jones, 13 names in the green, 16 names in the red. NASDAQ, 39 in the green, 62 in the red. So you actually have more names down on the NASI. And then SPY, 196 green, 305 red. So there's more names that are negative than positive today across all of the indexes. Mm. Can you trade contracts with no income statement? What do you mean? Like, you don't need, they don't verify your income. Bro, yen's still running. So, again, the bond plays up, but maybe you should have took the yen. Like FOMO. I don't know. Are you asking serious questions or are you being an asshole? But it does, I haven't traded a lot this week. Again, I did very good off the Monday and the yen shit, and I was like, I don't want to give it back, but I've been chilling, so I kind of did, but I like the upside there, but also it's kind of nice doing nothing because until we get more of a volatile move, but I did want to make a move today. Japan on high. Are people reacting to that now? Remember I said it yesterday. It was weird. There was that thing, and then nobody really, there's an earthquake, but people didn't react like they did last time. You could trade futures with 500. There's smaller ones, but, I mean, you could also lose that 500 pretty quick. Gold, silver, and oil. I wanted to play silver. I should have, actually. That would have ripped, but silver it was kind of a liquid. And then SPY's right at VWAP. Cytokinesis, CYTK. Remember, that's a drug company. They've had good data. Buyout candidate, then fell out of being a buyout candidate. And then bonds are going up. No, we didn't get consumer confidence. I don't think we have any. Yeah, dude, there's nothing today. So, again, you're going to get, like, you had Canadian stuff. You'll get Russia data. You'll get Baker Hughes rig count, and then that's it. There's nothing today. Again, next week, that's why wherever this sets up, though, the funny part is that next week is actually huge. Next week's going to have CPI, retail sales, PPI, all of that. So that's pretty much what we're going to be looking for. Explain one more time the yen going up, good or bad? No. Just watch the video. I love you. It's a good video, I think, on Monday or Tuesday. Or it's called How Exactly Japan Crashed Our Market. You'll enjoy it. I mean, the video came back down. The bond plays up a little bit. How you used to not mind people's stupidity, and now you absolutely clap people. Well, I never called anybody stupid. I don't know, so I hope you guys don't feel that way. I'm not trying to do that. And again, I'm down
If you're like genuine, I'm with it. But at the same time, just too many people kind of made it clear that they're not watching the content that's there. So if you don't really care about it, yeah, I guess I call it lazy. But like, it's like if you really care about it and like, I love these topics and I would love to share it with you. So it's like, if you're genuine and sincere, I'm open for discussion. And, if you show me you've put in an effort, I mean, I'm going to give you a 110% effort in the same conversation. So, but if not, then it's kind of, it's kind of more one-sided. So I'm not really down with that. But that's all, like I'm saying, if you watch the content, put it in there. But if you really are interested, your questions will be answered. How do you hedge the housing market crash? You can't. You buy bonds. Or you short it. That's what I was telling everybody for a long time. But at the same time, good timing. You could sell out before it goes down, and then make good buys as well. Man, I should have bought that silver. That one's running. Yeah, SPY's starting to drop here. Bonds chilled out. Silver is SLV on the ETF, and then /QI on the futures. But the futures are mad illiquid. I've never traded them. I was going to do it today, but I was like, it's a little too illiquid for my taste. It looked like no trades were going through. But silver woke up real good. I don't like renewable. I don't like any energy. I like it, but I don't like investing in it. SLV's GLD, SLV options, you got to be very careful. Devil's advocate, you need to realize people have other stuff going on in their lives and they can't watch all the videos or be on stream. Yeah, but like, that's nobody else's responsibility. I make a watch list for the people who can't watch all day, and then I'm here 7 hours. So as long as you could ask a half decent question that isn't like a 7-time repeat or on a video, the other responsibility is it does. Honestly, like it sounds like a lot of excuses. I used to be down with that, but like y'all just honestly bring up a lot of reasons why you don't want to do anything. I hate to break it to you. I don't really even think there's devil's advocate. You got a watch list, 20 minutes. If you missed the 7 hours, if you want to do the 7 hours, just show that you've listened and don't have me repeat the same thing. And if you can't do any of that, you could buy the stream alerts. So there's 3 ways out of this, but anything after that, I mean, you are a grown man and you have to take that responsibility. Get the long term. That's what I'm saying. At some point too, if you can't put in that level of time, why not just go get a long term and let that shit be passive? And you don't need to ask a lot of stuff all the time. You don't need to be involved minute by minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where the long term is the beauty of it. The new energy drink from Starbucks? I have not, and it's Friday. Eli Lilly on the high. It's exhausting repeating yourself. No, like I said, other homie who asked about the, I don't know, you guys just saw it. Other guy, he just asked how to make an option free. Dude, I love answering a question for somebody who is sincere. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're sincere first time and you're really getting involved, but like after some point, it's like if I've seen you for a while, I'm like, nah, man, hold on. Like I'm saying, I don't like disingenuous questions and stuff like that where I'm like, I don't know. I think you could, take it upon yourself and find that answer yourself. So I don't know. It's like, it's not even frustrating. I'm just, I guess everybody, I'm kind of, going to push you a little bit, especially if I've seen you here a lot more, and the information is there.
I do trade futures, yeah. I'm in a bond one. Yeah, I do have a real estate LLC. I have multiple. Mm-hmm. First hour, 11 mil. So it slowed down from the AM, the first 30 minutes. But yeah, not bad. But it is, again, the other day was slow volume too. When there's no volatility, everything just dries up. But when there's sell off, it go. Last couple days, you're on here now every day. Let's go, man. Well, yeah, if you're doing futures, paper trade, that's what my biggest, I do it for 30 days and be careful. Don't fall for any prop fund scams. They're all scams. Just go get you a Schwab account, trade your own account. You don't need a 6-figure challenge bullshit. But paper trade for a minimum a month so you could get used to all the tick sizes. So that like every trade, so you just know how it feels, know what type of, what 1% would do to you, all of that. I work 8 to 4:30, then Uber from 5 to 9. Still watch live in the watch list, baby. If you want to, you will. Tell him, Mr. Mota. And way to grind, baby. Amen. Ord. Mr. Mota. Hey, yo, we got another one. Del Rey. Thoughts on banks consolidation industry potential? Oh, a lot, but I think we already went through the wave. So the first wave of consolidation was the banking crisis. So until like there's more recessionary environment, I don't think we will see that. But yeah, there's always room for that. And it's pretty much anybody with heavy commercial exposure, and then anybody with heavy like long-term debt. Those are going to be the guys who are consolidation calendars. Is it smart to start a LLC in a cheaper state and buy real estate with that LLC in my state? I'm not following. So it doesn't matter because, like, wherever you make the LLC, wherever the property is, you're subject to those property laws and tax laws. So you can make a cheap LLC for $50 in another state, but then it's not going to just your yearly LLC fee. That's it. Everything else, you're subject to wherever the property is located. I mean, caffeine. I mean, someone said Starbucks has an energy drink. On farm to table grocery, like you want to make one? It's hard. Restaurants and food are hard unless you already have like expertise. I don't see Starbucks energy. I see this. Oh wait, iced energy. Yo, what? That's crazy. Starbucks literally has an energy drink. Holy crap. All right, yeah, I'm going to order it. That's crazy. No, it's like it's in a cup. It's like a melon burst iced energy. It's a sugar-free energy, chilled to perfection, melon and cucumber with passion mango tea, 180 milligrams of caffeine. Sounds dangerous, like the Panera one. That's because people were being hella dumb and like they didn't know it had caffeine, so they were just taking shots of this highly caffeinated drink. It tastes horrible. I'm about to find out. What is it? They have an egg and pesto sandwich? What the fuck has been happening at Bro, they had one bad earnings. This menu looks wild. Potato, cheddar, and chive bake. What is this? That's crazy. Yeah, bro. It tastes like the ice sparkling. Well, I'm going to order it. That's cool. I didn't know. Wait, what? And then they took Starbucks off of the Dash Pass? Oh, dude, this is stupid. Nah, fuck that. They want to charge me a delivery fee. Boo. There's no way. Yeah, why? When did that happen? Damn, bro. Starbucks is struggling. They're even like, yo, tell DoorDash we can't pay the fee anymore. We ain't doing none of that. That's crazy. I'm trying to see, does like Uber Eats give you anything special? I've never seen that. Usually any of the big bigger like restaurants, they're usually always on that. No, that's crazy. But I just tried this on Uber Eats. If you wanted to order a sandwich on Uber Eats, just one sandwich, after the delivery fee and the taxes and other fees, you would be spending about $18. That's a lot more expensive. That's a lot more expensive. Would I consider myself cheap in general? It just depends. You know, if it's something I don't understand or I don't want, then I'm probably really cheap. But if it's something I want, I mean, I'm very open to it, I guess. It just really depends. But I don't really want much in life. So that's it. I just like houses and cars. And then, you know, I'm already content. I have everything I need. So at that point, it's just really about smarter investments. Food. I eat a lot of food. That's it. And then SPY coming up. Bonds flushed. It's weird. TLT looks uglier than my play. Because my play, the futures haven't hit a new low. I'm down $30 on it after being up 100. Intel might be getting, I don't know. I feel like they might get one, but I don't know if it'll turn into anything. DoorDash is big, though. I don't know. I don't think some of y'all realize, like, in Cali, bro, DoorDash is popping. And Uber Eats. All of this shit in California and, like, the big cities, I don't think y'all realize how much people really are doing it. It's everywhere. Even then, like, in California, bro, you go into a fast food place or any, like, restaurant, bro, and if they have pickup, most of the people in there picking up food are DoorDashes or Uber Eats. It's a trend. It's actually crazy. Like, it's actually crazy in Cali. And it kind of makes sense some places for time. And, like, you know, you're not going to drive and go through X amount of traffic and this and that. Some people, for their time, I mean, it's worth it. But, like, it's very, very common in the big cities in California. Even in the grocery stores. Like, dude, imagine how many people, at least in Cali, you will be in a grocery store shopping, and that person next to you isn't a customer. They're providing a service. You get what I'm saying? That's a crazy concept. So, like, people even in the grocery store aren't even shopping for themselves. They're literally just buying and then for somebody else to drop it off. And then SPY's coming up. Eli Lilly. But yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what their market cap should be at, but the gig economy is booming in so many ways. Again, even Uber, man. I don't know. You guys saw how everybody really slept on Uber for a while, and then before you knew it, that's it. That thing went crazy. TLT dropping. So there it is. Bond still selling off. SPY's holding. SPY has not done anything for about 35 minutes. We are, again, about almost 30 minutes after first hour. And then TLT finally going down. Dollars down. Again, the yen started going up. Uber and Lyft are scam. They take more than 50 from the drivers. We have this talk. Again, I have a lot of chads in here who do Uber, DoorDash, Lyft. It all just depends. It's a very lopsided industry. It's like a pyramid scheme. There's some people in the Uber, DoorDash game. They're in on the top level, man, and they're killing it. And then there's other people who are just getting abused by it. So it's very hard to universally apply it. And then bonds still flushing now. So now bonds are getting a little bit worse. PayPal. And then SPY. Let's see if it goes up. But for the most part, this is equities getting relief. NASDAQ's barely green. Russell is the one that's down. SPY and Dow are matched up. And now the SPY is outperforming. I mean, it could be bonds down, stocks up. Again, people chill out a little bit, sell out some of the bond hedges, buy a little equity, but I don't know. Everything still seems kind of too minimal. But bonds are starting to flush now. I thought we'd get a little bounce there, but if this flushes, that'll be ugly. I'm down 150 now. Microsoftian and Nvidia, that 105. I haven't bitten on it yet. Does gold react to Middle East tensions and war? It does, but it depends on what's going on. So, like, sadly, I don't know if it's sad or not, but there's no real war headlines. Like, we don't react to war headlines. That's so sad, just because it shows how blood hungry we are and how we don't really care about things that go on. Because, like, there's violence. People are dying every day. There's a war in Ukraine and Russia. There's war, Israel, Palestine. But at this point, there's nothing that's going to disrupt the markets. We're dealing with so much war that we've gotten used to it that the markets aren't going to react. Again, even this, like, little attack on Israel from Iran, it's not, unless it's major and leads to a new set of problems, it's not going to do anything. So unfortunately, just the volatility of war, when it does hit, it lasts for a little bit. But then if, again, depending on the situation, most times it'll fade. If it turns into a long, protracted war, then it's just going to be part of your normal schedule, which is sad, but that's sadly what has been occurring. That's why every day, I mean, sometimes you react to the war headlines and we're worried about retaliation, but for the most part, you're not really responding to any of that, any war headlines. Do you think the Taiwan conflict is already priced in? No, I don't. I don't think you can price in something that has a lower probability of happening and that, like, doesn't happen. The last thing we saw with Taiwan was remember when Intel went up and Trump was talking that stuff, and then there was like a reaction. But other than that, I don't really think that's why it'd be a black swan. You can't really price that in. Silver. XLF was doing good. There's GLD. And MO is green. Bond's still lower. Hope you're well. I hope you're doing good too, Kanye East. Safe to say nothing is priced in. That's the irony, because remember, there was a moment, I think about last year, maybe a year and a half ago, where everything was priced in. No matter what happened, priced in. It's priced in. Priced in. So, I don't know, man. It all depends, though. But the warship is very reactive and non-reactive. It's a new conflict. We're very reactive. Once you've seen it a couple times, old news, and then the market doesn't care. Cisco to lay off thousands of employees in second cuts. I feel like we've heard a big round of job cuts lately. I feel like 3 or 4 companies have just laid off a shit ton. Yeah, they said job cut announcement could come as early as Wednesday. It's weird. Again, they were saying it yesterday. They're like, all of a sudden, we realized we had more labor supply than we thought. So I don't know if it's getting tight. Like, I think it's getting more flooded. I think people are getting cut, and then now they're saying they have all of these people who want jobs, but I think there's more supply than the actual jobs itself. Supply is ripping. Oil's going to pre-market highs. But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The layoffs have picked up. I don't know if you've kind of noticed it, but the last couple of weeks, it kind of, remember when we were hearing all the Facebook ones and all of that? We're kind of doing that round 2 again. And no, Cisco CICSO, like the networking place. You judge the job market by how many people are doing Uber and DoorDash. That's funny. I don't know, though, because remember I told you it was a couple months ago? Maybe that's it. I usually judge based on the car they drive. Because all of a sudden, bro, all of my DoorDashes kept pulling up in fly-ass whips. I didn't understand it. Did I tell you? I swear, last time, remember I told you homie dropped off my food in like a RS8 or a SQ8 or something. It was like a crazy Audi. It was a V8 Audi, and he dropped my food off, and I was like, damn. And I saw somebody else, they had a nice Benz, and I was like, what the fuck is... I was like, oh, I don't know, man, I guess. You could rent cars. That'd be great. Renting a car, and then... Can you do that? Didn't Uber have that program where you could rent a car and then Uber in your rented vehicle? A lot of people, you'd bump into DoorDash and just do it for the car payment and stop for the month. Kind of makes sense. Just do like, what, 10, 20 orders, pay your car, then have your normal job, and then that's it. But yeah, I don't know. We should film it one day. I'm telling you, if I just took a camera and walked around every grocery store in San Diego and every restaurant, I bet you half of the people would be some sort of gig worker. Half of the people waiting for food, half of the people shopping. I can't explain it besides that. It's everywhere. Everybody is a gig worker in Cali. Cisco's starting to go down. Nvidia hasn't moved. Bonds, I'm still a little down on that. That's near the lows. We went up a little higher. I mean, it's been, what, an hour and a half? Yeah, literally. 30 more minutes, though, till Euro close. The best scenario for the Russell to pop, I think data would have to, inflation data comes down while the economy doesn't have any other bad signs, and then no Japanese issue. So go back to the same setup we just had, just without Japan. NVO, it sucks, man. I think NVO will follow Eli Lilly. Because NVO, I really was hoping it was going to die, but NVO died because they were like, oh my gosh, it's the end of Ozempic. And then Eli Lilly is like, nah, man, we just getting started. So that kind of it should fall. Again, Eli Lilly is up like 17% in 2 days. So that's very, very big. Oh, Mark Daz, baby. Welcome. The Daily Daz. Oh, and did you hear that? Did you hear that? It's here.
Are up 8/10
My Starbucks is here.
In the US session. Bloomberg's Ian
I'll be
King
right back.
is here with me.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
The data is for the month, and we're trying to sort of extrapolate out and say, well, for the quarter, what does that look like? But I guess, big picture, it's bullish because TSMC is the chip factory for the world, basically.
No, exactly. All roads lead to Hsinchu. Yeah, no, 45% is dramatic, right? That's tremendous compared to where we were last year, but we have to put that in context. Part of that was last year things were depressed, so a lot of smartphone market-related chip orders weren't that great. But if you're worried about this AI infrastructure build-out, if you're worried about what NVIDIA is buying, what AMD is buying, what even Intel is buying these days, this tells you, nope, they're still putting orders in, and those factories are still working flat out.
Okay, in very simple terms, TSMC is a contract manufacturer, so the biggest chip names go to TSMC and say, here are our very special chips, make them for us, please. That brings me to NVIDIA, which reports August 28th. And they are the market right now for AI accelerators. Look ahead to August 28th and what we're kind of expecting. And does TSMC kind of inform what we might get?
I mean, to an extent, yes. I mean, TSMC has a lot of customers. NVIDIA is one of the biggest, but Apple is also a huge customer. Qualcomm is also a huge customer. So it's not a direct linear relationship there. But at the same time, everything we've heard, all of the concerns we've heard about NVIDIA, can it continue this growth run? Nobody is doubting the fundamentals of demand. We've also, as you've seen lots of reports about some problems with some new chips that they've had.
Yes.
But they've come out themselves and said, there's still demand for our old stuff.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
That was specifically about design or engineering issues around Blackwell, which would be the latest generation accelerator. TSMC is interesting because it's literally concentrated in Taiwan, a lot of the activity. But the story here in the United States has been the flow of public money from the CHIPS Act, or government money, to onshore our industry. And there's a piece on the Bloomberg Terminal by Mackenzie Hawkins about how now, present day, much of that money's been allocated from the CHIPS Act. What are the numbers behind that, and what's the impact then?
Yeah, I mean, the key point that she makes in her story is the hard work has been done, which is like, hey, we're going to give you this, and we're going to give you this, but nothing has actually, no checks have been mailed, right? This is all promissory, right? And as a US taxpayer, like we both are, that's actually a smart thing because you want to see these things built and in operation before you actually pay for them, right? This is, a very complex industry, and it's very brutal economically, as we've seen with what's happening at Intel. So you want to make sure that these things actually get built, the equipment goes in, and then the money gets distributed.
As you've educated our audience on for quite a while now, it takes a lot of time to build manufacturing capacity for chips as well. Bloomberg's Ian King here in San Francisco. Thank you. Let's get back to that story about Paramount that we alluded to at the top. Actually, an interesting or positive reaction in the shares. It is a write-down of $6 billion on the legacy cable TV networks, very similar to the news this week that we got from Warner Brothers Discovery. There are some points of distinction with Paramount in terms of the properties and some other news in there as well. Bloomberg's Hannah Miller is back in New York City. So Paramount, the numbers on the write-down, the story behind the write-down specific to Paramount, what's going on?
Yeah, so it's very similar to Warner Brothers Discovery, where they're writing down the value of their traditional TV networks. And this is after, the streaming wars have broken out. They've taken to reevaluating their cable television as streaming continues to grow more and more popular. What's different here is that with Paramount, you have the backdrop of its deal with Skydance. That is expected to finalize in the first half of 2025. There's still a 45-day period where, people can submit competing offers. But there is a lot of bullishness around Paramount because of this pending deal.
I need to eat this food, bro. This Starbucks energy drink is the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. This is disgusting. So let me finish the food. But I'm here. It's just it's disgusting.
It's cost reduction and cost
absolutely
cuts as
disgusting.
Well. Yeah, is that directly related to the write-down, or is that a different story?
So before we learned about this write-down, there's this
it's
whole
the weirdest tasting. It's disgusting. I can't even describe it to you.
That Paramount has undertaken.
It's 180 milligrams of caffeine, but
identified $2 billion worth of cost efficiencies.
It tastes like
all
a
of this
plant.
Has played into that. They're
it tastes
working
like a
to
carbonated
tighten the belt.
plant.
Another big piece of news coming out of
like
the earnings call yesterday
drinking
was that
an
there
edible,
are layoffs coming.
But it's
that
not an edible. It's
of
just
the
disgusting.
US workforce
It's not
is
even
going to be cut before the end of this year. So there's a lot going on with Paramount as it prepares to finalize this deal with Skydance.
Hannah, I think I said this to you in the show 24 hours ago, but I always try to find the technology story within this. And what's common between those two names is the pain in the legacy.
You know how edibles
TV
have that weird taste?
It's because of the
like
move
it
to
tastes
streaming.
like something, but it doesn't taste like something.
Paramount's streaming business,
just
based on the growth numbers, it
tastes
seems
weird.
like they're doing okay.
Yeah, so for Paramount, they actually lost subscribers for their Paramount Plus streaming service during the second quarter, and that was because of a one-time event, the end of this deal in South Korea. They're very optimistic about it otherwise. They have seen revenues increase there. So, despite this setback, like other companies, like Warner Brothers, they're very excited about their streaming service.
I was referring to revenue jumping 13%, but you're exactly right. Paramount Plus service lost 2.8 million subs due to that South Korea issue you just outlined. Bloomberg's Hannah Miller, happy Friday. Thank you very much for your reporting. Now, coming up on the show, Roger Lee, the creator of layoffs.fyi, a website for tracking tech layoffs, is going to join us to discuss all the job cuts in aggregate that have been announced and his data, and it's timely. Let's take a quick look at shares of Cisco. They had been positive or higher this Friday's session, Cisco, now soft as 0.6%. Reuters is reporting that Cisco will lay off thousands of employees in a second round of job cuts this year, and that Cisco could announce those job cuts as early as Wednesday of next week. It did move the shares, and Wednesday of next week, by the way, August 14th, Cisco reports earnings. We'll keep an eye on that story and see if Bloomberg has any advancements on it. Be right back. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Be right back. Well, despite hitting a high, I still have to finish a little bit. I got my nasty-ass Starbucks. That's crazy. Usually I like their new shit. But you guys noticed we were at the bottom end. So imagine all those ranges I was telling you about for the last couple of days, 53.40
to like 53.47. That is going to be our next little range there. But you're climbing, you're doing good. Bonds are still a little lower. Again, there is Cisco off of that news. We had that earlier. Pretty sure the dollar's down. Oh, my goodness. I did DoorDash Starbucks, and it was awful. It's actually disgusting. Dude, they had a new energy drink. Someone in the chat was like, Josh, have you tried it? And I was like, what? They have a new energy drink? Excuse me. And I ordered it, and it comes here in like 5 minutes. And then I taste it, bro, and it tastes disgusting. I can't even describe it to you. I keep drinking it, but it tastes awful. I don't even know. It tastes like, have you ever like left your drink out in the sun for like 72 hours and the ice melts? That's what it tastes like. I don't even know how to describe it. It's awful. I'm going to give it a 2 out of 10. A 1. It would be a 1, but I keep drinking it, and I might try to get to the bottom of it, but yeah, bro, I don't know. I don't know if something's wrong with me. But it doesn't. No, even I like my vitamin B12 is great. I have great tasting vitamin B12. It just doesn't. It's weird. It tastes more. It's like a tea. That's why it's like a carbonated tea. That's the best way to put it. Because it's not like an energy drink and it's not like an iced tea. It's like a trans iced tea. Is the best way I could put it. Like it's trying to be a carbo, but then it's trying to be a tea, but like it's not doing any of them. So I don't know what it is. It's weird, bro. I can't describe it. You would probably like that. It's okay, man. I won't judge you. I don't judge you. But I'm not really a fan of this one. Yeah, Euro closes in 20 minutes. You want to try this down? Bro, that's how I got into this problem. That's it. Homie was like, yo, they got these energy drinks at Starbucks. I'm like, oh, I want to try it. And now look at me. Now look at the mess I'm in. Mm-hmm. Right here. This is layoff guy.
To now, but
the
you've got the
is good,
data. So summarize the scale of what's happening in the industry right now versus prior years where we saw heavy layoffs as well.
Yeah, that's right. So according to layoffs at FYI, we've tracked now 126,000 tech employees laid off so far in 2024. The good news, that's actually down 42% from the same time last year. And if you look at the quarter-on-quarter trends, tech layoffs have generally been leveling off since their peak in Q1 of 2023. Of course, it has spiked a little bit in the past couple weeks. The bad news, 2024 is still on pace to have more layoffs than any other year this decade, except for 2023. And of course, it's all a small comfort if you're one of those 126,000 people laid off.
We've just illustrated that point, Roger, with a chart which was showing your data at layoffs.fyi. And then here's the point that I was making. Those are big names, right? Intel, Tesla, SAP in Germany. Cisco, we just broke that reporting on and the stock move. AI. So what your data may or may not track is there a reallocation of resource to new jobs if the justification is AI?
That's definitely what we're seeing in a lot of the companies' announcements for the layoffs, that tech companies are increasingly citing AI as the reason. You know, for example,
Israeli airstrike targets car on edge of Lebanon's port city. This is 2 security sources. At Nordstrom's? I've never ate at Nordstrom's. I've seen the little cafe, but I've never actually been there. You're falling asleep today? Oh, no. Oh, no. How can I wake you? I've been calm, but I don't know if there's anything I could do to awake you, my brother. But good morning. Good morning. It is, yeah, we were just talking about this Starbucks drink. I was telling you about that other place that made the knockoff Red Bull, but that's what I was hoping it would be. I thought Starbucks was going to do like a knockoff Red Bull, and it would take, but nah, they're like, we want it to not be good tasting.
I don't know if it gives me energy or not, but yeah. Explain how yesterday Palantir is ripping 1,600% options, and then the next day it's low volume and negative. Well, one answer is like, don't ever forget, like a lot of the volume and demand you see in the market, it's not necessarily real all the time. So a lot of it is just like computers and market makers between each other. So that's one answer. But another answer I could give you is go on eBay. I don't know, we could maybe do this today. Let me see. What's an item? What's something you want to buy off of eBay? I'm trying to think. Let's see. Maybe we'll try. Maybe we could try this. Yeah, maybe go to MacBook. I put PlayStation 5. Like, go on eBay. I want you to go on eBay for an item and watch it this weekend. Oh, maybe we should watch the Trump shoes. Yeah. But go on eBay and go pick an item. That's crazy, bro. PS5s for $230 now? What? Y'all don't want to talk about this. That's crazy. Bro, $220 for a PlayStation? Y'all don't remember? $90? That's crazy. You don't remember when these things were going for like $1,500? Bro, they were going for like $1,000. Mm-hmm. But yeah, what I want you to do exactly, I want you to pick an item. I want you to go through it and then go through the sold items as well. And then go look up what's sold and how much. Like, look, how did this sold for $180? That's crazy. And then this one sold for $360. And then this one sold for $150. And this one sold for $500. So do you see what I mean? This one sold for $227 with 2 controllers. So, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, go through on eBay and go through real life items. This is how sales work. You know, some days, like, you'll sell 50 units of something at a high price. Then the next day, only one of them will get sold. So, like, what I want you to pay attention to is the rush and how things go. Again, usually nothing is ever sold at one price. So that's why, like, sometimes you'll see a lot of people willing to buy it, then the next day it falls off, or the next day it continues, but it's never going to be a straight line with price. But, like, look at this. We're watching a range of items that have already sold. And, like, how did this guy sell this for $745? This guy came up. Or is it just, it's a Marvel PlayStation. So people will still spend money on that. But you see what I'm saying? And the more you see, you'll be able to find, yeah, demand is not always constant. Exactly. And that's where I think eBay highlights that. You know, 119 for parts only. But yeah. So that's how Palantir could do that. Because items do it all the time. Any sort of selling and auction format, it's never just one straight buy, or sell, all at the same price. It's going to go back and forth. Iran is better positioned to launch nuclear weapon program, new U.S. intelligence assessment says. That's right here. That's so crazy, bro. I can't believe PlayStations are going for $200 now. You're down 800 on Orc. Like Oracle, should you offset and pull out and put it into something? You have 1,200. I don't know, but it sounds like that's most of where you're at. But I'm not really following. What would you buy? Shares, options? And then my bond play is back to break even. You have 500 left this cycle. Keep buying stocks or save. I mean, if you don't see any no-brainers, I would wait. And like I said, any play you end up making, keep in mind that you want time. You're going to want time because the next 3 months, rate cuts to election, everything is, that's exactly where we're honing in on it right now. All right. I kind of feel the caffeine from it. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of jacked. So I already feel a little kick. But it tastes like shit, but I'm ignoring the taste a little more. The deeper I go, the less I taste it as the caffeine hits. This is so weird. I grabbed the tropical one. Want to do some push-ups? In like 10 minutes, I'm super down. I'm actually going to do some curls. Europe, let's see. Europe, not bad. FTSE 100 right now. So, again, we got 10 minutes till Euro close. But coming into the close, Euro FTSE 100 up by 40, or 0.4. Euro Stocks 50 up by 0.13. Germany 0.18. The France Macron 0.39. And then Switzerland 0.4. So everything, average small gain in Europe. They were up a lot more, and then they dumped, and then they curled up by the end of the day. So Europe looked like kind of like this, but not aggressive. They were up most of the morning, and then they sold off at the end of the day, but then they curled back up. So very small. You used to drink venti iced coffee with 2 shots of espresso. Back in the day, I had a drink. I don't know. I think some of you I showed it to back in the day. Some of you who knew me. I had a drink at Starbucks. I would get 6 shots of espresso in it. It was disgusting, but I loved it. It was good. I forgot what drink that was. I had my own little drink. You put 6 espresso shots, and then you just, yeah, bro. It was good, though. It was crazy. It was crazy. You felt that shit. Your brother bought an expensive espresso maker? Oh, I used to be an espresso. Did I tell you that? I told you that story. Some girl showed me an espresso, bro, and that's it. I fell in love with it. I fell in love with an espresso and not her. But like I would wake up every morning, bro. Put one of those pods in, and I start trading. Halfway through the trading day, bro, I put the pod in. Yo, Clorox and CL, Colgate and CL. Oh, are they not moving? Maybe it's lagging. Come on. It's not moving yet. I thought the way that looked, both of those in tandem, that could have been a merger. There's your coffee nerd face. No, bro, the Nespresso machine, it was amazing. And then they even had an espresso store on Rodeo. I was loving it, man. But then I got over it. But I see the appeal for expensive espresso machines. If you ever get into that lifestyle, bro, some people don't make it out. Nothing happened. I thought something was going on with Clorox and Colgate, but I guess not. SPY's just been melting up. We don't have any data. There's been a couple of Iran headlines. I just got one on Zelensky. Says military may have reported to him on defensive actions. But that's it. I haven't had real Cuban coffee, no. I've never been to Chicago. No. Miami. Would have been nice if it moved. And then Nvidia's still near the low. Jenks. Volume, I mean, it's not bad, but it's definitely just back to being low before the market started dumping. I think a lot of us forgot how slow it was before we started waking up to major gap downs and 2-3% moves. It's Friday, Charadonia. You need help trying to figure out a different loan for large apartment buildings around 24 units. You're not sure the best loan product. I mean, who's your lender? So this is where I'd be working with the lender. It depends if the property has income or not. So there's a lot of variables. It's very hard to just, throw anything out there, but that's your lender's job. I hope they could give you some good options, but assuming the property's cash flowing, it should be pretty easy. Go private? Well, not necessarily. Private loans usually cost more. But the lenders are the ones who showed me, even on the big multi-units, and depending on the cap rate, the lenders, if they're really involved, they should know about all the latest programs, all the good OG ones. So that's how I was showing some of the loans that let you qualify the rent. And then, again, using the 10% cap rate. You could use LT, yeah. But contact lenders, otherwise that's the thing. So, I was explaining it the other day, or literally on yesterday's Watchlist, one of our Chads, he was like, Josh, I'm about to get my first house now. What do I do? And I told him, the first step to buying a property, it's getting the funding. So if you don't have hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars in cash, you're going to need to get a loan for your first property, your investment, whatever it may be. So you need to go out and go get approved, go get the funding, lock that down, because then once you have the funding, then you could start shopping and doing stuff. But if you go shopping before having the money and the funds and having that locked down, I mean, sometimes you may not end up getting the property, or that's where you'll learn, kind of how the process should go. Recommend LLC for rentals? Yeah, I think every property should be under its own corporation if you start expanding after one property. So if you already have a primary residence and you're going to be buying rentals, one or more, I would put those under their own corporations. Big banks don't like funding homes built before 1977. It just depends on the area and location, but big banks are just they're awful to fund houses. That's why a lot of people usually end up going with UWMC or a Rocket Mortgage or the smaller private lenders or the other the loan officers, because if you go to Wells Fargo to get a home loan or Bank of America, it's just a nightmare. They're slow. They're weird. Sometimes they have weird stuff like that, but it just depends on who you're working with. Same if you own your rental. What do you mean? The LLC thing? I would still put it under another, make it its own entity. So if you have a property, you can make it its own corporation and separate it from everything else. Can your LLC buy the property? Yeah. And I mean, even you still own it. I mean, it's just safer. That's it. You just get more tax benefits and you get more protection by putting a rental property into its own corporation. So if somebody sues you or if anything happens, you Airbnb it, whatever, they can't go after everything you own. And on top of it, it's its own company, right? You make your own corporation for this property.
Now all of the expenses you put towards that house or going towards it, you now have a direct real estate write-off in the industry. So now if you're doing real estate write-offs and you have a real estate company and one company for that, then boom, that's going to open you up to better tax incentives. So it's just usually better. Like it's not, it costs a little, you have to spend a lot, you know, you got fees and keeping it up to date and then paying the CPAs and all of that, but it's usually beneficial. I mean, it's like you get more benefits and protection than not. Yeah. Bonds, SPY down, bonds up. Yeah, even if you want to, yeah, you live in it and then you rent it out one day. And then that's the beauty, because even if you live in it, you could rent it from yourself, rent it from the corporation, and then once you move out, you rent it to someone else. And you put primary residence. I mean, you can, but why would you? So again, there's a benefits to having a primary residence, right? Tax benefits and all those other things. So it's like you don't necessarily have to, or like why would you know you want a primary? But again, it does depend too on your tax setup. What's CVLT? That looks like Colt. Comvault. And there's the bonds. Does it matter what state the LLC is created? Does it have to be the same state as the property? No, it could be anywhere. I mean, you could own anywhere, but better, it's if you are going to buy in another state, usually it's beneficial to put it in the same state as the property. Upstart is still going. Remember the other day that moved like 30. Hi! That's still up another 12. My goodness. And Zelensky comments. You haven't got any headlines. And now we have Euro close, ladies and gentlemen. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Waz's and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But Chattadonia, we've been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go on a Friday, baby. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anything. Just move. Just stand up and move, bro. Trust me. Your body will thank you. Your future self will have a long-term and good posture. Just living life, bro. Just move around, man. Just move around. Be free, and then you'll be good to go, bro. You'll be good to go. Movement is medicine. Tell them. Tell them, baby. Yeah, relax the jaw, chest to the sun. Relax the eyeballs, too. Stare at an object. Stare away from your computer screen. Blink a couple of times. Relax, you know. You see, you got to just do a quick little checkup. Quick little checkup. I'm going to do curls first, and then I'm going to hit the resistance bands. Why isn't the market dumping? I mean, nothing's happened. So, again, ever since Monday, everything has kind of just been walked back, calming down. Nothing's gotten worse. It's kind of got better because it didn't get worse, but, yeah, that's where we're at now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. Get the resistance saves. Where are the other bands? Oh, man. It's good, bro.
Is it too early for PHILO? Yeah, man. I mean, we could always talk if you have any questions. Bones. But make sure you move around, man. You know that physical activity, it is a PHILO. Like, you guys know that, like, moving around makes you less depressed, right? Did you guys know that? So, like, physical activity and, like, happiness goes hand in hand. Did you guys know that? So, like, if you can become active, if you could get, you know, you want some, it says it, serotonin, and you want to release, so yeah, the endorphins, you know, move around a little bit, man. Move around a little bit. No one's ever sad while dancing, right? I have looked into the M2 supply, but I think it's been I don't think it's accurate anymore. I think they changed how they report it. So I think it's different than what it used to be. But yeah. You did good this week. You 3x'd your portfolio. What do I add? You never know what is cheap. Now you know what to add. I think you just wanted to flex a little bit. So I'm good. I'm glad you did good. There's a lot of great opportunities. I'm very excited about this week too. But you know exactly what to buy in the long term. Value, dividends, you know the ranges. Y'all know it's good. Come on. You know, I've literally go watch any of the latest watch lists that we've talked long term. Even last night we talked about a lot, but there's like 10 solid names everybody knows about that are yielding a good amount. And even now, we got a couple of growth names out there that no dividend, but man, are they cheap? Are they cheap? I'm still getting these workouts in, bro. And then SPY coming down. So watch out here. I don't know if we'll get round two. But my goodness. Buy your first property. Would you ever recommend raw land? No. Especially if you've never owned a house. To buy like a raw land for your first real estate deal is like, that's wild. It's a lot of work and a lot of things can happen and you could spend a lot of money and not really walk away with any value. So you want to make sure your first house actually has a house. I think that would go a long way. It's a lot of work, time, money. How long before trading can make you real income? That just depends. I mean, it's going to be difficult. I've seen some people do it quick. I've seen some people do it very slow. I've seen some people never do it. I've seen people lose everything in the journey. So it depends. I do think the answer does come down to a certain degree of discipline. You got to space it out and plan for the future and the unforeseen. But other than that, I mean, there's a lot of personality that goes into it and how you are individually. That could determine a lot of success and failure as far as just pure trading for a living. But that's why I always recommend try to have as many sources as possible. Would I be interested in buying your house in the old city of Jerusalem? Wow. That sounds very interesting, but I have no idea. I've never bought in property there. And it seems like there's a lot of conflict. So I don't know. Is that cool though? Is that like a Jesus property or what? Live there. Tesla. Near the Holy Sepulchre. I mean, it might be. I've seen crazy properties, but I've heard of crazy properties like in Israel and Jerusalem, but I've never been out there. So I don't know. Are you going to give it to me at a deal? Do I get a Josh discount? But then again, I don't know if I would buy anything. I want to, even then, my mom wants to go to Egypt, but I don't even want to go. Like with all this shit in the Middle East, man, I don't even want to be around there. Like, it's kind of just crazy. I want to move out of townhouse and rent it to buy another home. How long should I wait? I mean, find a deal. However long it takes. You know what I'm saying? Well, reach out if you want to buy. You wouldn't sell it to anyone, but why me? Then I don't get. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't know how to reach out to you. So if you want, seems interesting. The VIX is down though. So again, earlier this morning, the VIX was in the red, or the VIX was in the green, which was kind of weird. So at least the VIX is now red. That's better than not. We want to go to Egypt, but my mom's kind of down, but now I'm kind of like, too much Middle East drama, bro. He said, I barely want to step outside of my house. You bought SPY calls, but it seems like the decay is higher than normal. Yeah, so like here's the deal. Do you guys see the title of today's stream? It's kind of funny if you think about it. So today's stream is titled, The SPY is going to move 1% today. Right now, we are at 0.12%. We have moved a tenth of that. But if you looked last night while the market was closed, so coming into this morning, based on the closing of yesterday, the option market was pricing 1.1%. So that means the options were already priced for a 1% move just to break even. So on one day, if the SPY moved 1%, all of the options from yesterday would break even. So long story short, the calls and puts may not be moving because we're barely moving, but yesterday the calls were implying a much higher price in movement today. So you paid that price yesterday. You didn't get the movement so far. Again, even if it moves 1%, that's your break even, not necessarily your, that's not even like accounting for like making a profit. I find that by just looking at the option chain and, calculating the price and the break even on a straddle with only 1 day left. So I have a video in the description. It's called How We Price in Options, and it explains all of that. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, watch that video, and just knowing how to price things in is one of the most valuable talents you could learn here in the stock market, especially if you know options and equities. Oh man, that's a little tip that has taken a lot of people a long way. Well, yeah, the VIX is. Nasdaq's flirting with break even right now. Dow is red. Russell's even more red, and then SPY's up there. Learning how to price in through the option chain. So learning how to look at an option chain and see what it's pricing in, how to calculate the break-evens. So then you could look at any stock, you could look at any index, go to the option chain for any event, and see how much is expected to move on that time frame. That's a skill you could learn, you could develop and grow and get better and better at it. And the more you learn it, I mean, the more it just gives you info every single day, no matter what happens in the market. Talents of gold and silver pricing in. He priced in his talents. Are the bonds still working that we're down? It's not bad. Barely down 0.6. Where's healthcare? They're 0.4 green. Financials did good. It's mad slow though today. But then again, the ironic part, we're pricing in a lot bigger of a move. It's 8.45. Ooh. Video to learn pricing. If you go to the description of this video, so you don't have to go far. So this is the chat, right? And then this is today. If you go to the description, how to price in options. So right here, called the ghetto standard deviation. So we go over all of it, explain the rules, show you how to find it, and what you need to be looking for. So how to price in options in the description of the video that you are on right now. Brought to you by Tesla. I feel like we haven't had a Tesla in a minute. A Tesla commercial. Where's Elon been at, man? Actually, Monday, we're going to get, and that's crazy. It gave up that whole little pop from the little earnings delivery thing or whatever. But yeah, Monday, we're going to get Donald Trump. I can't wait to speak to him. Elon is a good guy. He really cares. He cares about the people. He loves this country. He knows something's seriously wrong. I know. What's the first thing you would have your Tesla robot do? Commit its life to the Lord. I would sit down with my Tesla robot and say, do you accept the Lord Jesus Christ as your Savior? I mean, like, do you understand that Jesus died on the cross for your sins and mine, even if you are a robot? I'll make sure, yeah, why wouldn't I? I would coronate it, you know. I'd say this robot is blessed. I'd baptize him, fuck yeah. Hell, I'm in heaven, yeah. But yeah, I'm not playing around with that little evil demon robot without trying to exercise it, you know. You guys are crazy. You would really let a robot made by Elon in your house with cameras? I wouldn't. I just don't trust Elon. I like Elon. I don't think Elon's bad, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I would not trust Elon with a robot with cameras in my house. He's weird. All of those Tesla people are weird. Even the people who work at Tesla. Did you guys hear about that? You remember, this was just a couple of months ago. They got in trouble because people who worked at Tesla were accessing people's car cameras. And, like, they would watch, like, funny clips and shit of people in their cars. So, yeah. Nah, man. I'm good. You're not disabled, but you legit want Neuralink? It's okay, man. I mean, like, if you want to talk about it, I'm here for you. Okay? Because there's no way you want that unless you just hate everything. Like, you're not worried about something called a consequence? Like, you're not scared of, like an ad in your head? Like, you really want, like, you want to put a computer
in between you and your brain? Like, why? What's pushed you to that? Did you just get out of a relationship? Tesla comment, finding the Lord made me spit out my water. You guys are laughing, but like, shit, that's exactly what I would do, though. You guys are kidding me. Not let that demon object in my house. I tell you that at one point, bro, in my house, I threw away everything. I threw away everything with like a skull on it. Anything that had like any weird energy or spirit, I threw it away. I don't even want that shit in my home. So no little demon robot. You think I'm no? Rebuke you. Hamas security officially killed an Israeli strike in Lebanon. What? Hamas security official. What? Dude, Israel just killed another person in Lebanon? Well, that's coming out right now. AFP is the source. Yeah, bro, what if your Neuralink gets hacked? And then everybody posts all of your memories. Yeah. I don't see it's Hamas official killed in Lebanon. That just came out right now. De-escalation. I don't know. Remember, they wanted the preemptive strike. It sounds crazy. I'm fascinated by what it could mean for the future. It isn't what people think. Its ability to control operating system. I'm not going to lie. I think what Neuralink can do for people with disabilities is awesome. Like that, it's honestly, it's like crazy. You know, isn't there the one guy who has the Neuralink? I saw something. There was a guy who's disabled, and he's been having some issues, and like he was one of the first Neuralink people, and like it's crazy how he uses it. So it's like I think if you have a disability, and there's like it actually unlocks stuff that you physically were not able to have through an accident or birth, I think that is definitely a great use value. I could definitely see that. But like, if you are a normal mother effer and you just want to Google your shit in your brain, you are insane. If you know what I'm saying? If all you want is Chat GPT in your head because you don't like reading books and shit, you have a problem. Okay? Or if you're like, oh shit, if I get this Neuralink, I'm going to be so good at Call of Duty. You're going to be like, I'll have like a Zen on 2K without having a Zen. You like, fuck it. I'll be the best gamer in the world now. Like, you're a weirdo if that's the case. If you would sacrifice your brain and your synapses so that you could have that gaming ability. That's insane. But yeah, I do think the health, I've already seen some of the health shit. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. You work on NBA 2K? No, you don't. If you work for 2K, bro, get me the microphone. So when I go in the lobby, it has a microphone. But people said the same thing about wearable tech and phones. Yeah, but none of that went into your brain, sir. I'm not putting no iPhone in my brain. What's wrong with you? Like, have you seen the installation instructions for Neuralink? Step 1, take out of the box. Step 2, crack open skull. That's not normal. You see what I'm saying? I can't do that. I'm more used to, like, take it out there and charge it. You know what I'm saying? You work on the ads intervention team. You need my player ID to do it, but that's a no-no. What do you mean? Bro, hook me up. Come on, tell him. Tell him I'm on YouTube. I got an uncle. He does music. I do country music. Come on, bro. I'm a purple plate in 2K.
I be holding it down for y'all. And fix my matchmaking, yeah. Why you keep matching me up with shitty people? You don't think he's listening in on your Cybertruck, though? No, he probably is, but, like, it's not in my brain. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've only driven the Cybertruck a couple of times, so it's good. Funny enough, your machine learning team is working on that. All right, come on, email me, bro. Let's go. I need a plug at 2K. So, come on, man. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's dope, though. No, the Cybertruck has mad cameras, though. The Cybertruck even has a camera inside. So I could go on my Tesla app right now, and if Lending Tips is driving it, I could see him on camera. I could access all the cameras. Even when the car is parked, all of the cameras, I see it every time people walk up and take a picture of the car. You could see them on the camera. But yeah, as long as it's not in your brain, it's good. Let's see where it's at. Tesla. Live camera. Yeah, it's parked right now. See, look. I'll post it on my Instagram. Oh no, where'd it go? Yeah, go look at my story. Don't mention my name. You email me. I don't even know what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I'm glad. Just like the video and subscribe. YouTube.com/The Stock Market. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, bro, you're legit. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about, bro. Oh, he hella legit though, bro. If it was, you know what I'm saying? I got the real email. Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna take today's stream down too. So don't even worry. This conversation didn't even happen. You the dog, bro. Let's go. You hook me up, I'm gonna hook you up. What if the crew at Tesla holds your face reveal at ransom? I don't know. Like you got to think about how funny my shit is, bro. Do you want to know what one of the biggest like threats people try to tell me? They're like, "I'll show your face. I'll tell people your name." Cool, bro. Cool. Because in reality, bro, it's not even that crazy. Like, you're just, I have a face. I have a name. I live in public every day. So, I don't know. No one's really gone to those extremes. But it's not like it's even that extreme. Like, I'll tell people your name. Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh, no. Please don't. I'll show people your face. Oh, no. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like anybody has like a leak on me, but it's just like, oh, shit. It's like, all right, man, I guess so. And I mean, the beauty is like, you don't really have a source to compare it to. So for decades, I haven't put my pictures out. So like, I will deny anything. Even if it's me, I'm just going to deny it. So I'm telling you now There's literally zero way you could logically confirm it unless I tell you and then you meet me. Otherwise, it doesn't even work, bro. Of overemployment, there's a lot of it. So that's what a lot of people have been talking about lately, even with the layoffs, is that a lot of these companies, you're seeing layoffs, and then people will get right back into it, another job, but a lot of companies overhired so that they don't have to like let as many people go or as things change, and even in tech too. So I don't know where you work. Let's say you worked in the tech industry, especially in like San Fran. Like what they do is they hire people so that they can't work anywhere else. So like Google, Amazon, and other places, they will hire people and pay them a shit ton of money just so that they don't work for the competition. So, yeah. Oh, you mean the multiple remote jobs? Oh, fuck yeah. It just doesn't hit the same like it used to. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. So I don't know if people do it as much, but at one point, like 2 years ago, people were getting like 4 remote jobs. So you could have made like 400 grand a year getting 400K a year remote jobs. And yeah, that's what he's talking about. I remember we talked about this a couple years ago. I even told some of you to go do it. I don't know how ethical it is, but like legitimately, if you go and applied for a remote job and got it, you theoretically could go get another remote job. So imagine you get one job in like the hours and however it is, and then you're like, well, fuck it. And then you get another full-time job, all remote work. So now you're literally making 2 incomes, staying at home, creating things or working. Yeah, as long as the work gets done. It is a lot of stress. It's a lot of money, though. Why is it unethical? I think because sometimes some people just lie about their working thing. You're pretty much lying about your schedule and lying about what like you're actually doing, unless you disclose it and your employer's okay with it. But then again, like I don't know if the market is still like that. So I don't know if you could pull it off. I don't know if you could pull that off the same way you were a couple years ago. So maybe now you could do it, but I know back then in 2021, 2022, the shit was popping. Yeah, there could be conflicts of interest too. It's all about remote jobs. It's not as common. I think you have to either have a lot of skill or the company really needs you to work remote. But it's hard, dude. Nobody wants to hire those as much. And then everybody bait and switches. So that's the thing I've been hearing lately from a lot of people, both companies and people trying to get employed. There's so many things going on right now where they advertise it as remote work. And then right when you get to the interview, they're like, all right, it's 2 days remote, 3 days in the office. And then, yeah, but it's not like it was, bro, when everybody needed workers and stay at home. That has definitely already changed. You're super late? Well, good morning, baby. You will not accept an office job, but you're IT, so it's easy remote. But, like, can you, though? Like, are you good enough at your job where that, like, even then, you still have steady demand? That even if you're like, I'll never go into office, like, you could still get easy work? You get to work at other people's homes. Real estate. You just woke up from your drug binge? Okay, well, I'm banning you. I don't support that. So go back to bed. Should have stayed asleep. I don't know who you thought. Maybe Reddit would have gave you more welcome open arms. But that's, unfortunately, yeah. It's okay. It's Friday. You're not missing much, though. We're literally, like, right at open. Oh, I'm still in the bond play. Down $60. You'll never go back to the office? Oh, man. This is slow. That's crazy. This is the same week as opening up down 6. If you show your face, you'll break my heart. Probably, man. Probably I'll ruin all of the ideas. You'll be like, I thought he looked like Brad Pitt. And you'll be so sad. You'll be like, man, no. I feel you. Do you believe in not meeting your heroes? I have a hot take. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a grumpy old man. But I believe you shouldn't even have heroes. Fuck all that. To be honest with you. Like, I don't really have any heroes except for Jesus and myself. So maybe I'm a narcissist, but yeah, you shouldn't really have any heroes. Yeah, they're all just people. And, like, you got to believe in yourself and, like, God. That's it. Yeah, I've definitely had mentors and people who I respect, and they've showed me a lot, but, like, I've never been like maybe Allen Iverson was a hero of mine at one point when I was really, really young and little, but especially as I got older, I don't have heroes. Again, like, I love my dad, my real dad, and then again, but like Jesus, like, for real, Jesus that's my hero, man. You have no idea. Is it worth playing options or long-term all day? It's a sweet, sweet balance. Now, this is what I was talking about the other day. Like, I do very good when the market's volatile. So, like, when the shit's really moving and shit's going crazy, I do very good at trading. And then usually when nothing is happening, I will lose all of my trading profits in the meantime until another volatility bout hits. So you got to find the balance. But I think trading events when there's volatility is very profitable. Everything else is kind of a waste. And then the long term will just grow and grow and make sure that your income never gets left behind as capital around the world moves. If that makes any sense. But yeah. So everybody's different. But for me personally, oh man, my return, if I only did that too, my returns would be crazy. If I stopped trading after volatility and just waited, oh my goodness. And that's what I'm trying to do now because I'm like, all right, we've been hitting a couple of these, but then that's it. If you recognize you stop trading, yeah, you need to. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do it. That's what I'm saying. Anytime I look, I kill it during volatility, but the boring is where I give all the money back. So you just got to stop. Or have a budget where you literally cannot give back any of it if you stay to a strict budget. So that's sadly what you got to figure out. And I think most traders have a segment like that. So like every trader, I'm sure you have an area where you do extremely well, and then you have a area of death where you give it back up. So it's just more of do what makes you money and do less of what loses you money. So for me, it's trade more volatility, don't trade when there isn't any volatility, and then long term. But again, no matter what, like long term, every year it's been great. Even 2022 was kind of bad, because the whole market was ugly. But then 3 months later, everything we bought in 2022 was one of the best trades ever. So long term goes a long, long way. Mm-hmm. My only question on that is, are you saying you can't really hold out on theories because some of these moves overnight playing small? Well, no, you can, but like even then, so like even the last couple of days here, this shit did happen overnight and I did respond overnight. So if I didn't do anything, I wouldn't have been able to capture it as much. We did hit all the bond plays 3 times ahead of this last week, but right when shit starts going nuts, even if it's after hours, futures and being prepared, you could instantly move in and out and do what you need to. So you can wait on theories, but just don't waste too much time and money trying to make something happen when nothing's happening. Again, if there's not real volatility, and even then, when real volatility hits, you could be late and still make money. That's like, look at even TLT, the one on Friday, even after one of the big Friday pops, even leading into Monday, you had 500-600% right there. There's ways you could go about it, but it's like if it's real volatility, you don't need to even get the first move, and then that's it. It's like sometimes, it may turn into a 1 week, 3 week event, and as long as you're able to respond and have the balance and budget, then there you go. Any updates on that account? I shared that idea a couple days ago. I mean, I'm ready to do it whenever. I could either make a new account or we could use the account we have, but I haven't really decided what sort of amount yet. No news yet today. Nothing. Literally nothing. And then Nvidia keeps coming down. Palantir. I mean, either surprise news, it's either going to be something random, or we are going to get what's it called? We are going to get the war news, the escalation. And then we just see if we dump on Sunday night because of Japan. But then again, we have chilled. What's your email winning? I don't see anything. No. Do I ever trade outside of the YouTube accounts? Not really like trade, but I've made like other actions. I've told you about them, like bonds. Again, like about a year, 2 years almost now. I took a lot of money and put it in bonds. I made multiple accounts and I put Bill as well. I did short-term and 2-year bonds. I did grab us a little bit of yen outside of that, but other than that, not really. But I try to disclose it if I do But most of it just like more broader. Like they're not trades. They're just more financial planning, I guess, for my future. Google announcing Apache Airflow operators for Google Generative AI. I have no idea what that means. Damn, it's already 9:14. Oh, that's why it feels. You know what I did today, you guys? I'm trading right now with the lights off. So this morning, I left all the lights in my house off. For some reason, I was like, because it was getting hot, and I was like, oh no, hold on. And I turned off the lights. So yeah, I'm in my room trading in the dark right now. Is that weird? Is anybody trading in the dark right now? I have a little bit. I have a little bit of the window. But I'm like, yeah, it feels really late right now, or really early. I can't tell. I was born in volatility. I'm not done the red light therapy, no. You don't trade? I used to trade with my lights. I like lights. I have a lot of lights. Close the lights. But I don't know. Today I was just feeling I didn't turn on any lights. So I just have my little bathroom window. There's like light coming in from there, but like everything's off. And then my computer screens. I was raised by it. Molded by it. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You ever shower in the dark? Yeah. It's because dude, it's stupid. I don't know why they built. I have a big ass bathroom. Okay, like I have a huge bathroom. And it's not a flex because it's stupid. All the bathrooms, all the lights in my bathroom are like a timer light for some reason. So my bathroom is so big that you turn on the lights and it has like a timer. And like you have to have it senses the movement. So if I shower too long, even if I'm in the shower, the lights will shut off, and then it doesn't sense anybody there. And it's the shower's too far from the lights. So then I just get stuck in the dark while I shower. So then I usually embrace it. That's a quick fix, but I have to like unscrew I think I have to unscrew the light switch panel. I think there is a fix to it. I've just gotten too lazy. I'm coming to Cali. No, I didn't. Did you email tradingfraternity@gmail.com? I don't remember seeing that. Oh, no, now yeah, they put you in spam, dog. You're going to stay at Hollywood. Honestly, there's a Pendry in Hollywood. Well, West Hollywood's kind of like, I like it sometimes and I don't. So I don't know what you're looking for, but otherwise I'd stay Pendry, West Hollywood. That's right on Sunset. Kind of close to the Hollywood Bowl. It'd probably be like 10 minutes away. Or Beverly Hills, but Beverly Hills is kind of far. But West Hollywood would be where you want to go. But the Pendry, the Pendry in San Diego is nice. I like the Pendry hotels. But Pendry in West Hollywood's decent. Newport as well. I mean, not if you're going to a concert in LA. Why would you stay in Newport? That's insane. All right. All right, I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB. Did you follow me on Instagram? Yeah. No.
But we are watching that carefully.
No, I'm muted
and
right
from
now.
A
They can't hear me.
Perspective, where I advise clients.
Yeah, no.
You
the
know,
third
the
picture has my
coupon
face. Yeah, I
opportunity
know.
here is
But
fleeting,
they
right?
don't
We've
see
had
it.
a
They can't hear
moment
me
in
right
time
now.
where rates rallied pretty strong.
I know, I'm not
The
gonna take
spreads
it off.
obviously corrected in sympathy, but not in a one-for-one basis. And there was an opportunity to de-risk your funding plans at lower levels than what we've seen all year from a fixed coupon perspective. Obviously, that has shifted as rates have sold off, and any rate risk higher, again, if the Fed decides it's only a 25 basis point move, or the messaging out of Jackson Hole or whatever starts to lean a little bit more hawkish, I think we're at risk of seeing that opportunity pass us pretty quickly here.
So you need to see the 50 basis point move to hold out. And talk to me, I ran through the issuance. Obviously, we had closure and then we'd reopen, but you say the demand was really pent up, and the oversubscription on some of these issues was strong. Just talk me through how that looked.
Yeah, I mean, it was clear to me from the order book behavior this week that investors had been waiting for this, like I mentioned. We had oversubscription levels on Tuesday and Wednesday of this week that were near 6 to 7 times, where on average our market is more like 3 to 3.5 times. So a massive amount of interest plowing into our calendar. New issue concessions gapped ever so slightly wider on Tuesday as we were reopening the market, but we've come right back into sub 5 basis points. So think about that. The risk premium is under 5 basis points to access the market right now for investment grade capital. The pockets are really deep. I think investors, again, are looking at an opportunity to layer in at spreads they haven't seen really since late of 2023. And they feel like now is the time. And so, you know, our market, again, priced $54 billion without much hiccup. $34 billion of that came on Wednesday of this week, our biggest day of the year, 17 different transactions. So, you know, it certainly feels like investors were ready and prepared to put capital work when they saw the right entry point.
And Matt, this comes back to the point you talked about credit outperforming the other assets, having outperformed by 1 sigma relative to, let's say, treasuries, VIX, and yen. That robustness in credit remains so long as there is not some huge hard landing. And is that what drives that appetite that Maureen has just referred to in terms of, you know, get in now, pick this up, because it has been resilient and something really brutal has to happen to unseat this credit investment?
Yeah, so kind of 2 good questions there, I guess. The first is, you know, we think the demand's going to remain strong. Part of that is $6 trillion in money market funds, and a lot of our clients that have really been parked in short-dated credit. So short-dated investment grade has been a core holding, not just for fixed income, but broad macro investors. And so if the Fed really is embarking, as we believe, on a series of cuts, you know, we have 2, but the bias is probably 2 to 3 this year, and a sequence of cuts next year, we think clients do have a little bit of FOMO, fear of missing out on the duration rally. And so we do think clients are not fully positioned out the curve and out of cash. The second point I think you're alluding to is what really disrupts credit. I don't think it will be fund flows. The 2 things we really think structurally over the last 3 decades are either a hard landing, you need a recession, and that has to be codified, and we just don't see that in the data, both macro but also credit. The second is a systemic shock. And I think that's what's reassuring with the performance of lower rated credit in high yield and loans, the performance of financials. It wasn't pretty, but it wasn't ugly. And I think underlying this, that's the second question, right? Either is the economy hitting a hard landing, or is there something else that's going to break? And I think part of that's difficult this cycle because a lot of the areas people are concerned about with credit vulnerabilities are either in private markets or in non-mark-to-market assets.
Well, let's see whether that yen carry trade really has 3/4 undone itself. Team, thank you very much for joining me. That's Matt Mish over at UBS, Maureen O'Connor at Wells Fargo on the credit markets. Still ahead, the final spread, the week ahead. Traders waiting for the latest US CPI print. This is Real Yield on the Bloomberg.
Real Yield. What's up, baby? Yeah, I posted it, man. I don't know if y'all saw it on my Instagram. I posted the Cybertruck. You got the camera. I forgot we were talking about that. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, what up, baby? What up, Young Buffett? Young Buffett with Baby Buffett. How is Baby Buffett? He chilling, man? That is good to hear, bro. Hope you've been living good. Get ready for the craziness, man. This week was reminiscent to 2020, man. The first time
We woke up. It was down 6% on Monday. I can't believe this Friday is chilling, man. So it's good, man. Good to see you, everybody. I hope you all are enjoying it. I hope your Friday's good. I hope you guys are ready to have a good Friday. We still got many hours ahead. It's already 9:30. Oh, man, we got to, I think we got to do push-ups again. Oh, I got the email. I'll take a look. I got to see, though, because if I play it, again, I got in trouble with the one song, the Timmy Turner. So, again, usually, it's not like I get in trouble, but there's certain, it's the difference between it going up or not, like on the back end. So I have to screen it first. You're golfing on a Friday? That's good. If I knew how to golf, I probably wouldn't golf. But if I knew how, I would get a tan probably. I still want to learn. Three-quarter carry trade is undone. No more downside. That doesn't sound believable. Yeah, I mean, I think Bloomberg is trying their best to put the cat back in the hat, if that makes sense. So Bloomberg hates the carry trade. Even this morning, they had somebody on there trying to explain, because I think they make a lot of money on it, so they don't want it to blow up. But they were explaining, someone was like, it's not even, the volatility had nothing to do with Japan. And then they still justify if it's over or not. So, yeah. But I don't really believe them. I think the carry trade is just, it's bigger than even that. Just don't forget the feedback loop it creates with the dollar, with rates and everything else. That's where it really starts to get crazy. Bloomberg. Nvidia.com. Watch the movie The Greatest Game Ever Played. I feel like is that the math one? I feel like I've seen that. That title sounds very familiar. Oh, it's about golf? Oh, no way. I thought it was like a World War II movie. Trading Fraternity Golf Tournament. I'd be kind of down. I'd be down to sponsor one. Winner gets the long term. Oh, young Buffett, baby. What up? I mean, I can't believe it, man. Young Buffett's a dad. That's crazy. How old is little guy now? Young Romeo. You don't like how the name was gray? I know it was weird. I feel. These 6 months, that's crazy. How are you liking it? Are you getting used to it? Father Buffett. Palantir 30. I should have went for that double dip the other day. Yeah, Palantir's still ripping. He's almost off to college. Hey, man, I feel like you taught him a lot. I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it. I feel like he was ambitious from day one. That's it. He learned how to read by month number 1. He got his doctorate by month number 3. It's great. You want to do cage matches instead? Okay. Never. Okay. No more golfing. Colt cage match. Just so you know, one of the Chads in this room is the fastest growing golf YouTube channel. Oh, no way. I didn't know that. Are they going to teach me how to golf? I still don't know how to golf. I can't even make a golf sound. DOD King, I think that's who he's saying. Is it Chad? I don't know it. I don't know golf, bro.
That's funny. This guy's a chat. Oh, I like this. $100,000 tournament. I played Keyboard Warrior for 5,000. That's cool. I didn't know this guy's a Chad. Golf, bro. Yeah, will he teach me? This looks like my type of. He looks like a Chad, bro. It looks like golf, but it actually looks fun. Stadium Golf or Mission Bay. I wish we had a Top Golf, bro. Or, the one in Del Mar, Pelly's. Pelly's has a driving range, and they have mini golf. But I suck. He would teach you. You might have to show your face. Nah, this guy looks like a real Chad. I feel like he would do a video and let me wear a mask. He seems fun like that. He doesn't seem like a square. I think he'd be down. What are you saying, Tlaloc? You need to calm down, Tlaloc. Everything except the last 2 words was chill. Up until then, you can't end anything with horse semen and expect people to be like, oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that'll help you in anything in the future. But just, you can't, anytime you bring up horse semen, it's not going to, I don't think it's going to get you the reaction you're looking for. Just a little pro tip. I don't think you could end any conversation with that. No, it's definitely a little too much. Yeah. So just giving you a little update. I don't think that was autocorrect either. That one, there's no way you could even justify autocorrect saying that. Even autocorrect knows better. They say horse build. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. It's not my birthday, but I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Vermont is cheap, but I don't know much about it. I want to go to Vermont. Remember I told you that was one of the states I think has a lot of culture, but it's cheap, but I don't know much about it. Besides that, I don't own anything in Vermont. No, Vermont is cool. Like Vermont, I remember I saw that video. My girlfriend showed me it. They have like a lot of culture. I forgot you can't do certain things. It looks like a lot of fun. I don't know. Vermont looks like it has history. Vermont is not cheap. Are you sure? Am I thinking Virginia then? I might be thinking West Virginia. But I think there's cheap. Is there not one cheap part in Vermont, or am I tripping? I don't own anything in New Mexico, no. I own Arizona. I own in Arizona, in Texas. I don't have Switzerland property, no. I still haven't even been to Switzerland. I want to go though. And then if I marry my girlfriend, I get the passport and the bank account. Isn't that crazy? So like low key, it's kind of like y'all keep saying when you gonna get married, but there is an incentive. I will get a red passport and I would get my own Swiss bank account. So, but haven't done it yet. Don't you mean when? Yeah, I mean, you guys get more offended by how I talk about my future plans than my own girl gets offended. That's why I'm with her. Like she knows how to speak full Joshanese. You know what I'm saying? She speaks full Joshanese. She knows everything I'm saying. Even if I don't like speak English properly, she knows what I'm saying. So that's it, man. Y'all don't get it. You're like, if
If Josh, if. Okay, calm down. Yeah, Josh and his team is on the high. What's the Swiss bank account benefit if you aren't breaking the law? Nothing except, I mean, in general, like capital mobility is usually a benefit no matter what. So it's like capital asset safety. So even if you're not doing something necessarily illegal, if you could put your capital out, the further out of reach your capital is for you, the further out of reach your capital is for others. So that's the concept of capital safety. A lot of people don't get that. So once you start making a lot of money, it's at one point you have to start thinking about protecting all of it. And what are you going to do? Like, what are you even going to do with your own personal setup? Because if you have close access to your money, so does everybody else. Isn't that a wild concept? So if you have millions of dollars and it's easily accessible, you just go in your bank account and you only have one bank account, you only have one company, you know what I'm saying? And it's so easy for you to get your money. Everybody around you could get your money that easy as well. So that's why the further out of reach your money is through trusts, other accounts, real estate, corporations, you start having levels of safety where it becomes harder for you to access the capital, and then it becomes harder for others to access your capital. Ta-da! So even if you're not doing anything illegal, it just if you had another bank account that you could keep as a separate entity, far even out of the jurisdiction of anything, your wealth becomes more global, and then you could go anywhere and do anything, again, with lower liability. The house, you said, no, I didn't. Did you email? I didn't get it in the email. All I got from you was words. Email me, though, with the address. The only play I made today, no, I thought I did. I only made bonds. I made a bond play, bond future for a flip, literally down $30. It's not moving at all. Nothing is happening. RTX to the upside. What's PCRX? Yo, big pop, PCRX. PCRX, check news. Oh, that has to be a buyout, no? Supreme Leader, Iran Guard. Supreme Leader orders to harshly punish Israel will be carried out. Yeah, PCRX, 4% pop. There's not really any options. There is an option chain, but option chain's not tweaking and the spreads are already wide. Now that's a liquid, just popped on 60,000 of volume. The yen carry trade. I got a good video that I made this week on it, just called How Japan Crashed Our Market. Go to the second link in the description, and I think that's the video. Oh, no, this was yesterday. So, yeah, go to the Trading Fraternity. And go here to How Japan Just Crashed the Stock Market. Carry trade explained. And that'll explain all of it for you. Ta-da. And Sell the First Cut is another one. If you're not understanding that, I would watch that too. If you want a better idea of how the rate cuts have gone negative here and what people are looking for in the data, that video will help tremendously. Oh, you already came back down? IE resident, baby. Inland Empire? What's up, baby? Any recommended short-term plays? I just think bonds and yen. I mean, I'm in a very short-term, like daily bond play. We did make another bond play yesterday. But other than that, I mean, I think a lot of back and forth on bonds and yen are going to be your best bet, your best bang for your buck. And if you really want something for the plays, although I can't really give you a excellent play right now besides the bonds or yen, what I can tell you is make sure all of your plays have time to account for the next couple of months, because in less than 3 months, we will be getting the election, potentially the first rate or second rate cut, and a policy shift. And that's all within 3 to 4 months from now. So whatever you're going to spend money on, I really, really think that money should have a little bit of bang for your buck, and make sure it accounts for all of the future events that have the ability to move the market and assets all over the place. So what I mean by time is, like, if it's an option play, like I would be playing like November plays, or like late October plays. Or if I was going to go into a play, I'd have a time frame around there. Or if I had a budget, if I had a limited budget, I would make sure I don't blow my money before then, and make sure I have enough capital to operate during, you know, that window where there's going to be a U.S. election, U.S. policy shift, and then even setting up for a brand new year, middle of the decade, you know? So there's a lot. There's a lot that goes. It's about to be 2025 too. But the next 3 months, there's a shit ton of opportunity of just big things that could change. I'm still drinking that stuff. It's nasty. I had to crack open the water, bro. I mean, interesting events, and just the clock. You know, the shot clock is winding down now. Because it's crazy, because we spent 8 months this year, and the market was doing one way, no landing, soft landing, and then snap of a fingers. That all changes, you know? So now, I mean, it's just the time. We're little by little, we are running out of time, where everything we've been anticipating is about to arrive. And now once that arrives, man, that's going to be the moment for all of y'all to strike. No, the drink is awful. Starbucks has a new energy drink, and I tried it, and it was disgusting. I know the bonds did nothing. I mean, I got like max I was up on that play was $100, but I got a little greedy. I was like, I think it can move more. It hasn't done shit. Your friend's dad says Iova has a drug to be approved. I think they had something this morning. Yeah, Iova. I think it already came out, homie. I think we read over that in the morning. That homemade, it's awful, Red. Bro, I don't know, man. Starbucks is kind of falling off. It's really weird. Like, they hella be trying new inventions, and it's not working. They tried the little boba drink. That one was decent. They trying these little energy drinks. They trying maple bacon, maple chicken sandwiches. Like, they are really, they're like, yo, let's revamp the mobile app every week. I think they still sell cake pops. I haven't had one in years, though. Yeah, they low-key are kind of scrambling, man. It's wild. No, it's just weird. They're just coming out with a bunch of random shit. They're like, what happens if we mix diesel fuel with caffeine and coffee? Let's try it. No? Okay, what's a new popular trend? Can you put the TikTok in the drink? What if you drank out of a computer? Why don't we try that? Why don't we sprinkle it with some colloidal silver? Why don't we try it? They just trying everything at that point. I don't know, whatever they had, like the little caramel frappuccino macchiato don't hit the same anymore. They coming up with wild ass drinks, and they are not. There's a lot going on, Starbucks. I don't know if they'll go bankrupt, but it is weird, man. Again, like I told you, last quarter, not this one, the one before that where they fail, That was wild that they had negative sales in America, but then they did it again the latest quarter. So I don't know, man, but it is definitely a shift of the Starbucks most of us are used to. It's just not the same, takeover, world domination. Everybody loves Starbucks. Everything they put out is a major success. Now it's just like we're kind of in a weird spot. Bop, bop. I think people realize how much they save not getting Starbucks. Yeah, but isn't everything expensive? What did I have the other day? I had something and I thought it was going to be cheap. And I was like, this shit ain't even cheap. Like, fuck this. It's so annoying. It's like even then, even you're like, oh, I save money not going to Starbucks. It's like even if you go anywhere else, you're still going to spend money. So unless you are like cutting it out, then that's it. Your wife spent $6,000 on Starbucks in one calendar year? That's wild. What is that? Is that $300 a month? No, that's $5,000. That's $500 a month. That's like an EV Mercedes. What is this? Netflix taps CBS to produce Christmas NFL games. I don't think Netflix will pop on that, but there is a headline coming out now. Again, that's a Wall Street Journal exclusive. Taps CBS to produce Christmas games. CBS to get promotional spots in Netflix NFL games. And yeah. Could you update the latest long term in the member only? Well, it's for everybody, but I did. So the latest one you see, it should be there. It should be the up-to-date one. So if you go to this channel, which mine isn't loading. Oh, wait, no, that's my chat. This is the one. But if you go here to the posts on this channel, this was 4 weeks ago, but it's updated. I haven't added anything since. So latest update was Nike, I believe. And then now I have like 1.7 thousand in cash. And then we chillin', Habibi. We chillin'. I like Airbnb. I mean, I just think we're going to get other opportunities. I think Airbnb could go lower, but I really do like the price. I like it at a discount when I haven't added it in a long time. But I just think we're going to get a lot of other moves. So it's kind of take it now or take it later. Do you think you'll have other deals or not? That's really the question that you're looking for. And I guess we have 1,400 in cash. But yeah, here's our long term. That it got wrecked over the last couple of weeks. Last week. But Nike was the latest purchase. I think we're still barely down on that. Yeah, down 1%. $145. Yeah, same. I mean, I have a higher average too, but I don't think the average matters as much. But it's more so, bang for your buck, value, right? Like like we could buy Airbnb now, but what happens if in a week, any of these other names get substantial? Like what if Nvidia drops another 30%? What if Ulta drops another 10%? What if Pfizer comes back to 24%? So again, like we're entering volatility
Or what if Airbnb goes down to 100? Well, what if we get another 15% off? So that's where I'm like, I just feel like the way things are at, the setup of the news events, it's like a weird middle ground. It's like we have a lot more that we need to get through. So I think I'd rather wait there and let prices develop, and then we'll either see better or worse prices. And then worst case, we still got our cash. Are you looking at one name at a time? Usually I have added other names, but like multiple in a month. But for the sake of like stacking and building a position and growing, I do prefer to put it all into one play, because then that way it makes it where we can make progress a lot faster instead of spreading myself too thin. But spreading it sometimes gets you better deals. But I do like growing, and I like building a position and stacking it up and letting it become something big. I like Pfizer a lot, honestly. That's where I said, I have a lot of names that I like, but you give me Pfizer a couple dollars lower, that's just a no-brainer to add. Biden to lift ban on U.S. sales of offensive weapons to Saudi Arabia. 3 sources. So that's coming out now. Reuters. They're usually 5 minutes ahead of everybody. But yeah, I don't know if check defense names. LQK, I have no idea. I've not looked into it. No LMT. No javelins. Yeah, Netflix, again, you just had that news there with the Christmas NFL games, but I didn't think it'd actually move you. Hey, we'll take it. Bonds are literally the same price. It's funny, the yen came down, so bonds are the same price I paid for it in the morning, and then the yens gave up 0.5%, which is kind of crazy, or 0.25%. And Macron held talks with Qatar. $20. I mean, we're chilling, man. That's crazy. I don't know. Today's title is even funnier now. We're about halfway through the day. Literally about to be 10 o'clock. And you have barely moved from open. You're about 3 points higher than the opening candle. Even you could argue the opening candle. Yeah, it was like right there. That's crazy. So, again, even the range, 53.40 to 53.03. Why is that? That's still very large, actually. It's kind of crazy. That's still 40 points of range, but, yeah. Close near the highs, and then the SPY looks really bullish. Yeah. I mean, it just sucks, though, no matter what. I don't think we're walking away with the answers of whether or not we bottomed out, and everyone's still trying to figure that out. But then the least we move today, remember Monday, Tuesday, that's it. We're going to just start setting up into the big data tomorrow. You can comment today, Mr. Arnold. Are you a realtor? Always love to see a realtor. What's going on, my friend? NVIDIA's dividend is very, very tiny. They've had it for a while, but I think it's like 0.5 or 0.1%. It's something ridiculously small. Wait, or didn't they cut it? Or I think they lowered it, or they did something. enough pain. Well, not like a big market bottom, but like a bottom to this correction. Remember, before we sold off, we were at all-time highs. We were hitting all-time highs, and then all of a sudden you were down 10%. So it was not saying like bottom for the next decade, but like a bottom for this little correction here, and then letting things work its way out until we find out, where things really are. It is crazy, bro. We were literally right at all-time highs before all of this happened. That's where you got to kind of factor in some of how crazy this really was, because you were at the all-time highs and then you just started dumping. It's very slow today. Volume's death, bro. 20 million. And we are at hour number 4 practically. 30 minutes shy. Yeah, that's crazy. Look at coffee futures and Starbucks. Remember, wasn't coffee going crazy earlier? And then cocoa. I think that was the other one for most of the year. Cocoa. The chocolate futures. Very, very big, man. Very, very big. Oh, where is gold? Gold, where are the futures? And the yen's moving around a little bit. Gold 24.73, up by 0.4. What about buying the Nikkei? You can. Again, I think you could hedge it too with the currency. So if you buy the Nikkei, you could buy the yen as well. So if you lose on the yen, you'll make money on the Nikkei and vice versa. So there's many ways to hedge it. But yeah, it's a play. You could go for it. /NKD. That's the futures if you're into it. And then bonds, a little red while SPY gets a little green. Well, we just go and I don't know, though. With what the options were saying yesterday, we're moving very small now, even though it's a 40-point range. But let's just say I would not be surprised if end of the day today, we had like a ridiculous fast move by the end of the day. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Where's your day going today? I don't think it's going to go anywhere fast until end of the day. You will have to wait. Oh, no, we didn't do push-ups. Shit. We should, though. I'm down. It's coming. All right, Chad. Stand up. Move your body. My opinions on Rivian. I'll tell you, even though you just joined to ask me that, I'll tell you if you do a push-up. How about, or I'll tell you while I lift weights. But everybody move around, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. You've been here for 4.5 hours, man. We got to move. Do it for your body. Do it for your soul. But we were talking about Rivian yesterday. I like Rivian at a low enough price. I'm worried that they're going to run out of cash. But, I think Rivian at a $9 to $7 price, I would just buy it for parts. But they have a lot of risk. Oh, you just hit chest and tries? That's my guy right there. Wow, you were meant for this community, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I do want a plank. But, yeah, I think buyout potential and, just already,
Like companies like Ford and Amazon are already invested heavily in them, you know? So I'm not like, again, I'm telling you, I see a lot of Rivians everywhere I go. But like, again, they're just going to run out of cash. That's the only problem. So I think at a certain valuation, I would buy them for parts. I think they're worth, a couple dollars a share, but like I wouldn't buy them at 14, 15, 20, 40, fuck out of here. But at a low enough dog shit price, I just kind of like Redfin. I think they're worth, the brand is worth at least $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? I think somebody else eventually, if they took them on, they could account for all that. The risk of retaliation. That I don't think Iran will hurt us, even if they retaliate. They're gonna be like, we launched 1,000 missiles and only half of them hit our target. And then they'll be like, and then it's over, and then they'll say comments, and then that's it. And then Japan, it shouldn't be bad, and even if Japan is bad on Monday, they're gonna calm you down on Tuesday. But I think a little less minimal. But let me put it another way. I'm more worried about Japan than Iran over the weekend. Is that a simple way to put it? Because that's what I do really believe. I'm not really worried about Iran and war escalation, but I don't know what Japan will do over the weekend. And I do think maybe broader problems could become an issue. Well, no, the massive earthquakes would only help out the Japanese yen, believe it or not. So last time there was earthquakes and they were worried, the yen weakened. Because you got to think about it. People wouldn't be able to trade the currency as much because of an earthquake and shutdown. And then if there's really a bad earthquake and it led to a tsunami or problems, what would have to happen? The government would have to step in and intervene and help things out, which would therefore mean more stimulus. And then before you know it, the yen is weakening again, and then their market's ripping. So, yeah. Have mercy on me. No, I don't trade no more. Finished 63 hours of real estate. How do I get brokered under the cult? Email cultrealestate@gmail.com. And then they'll get you on board. But I don't know, actually. Are you gonna? It's not as easy anymore as just emailing. So you will have to do a background check and some other stuff to make sure. But yeah, we could talk about it. And you could talk to some of the guys there. And then if I had to start over, would you save up until you had enough to buy your first rental? Yeah, but like I love this question. And I don't know. I'm kind of down to try it out. You guys think I could do it? We could simulate it. We could simulate Josh going broke, and I'll just go. But like you have to give me the internet though. That's the only thing. And then I'll go work at a job and I'll live stream it, and I'll start from the beginning. And see, because I would go get a job ASAP. Income, richest man in Babylon. The way you would get out of anything is income. You need to bring money into the purse. So I would do anything to get me a job so I could work, and then I would take that money and save it until I could do a real estate deal, and then I'd even have a long term. But then while I'm working, I would just find a real estate deal to get me out of the hole. That's it. That's literally it. I would save as much as I can, and I'd work as much as I can. And then on any other free time, I would look for an off-market deal because I know if I found one, I made $50K, $20K, $100K, that's going to open up more opportunity for me to actually get out of that situation. So that's it. But it's income in real estate and long-term. And then again, I mean, I would trade if you mean to tell me, and while I'm doing this, the world was going crazy and then there's a TLT and rate cuts, then yeah, I'd maybe make a little trade, but for the most part, it would be long-term and real estate. Every day I showed two of my bros the Cohen long-term this weekend. Let's go, baby. I'd probably work at Costco. I think Costco's a good place to get employed. Or like an Apple store.
buying and flipping. Well, yeah, especially like starting out, your first deal will probably be a flip if you don't have a lot of money and you want money. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like my goal, if you're telling me I'm starting over, I would try to get a first flip done so I could have 50K, 100K off of the first flip, and then that would ease up things for me to be able to navigate to where I have to. Yeah, gold is popping. I just hit 24.75 on the futures. Don't fall for the Section 8 thing. So Section 8 is good, but like if somebody is selling you a course on Section 8, like they were trying to fleece you, like they're trying to work you like the renters. But Section 8 is like, it's good. It's been around for a long time. Like Section 8 is not something new. I have a Section 8. I have multiple Section 8 properties, but ideally, if I don't have to rent Section 8, I won't. So I've had properties that were Section 8, and then the area got nicer, the property, I upgraded it, and then that's it. I'm not renting that to Section 8 renters anymore. So, but it's a good thing, but you do have to deal with a lot. Make sure you check the rates in the area. So that's the thing. Even if you are going to do Section 8, make sure the property, understand the max you're going to get for it, and then be prepared to deal with people. Section 8. Section 8's weird, man. I see some of you have very, very racist views of Section 8. That's not how, like, Section 8 is, that's the thing that's surprising. You never know who really qualifies for it. I've seen a lot, again, like renting Section 8. It's not always like people you would think it would be. There would be a lot of foreigners, it doesn't, like, you don't have to be a thug. Like foreigners, people who don't speak English, or again, a lot of single parents, both men and women. But yeah, there's Section 8 everywhere. Yeah, single mother household. That's what I'm saying. It's not like, that's why not all Section 8 is bad. And then usually, like, even then, sometimes a Section 8 renter, they may be Section 8, and then down the road they may not be. So it just all depends. Pause, chilling. You bought 211. Zillow says 580. Probably get 450. I mean, if Zillow says 580, you'll probably get 500. But why do you want to sell? So this is the thing. I don't know how old you are. I don't know what it is, but whether you are young or old and you have a house and you want to sell it, you need, just like I tell you guys with the long term, you need to know what you're going to do with the money. So where are you going to live next? That's the thing. And where the last couple of years as of lately, this is where I've seen older people make this mistake. And not even like old, like senior citizens, but like people above the age of 40. I've seen this happen way too many times in the last 4 years. Their house balloons in value, and they're like, fuck yeah, I'm rich now. And then what do? They're like, I'm going to sell it. And then they sell their house. And they're like, real estate's going to come down. And then fast forward, it's been 2 years. They've already rented out for 2 years now. Spent 40, 50, 100 grand in rent. And now they don't have a place to live still. And they're still just riding the money that they have from their house that they sold. And then they don't know where to go. And then the house prices are still up. And then they wasted more money. And then now you get put in this weird situation. So if that is your situation, because again, 200 to 500, 580, that's great. And that's a lot of money. But if you don't know where you're going to live, that's not a lot of money. You see what I'm saying? You're like, oh, I just made 300 grand. But then if that means you don't have permanent housing for the next 5 years, where are you going to, you could spend half of that in rent. All of that profit could be gone on renting and then not having a solid place to live. So as long as you do that, you're good. Whatever the reason to sell, just know where you're going to put that money and know where you're going to live. You know what I'm saying? So that's It's solid advice if you know what I'm saying. Some of you know exactly what I'm talking about, but otherwise, like, this is the number one mistake a lot of people make, is that they sell it, have no idea where they're going to live in the future, and they're just looking at the big bucks. But then, life happens, and then the market doesn't change, and then before you know it, you spent a lot of that in profit, and then you don't have a place to live, or you're still renting now. Unless it's the van life, nah. Just lock down a cheaper property or move. That's what most people do. They sell the house for $600K and then go find the area 45 minutes away from you where you could buy a house for half the price, right? And then boom, now you could take the money, buy a new house, and have profit left in your bank account. You see, so that's what I would do personally. $600K, I would go find a house that I could live in for $300, $400K. A brand new one if I like the area, move, and then I have $200, $300K in my bank account as well. Or, yeah, you could pull out the equity and just live in the house, but then the rate would be a little higher. But, yeah. SPY's trying to work its way back up. About Japan, I mean, I'll let you know by the watch list, but just low-key, just watch NKD futures, or Google the Nikkei Sunday night and see if it's up or down. We were told never refi. I mean, it just depends. I think some people, if you have really high interest and then interest goes really low, sometimes a refi is amazing. And even then, if you're buying in high rates now, I mean, there's going to be some great refi opportunities. The only problem with the refi, every time you refinance, you're cutting into about 1.5% of your profit. So it just costs money. That's what a lot of people don't realize. There's fees. Every time you refinance, you're spending 1.5%. So if you have 20% equity, you refinance, now you only have 18.5. Refinance again, now you're at like 16, 15. You see what I'm saying? So just like every time you refinance, there's a fee and you pay it. Your equity is invisible. You don't get your equity in your house until you sell the house. But that fee, you're actually paying it out of pocket every time. So it's just expensive. Don't think that refinancing is free. There is definitely a cost associated with refinancing. Would it be good to refinance from a 6 to a 4.2? That's 50%. So it just depends on how much the principal is. But that's a 50% difference. So you'll save 50% on interest. If the mortgage balance is high, that'll be a big amount. If it's not, then not as much. But you just got to go calculate the difference. If an extra $200, $300 a month is worth it to you and would ease up your finances and make your life beneficial, I would do it. But if not, and then you're going to spend the fees and then it's only like a $50 difference, then I would just wait. Yeah, these are great lessons, man. I think all of you will deal with this at some point in your life, and even then, for future, if you ever come across stuff like this in your life and you don't understand it, just pull up to the chat and you could always ask. Vaughn. And then SPY's going up, and then Bond just flushed out of nowhere there. So let's see what this does. 30-year fixed is at 4.7. At what lower rate does refinance? I mean, if you're at 4.7, you're probably not going to refinance. That's a really low rate already. So chances are you're not even going to get anything low enough. So I don't even think you need to worry about refinancing ever in your life. You're planning on dropping $600K to renovate your home. Do you think it's worth it? Probably not. So $600K, you're definitely doing some custom shit. You probably making a lazy river in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? He got lazy river. He put in herringbone,
flooring in the fucking bathroom. Yeah, there's no, like, 600K is a lot for a remodel. So if the comps don't support what you're doing to the house, then nah, it's not going to be worth it. But if it's, you do kitchen, you do bathroom, you do other things, and it comps out, then yeah, you add an ADU, yeah. But yeah, 600K is a lot for a remodel at that point. You just got to, again, look at the comps and how much other houses are going for. Bro, we are ripping here, 5.341. It looks a little bigger on the other chart, but remember, we're getting into this gap fill. I don't know, 5.380 would be the high end of it. Q's going vertical. I mean, the high ticker is pretty active. And then bonds went down. And then, again, gold led the rip here. Depends on the state. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the comps. Like, Irvine's a nice area. If all the houses are like 4 or 5 million, then 600K, it may make sense. Again, as long as you're not over remodeling it, then you're fine. But a lot of times people remodel and they're like, oh, I'll get what I put in. No, you won't. But sometimes a remodel is very effective. If your house is below the comps and it's a really high neighborhood, and then you could really bring it up to value, then maybe spend less to get more. But, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. 600. I mean, if the house was like $5 million, I don't think it would be that much. Or if it was more, but it would have to be, again, it would have to be big and a lot of value to justify it. Is anyone thinking of moving USA to Mexico if you had 650? Nancy, you're not moving to Mexico. First, you're like, hey, I have equity in my house. Now you're like, has anybody moved to Mexico with about 600,000 or so? Just calm down. Move to Arizona. Move to Ohio first, and then move to Mexico if you can't handle that. Like, literally, if you're down to move with that profit, go to somewhere in America that's cheaper that you would kind of like, and then if you can't do that shit, then go to Mexico. We just launched right now. The process of talking refinance questions, gold, SPY. I mean, the dollar, I think, came down a little too. I've been at the same place for last 10, 20 minutes. Ohio. Dude, Ohio is cheap, bro. I'm telling, I don't get it. I even told my sister the same thing. My sister, I got a liberal sister who be living in a big city always complaining about shit. So I told her, I said, move to Ohio. I said it a little bit more aggressive. I may have called her a dumb B word. No, I'm kidding. But move to Ohio first. Like, I don't get it. Like, dude, there's so many places in America right now that are so affordable and you could live a good life. If that's what you want, if you want to ease up on the pressure of the finances and all of that, and you got a good income, bro, it's then you can, I would try there, because before you complain and say, oh, there's no hope, you can't do anything in America, it's like those are the places in America people are living their best lives. You have, again, Kentucky, Oklahoma, South Dakota, North Dakota, Mississippi, Alabama, all of these little ass towns, bro. Ohio, people are living their best life. They're not dealing with nonsense. There's inflation, but as long as it's easier to make income. They're not spending all of their millions of dollars on homes. Like, they're living good lives if their income, if you were making above average income and go to a below average expense place,
you're going to live a good life. Like, it's not going to be as much pressure as the big cities. I mean, Spy just rocketed up and travel. Hey, yo. Shout out my little bro for joining the Chadtivities after years of watchlist messages. Let's get it. No way. Who's little bro? Oh, my God. We got a Chad bro. What's up, little bro? Hard on. Wow. But is there jobs? It depends. So my sister works in medical. So I think if you work in medical, you could go anywhere. I think there's certain industries you could literally go anywhere. It doesn't matter. And then if you work on the computer, if you're a little internet kid and you make money online, you could go anywhere. Yeah, teacher, you could pretty much go anywhere. You know, there's certain healthcare, medical, online, you could live anywhere you want. Anything else, that's going to be up to figuring that out. What did I do? We all don't make income remotely. Well, yeah, you could all do stuff, though, but, I mean, you live in Vegas, so I don't know. I don't think there's anything in, like, you're not a stripper, are you? Like, what are you? Anything you could do in Vegas, you could do in fucking Ohio, except for being a stripper or working at a casino. Like, that's the only thing where I'm like, okay, maybe Ohio don't have the same demand. I mean, I moved out when I was 18. I tried to live with my parents as long as possible, but I had to leave. I hated my household growing up, so it pushed me to leave. And then I worked. I took out student loans. I paid for college. I got a job while working or while going to school. And then I got lucky with investments and other stuff. And then that's it. I grinded. I met people. And then literally my first house flip got me out of my job, got me my first 20, 30K to get my first house flip. And my first house flip opened up my first big long term. And my first big long term opened up a lot of other things. And then from there, that's it. I realized just real estate, stocks, and go. Because again, real estate opened up. You got to realize real estate, you make money off of rental, flipping, or transaction. So there was a point, like, I wasn't making money off real estate by I didn't have money to buy and sell everything. You know what I'm saying? I was making money off referrals. I was making money off wholesale. Like, that was the shit where, boom, 20K, 40K, 50K, 100K, literally a phone call. You had a good day, good phone call. Wholesale, that's 50K, 100K, man. So, you know, you got to just go about generating your income. And then from there, I think a lot of doors will get open. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Yeah, it's good, man. You should. Moved out. Well, I went to college. So I moved out. I went to college while working. And then I saved up for my first flip. And then from there, that was it. I had a baby long term, but it was nothing. But after my first flip, then my long term got real. And then after that first flip, too, I started really seeing what was possible with real estate and all of that. And then eventually I started making more money in that to not have to do other stuff. And then that's it. Just started rolling the profits to where the profits were coming from. And then I went all in on real estate and stocks. When did the minimum 200 a month click for the long term? I'm not following. I never saved 200 a month for my long term. I saved everything I had. I did. That's minimum. You know what I'm saying?
Hull X. Stop. No, Gabe, I'm going to ban you, man. Okay, last time, I don't think you realized you trying to tell me what to do. It got you timed out last time, and I don't think you learned from it. So, flee from me, Satan. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I'm telling that 200 shit a month I be showing you, man. That's bare minimum. I don't know how to tell. You know what I'm saying? Even when he's asking, he's like, well, when did you do 200 a month? Bro, I didn't do 200 a month. I saved everything. The moment, if I didn't live off of it, I invested it. I had to. I've realized, because like I'm telling you, once I had my first taste of blood, that's it. I realized that that's where my money was, like, it was going to be in that. But I didn't, that's it. If I wasn't spending that money, and I had worse spending habits, but if I wasn't, and I learned, but it's like, dude, it was like 200 a month is the minimum. 200 a month is the minimum if you have excuses. If you're going to tell me, oh, I have this, I got 18 kids, Josh. Oh, Josh, I have to wake up too. Josh, I have to go to bed. Josh, I have to eat. Josh, I have to poop. Josh, I have oxygen. Josh, I have to do what everybody else in the world has to do, Josh. Josh, I don't know, Josh. You got to consider playing devil's advocate. What if I have to drink water and feed myself, Josh? What if I have responsibilities, Josh? So that's bare minimum 200 a month. Bare minimum. But it's like if you really, and that's the thing, bro. I wish I could live at home. I wish from the get-go, I wish my family was like not toxic to where I could have stayed at home and lived there and loved it and lived a happy life. But I had to leave. And then even afterwards, my mom didn't even want me in the house. And even as I got older, I was like, fuck it. I want to smoke weed. I want girls and shit like that. I can't bring that into my mom and dad's house. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want to be a grown man. You want to live like that. You better fucking pay for it then. But I wish I could have lived at home, you know? It's like, so if you can live at home and save, it's one of the best things that you can do. And like I'm saying, if you can really put every single bit of money you can towards the saving, I mean, it will go a long, long way. And that's it. But the minimum, any minimums we use are, I call them, again, minimums for a reason. I learned real estate from my family because my parents lost everything. So my dad's a foreigner, bro. My dad is hilarious. I have a video on my main channel talking with my dad. What's that video called? I remember I did that last year. The Trading Fraternity, my dad. What was that video called? Remember it? Anybody remember what that? I can't. I did it last year. I want you to see it. And then Spy's ripping. Oh, yeah, here it is. Explaining the Fed to my foreign father. This is 10 months ago. Yeah, this one. Gentlemen, but I want you to listen. Who knows? The new one today on this screen. They came out, right? Mm-hmm. Which would be like right here. Now you only have plot. 2 people.
Where?
So here, on the last meeting, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mm-hmm. They're at like 4.25. I want you to hear it. 4.5. Right there. You see that? Uh-huh. That was 3 months ago. But then today, those 6 people they've now spread out to higher rates. So even though this number, you just said it. You said 0.5 in a year, not that much. It's still, but then when you go here and if you do the math and try to find the median now, as compared to the earlier one,
This is 100 basis points.
I just want
So
you to
now
hear
it's
him say a
1 full
sentence.
percent. Because this one is just a median. So that's why, same as this one, but then when you compare it to the prior median last time, the gap now is too big. And pretty.
Who is those dots represent?
The
Who is it, those
19
dots?
members of the Federal Reserve.
Oh, okay.
Who is it, those
So-
dots? Who is it, those dots? Yes, yeah, Walad. Who is it, those dots? Who is it, the dots? But like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like my parents didn't speak English. Like even that's my dad today. Imagine 20 years ago, right? So they got into real estate during the bubble, and my dad learned how to do it, and then they did really good at first, but then my parents lost everything. And they were 4, and they don't even understand the fucking Fed and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So they got clapped, and then we lost everything. But then that was my first involvement in real estate. Damn, reverse repo, $312 billion, 62 counterparties. Passenger plane crash in Brazil, bro. SPY's ripping though, man. Y'all see this? Unconfirmed, but possibly Boeing. Someone stopped the guy. Which guy? I don't see it. Did he block me? Because I can't see who you're talking about. Unless you don't like Troy anymore. Unless you're turning on Troy, I'm not seeing who's spamming. Sumit? I don't see him. I think he blocked me then, maybe, because I can't see that person in the chat. You may have a rogue. Oh my gosh. Is that real? All right. Well, viewer discretion advised. You don't really see anything, but what the fuck? Look at this. It looks so fake. But that looks like it has a propeller. Bro, that's crazy. Bro, that's a wild way to fall. Some people are saying that. But I don't know, Habibi. I don't know. I think it looks fake as hell. I've never seen a plane like fall out the sky so perfectly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like in a circle, like a flat spin. Volpass aircraft for 68 passengers crashes in Brazil. So yeah, it's confirmed. That's real. Everyone, I don't see him, dude. That's crazy. All right, well, go ahead. You could take him out. I'll give you a wrench for 5 minutes to take him out, because I think only you could see it. It's probably just terrorizing you. Oh, you blocked him? Well, I wrenched you up if you find. Because I don't see it at all. Yeah, I don't see his name in the chat at all, bro. Oh, I'm on top chat. Maybe that's why. Oh, that's why. I found him. All right, I got him. Yeah. No, I got it. Yeah, I was on top chat. That's why. I was like, what are you talking about, bro? I was like, open face. I was like, it's okay, man. I was like, I don't know, man. You're going through it, but I was like, what are you saying, bro? Yeah. No, that guy was spamming the shit out of the chat. That's funny. Target acquired.
Well, no, you could do top chat or live chat. So I forgot. I was on top chat for some reason, so I wasn't able to see everything. That's why I like it kind of. If the top chat doesn't let the spam go through. On Beyond, Beyond had earnings the other day. They did very good. Beyond is ripping though, 10%, and kind of going crazy. Good call on that. My day, good, kind of boring. I'm kind of tired. Like, it's just we did nothing, but it's kind of good though because crazy ass week, man. This could have been nuts. But you know, I like excitement, but I've been pretty calm already this week. Something about the real volatility. But I don't like it when we don't do anything. I like more real volatility, world events. I like turning on the press briefing and hearing them talk about stuff that matters, you know? That was exciting. I don't know. This whole week was pretty exciting. It felt like I love it. I love this week. I did very good in some ways. And I think there was both good, bad, and ugly, but like I loved how this week was like important. It was meaningful. You know, like that's what I was saying. I was getting hyped on it everywhere I'd look. There was people talking about it. Again, even in politics, they couldn't ignore it. Like, oh man. So it was good, bro. It was, yeah, we are almost break even on the week. That's the funniest part about all of this. But yeah, very, very big fan. Why is it that? I don't know. I mean, there wasn't anything, no real news driver. But like I was saying, we have 1% of range today. That was what was priced in. I was saying we didn't do much for a while, but I said end of the day. And then, Beyond is still ripping. That's in bottom right. He's going insane. You drive me crazy. And I just like time. No. Ballistic missile to European intelligence sources. Fired, says Reuters. Happy Friday. Pod. Beyond still going again. I don't think we have anything on that. TXT. Iran to deliver hundreds of ballistic missiles to Russia soon. Or? Unity, I don't really like it. It's crazy. It's Unreal Engine, that's the one that I like, but I don't know how Unity stacks up. Baby, thinking of you, keep me up all night. Proud Top Ghost. Amen. What's up, Amy? Way to bring your boys. Way to put them on game, bro. Way to put them on game. Carry Yen is over. Welcome, Meme FOMO. I mean, inshallah, Habibi. We will see. We will see. All right. Let me play this for you. I need to go pee. I kind of need to go poop, but I don't know if we have that type of time. Playing 2K. Maybe afterwards. I don't know. Unless that's it. Because if I'm going to play 2K in the middle of the day, we might as well just end the stream and go to bed. Because I don't think anything is really crazy at this point. I'm still in my Bond play, though. Carry on my wayward yen. There'll be trades when you are done. I only know that because of Guitar Hero. Otherwise, I would have never known that song in my whole life. Go to bed? Yeah. You don't take naps? I like naps. If I ever have time to nap, I will. If it works, but sometimes not every time is time for a nap time, you know? That's word to Joe Biden. He know exactly what I'm talking about. You may not know, but he know. I love how nobody even care about Joe Biden anymore. That's why I don't like some of y'all, because y'all fake as hell. Because when he was about to run, y'all cared about him so much. And y'all loved him. And you got so mad at anything that wasn't Joe Biden. And now all of a sudden you don't even give a shit about him. You don't even care if he your president, if he acted president. You don't care about his health. You don't even care if I tell you he owed this shit and did nothing. You don't even know. You're like, yeah, you're right. Look at you. Look how quickly you just bailed on him. And now you want me to believe you love Kamala? Fuck out of here, you lying ass. You don't believe shit. You just believe in supporting fucking nepotism. You don't even care who it is. You don't even care if they qualified or not. You ain't even really that offended. You just angry. So you like, fuck it. They did nothing to get into power and it's a borderline dictatorship. I support it. And then you're like, yeah, no, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. So I got to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be RB.
You got the 10-year yielding 3.94% with a 2-year now at 4.05%. Spot gold higher by $5 the ounce. Spot gold $24.33 the ounce, up by about 0.2%. And West Texas Intermediate crude oil WTI up 0.7%, 76.73 a barrel. Brent, the global benchmark, also higher, up by 0.4%, 79.53. Cannot ignore Bitcoin again today. It surged yesterday. Bitcoin up by another 1.8% right now at 60,584. Getting word from General Motors that Marissa West has decided to leave the automaker only 8 months after taking the job overseeing North American operations, which is its most profitable business. General Motors shares, they are advancing today. We have got GM shares up by about 2.5%. Cisco Systems is cutting thousands of jobs in a second round of layoffs this year. This according to Reuters, citing sources. Reuters says the number of people affected could be similar or slightly higher than the 4,000 employees that Cisco laid off in February. Those cuts likely to be announced as early as Wednesday, according to Reuters. Again, we've got Cisco Systems trading lower, down 0.3%. This on a day when we are seeing technology shares advance. The NASDAQ 100 index right now up by about 0.7%. And cannot ignore the move in Sweet Green shares today. The stock rallying after the salad chain posted sales that outpaced market expectations. It also raised its outlook for the full year. Sweet Green shares, they are up now by 28.7%. So again, recapping here, we have got the Dow, the S&P and NASDAQ very much in the green. The S&P up 0.5%. Balance of power continues now. Back we go to Washington. Lots going on in the markets, and indeed lots going on in politics. Once again, your host, here he is, Joe Matthew.
All right, Charlie Pellet, we do thank you. Remarkable to see this turn, Charlie, to the positive. This bouncing around today is really indicative, I guess, of the volatility that we've seen all week, but still feeling a lot more stable than we did on Monday when people were talking about a recession and this market falling apart.
Earlier in the week, we did have the VIX pushing above 60. Looking at a VIX right now, a measure of volatility at just about 21. But certainly, at least in today's trading, there is a sentiment that perhaps the worst might have passed, just in terms of the volatility. Maybe things will calm down over the weekend. Also next week, not a big week for earnings, but next week also.
No, what is this, bro? Beyond's up at 39% now. They had to have halted it. That's crazy. I have no idea what happened there. I mean, yeah, PNC called it out, and then I put it up. I saw it on the high ticker, but it wasn't moving like that, bro. That thing's up 39%. Yeah, bro, I don't know what the hell I wish I knew. We had it up here very early, but I have no idea why it moved like that. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
Beyond halt. That's weird. Dude, literally, we just had it up there. Impact from Ukrainian drone leaves Russian nuclear plant without power. And the White House, Israel, Smotrich suggestions that Gaza war could go on indefinitely are dead wrong. White House views would sacrifice the lives of Israel and American hostages. Gaza ceasefire meeting will take place August 15th. White House, Biden won't allow extremists, including those of Israel, to push Gaza talks off course. This means you lost your money? I have no idea what you're saying. Unless you shorted Beyond. Beyond coupled with higher prices. No, there's no way that the margin... I don't know what... This has to be something else. Because they already had their earnings and they did good, but any numbers coming out now doesn't really make sense. It's Roaring Kitty? No. What happened to him? No, I don't cry no more. Oh. Many men. Many yen. Oh, yo, I forgot that one. With debt upon me, staring at the yield curve. Now I can't see. Oh, I messed it up. Making sure I'm ready for the TLT. Have mercy on me. God bless you, soul. I like the many yen remixes. Big fan. I don't know why Beyond is going up. PNC called it out in the chat. It was moving, and I pulled it up right before I went to the bathroom there, and then it just took off 40%. So we had it up, and we had it early, but that's it. I don't know, man. I don't cry no more. No news. Could be a buyout rumor, but nothing. But nobody's saying anything. Somebody posted something on margins and how their margin increased, but I think that's all old again. Literally 24 hours ago, they had their earnings and they reacted. So I don't know where any new numbers would be coming from. No, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Yeah, we played a video of that plane in Brazil. It looked really, really fake. But yeah. Oh, and those TLT calls came down. Those opened up good. It could be a short squeeze. Maybe it is Roaring Kitty, but for now, move 40% without anything.
Sticks and passes.
Ah. All right. The VIX is at was the VIX at 21 after the non-farms? No way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals. Yeah, Beyond is unhalted. That one's a wild one. Oh, but today, man, I have PHILO for you. So, Chad, I hope your day is going good, man. I can't believe it's Friday, man. We worked really hard to get here. Is that NWS? Is that News Corp? Yeah, why is News Corp running? Keep your eye on that one. But, man, we worked a lot. Why I say we worked a lot? Because this is a wild week. Very historic. what it's led into. I can't believe it's Friday already, considering it was Monday. And again, I've seen a lot of old faces, a lot of new faces. So even then, PHILO, man, it's an honor every day. Usually, we did actually skip a PHILO this week. But, if there's ever time, on our little fishing journey every day as we're fishing for stocks and sitting here on our boat, man, if we could talk about life and talk about some other things, and kind of take a step back from all the pressure of money, this, money, that, the market, money, news, money, money, what's going to happen next, It's always good to take a step back and think about your life, your trajectory, and, improving yourself and bettering yourself. And I really hope all of you do that. That's why we do what we do here and have it how we do, because it's free. Again, I hope everybody contributes because we should all benefit off of it, man. We should all be here to grow and get better. I advocate the long term so you have a better future. So I hope all of you really think about this. And at the same time, too, I do commend those of you that have taken upon yourself to bring about a real change and bring about improvement in your life and stick to something that is good and strive for better and aim higher. And for those of you who have not given up, and I'm not talking like give up like, oh, you're going through bad things, I could tell why you'd want to give up. No. I mean like the people who are like, man, you hear things and you're not instantly like, no, I can't do that. No, this can't. No, this is not. It's telling me what's possible instead of what's impossible, baby. So, I hope you feel me, bro. I hope you feel me. So today's PHILO, it's very simple, actually. I had this PHILO. I wanted to share it with you. I was gonna do something different from PHILO, but it's not gonna work. Maybe we'll have time later, because again, I was kind of inspired after hearing, talking about some of the early days and talking about the long term in real estate. And I was just showing you that video. I wanted to call my dad. I wanted my dad to give you a PHILO. I was going to call my dad and have him tell you. I was going to have him tell me something about life. I was going to have him, but he's not available right now. He's not answering. These old guys, he retired. He probably chilling now. And I'm not. So he wasn't down. I haven't heard from him. Maybe he'll hit me up later. But it did open up the opportunity because I did have a PHILO I wanted to share, but I didn't get to. So that's what I'm going to share with you today. It may be a OG one. I think the main point of this PHILO may be obvious, but this verse that I'm going to read to you, it kind of blew my mind because I never really realized this was there. Like I told you, man, it's crazy. Have you ever read something and then you've known it your whole life, but then you'll read it again and then somehow you're like, what? Was that always there? Did you know in the Bible, did you like that? Like when Peter denies Jesus on the third one, Jesus just stares at him. That's what it says in the line. It says Jesus looked at him. That's one of those. But here's what long story short, man. I want you to hear this, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. For real. Somebody, you gonna get this, bro. Hear me out. Lamentations 3:28. Actually, maybe we go earlier. I'm going to go to 25. The Lord is good to those whose hope is in him, to the one who seeks him. It is good to wait quietly for the salvation of the Lord. It is good for a man to bear the yoke while he is young. That's insane. You know that? This is why the Bible pissed people off. I get hyped on it. Because I need to stop. That's not the main point of my PHILO, but some of y'all, man, hear me out, man. If you young still, and you crying about how hard things are, respectfully shut the F up. You know why? Because it's good that you're dealing with it while you're young, man. Some of y'all got to realize it is good to bear the problems of life early. Do you understand, my young guys? If you sit in here listening to me and you have if you're a teenager, you in your 20s, and you will crying about life not going your way, you are missing the point. Because these early years, it really is a blessing that you're going through difficult stuff while you're young. Because you could still handle it. And not only can you handle it, it is going to build you something for your future when you are older. Okay, young guys? So I don't know, this weekend, I don't know whether this was your best week or your worst week, but maybe some of you will realize I am still very young. It is good to bear the yoke while you are young. We would say what a tragedy if you were old, right? But you are young. It's good to take the beatings early. So then when you're older, you're not going to get beat up. So that you could understand it. No? I don't know if you feel me. Just a side note. That wasn't even the one I wanted to stop on. But again, it is good for a man to bear the yoke while he is young. Let him sit alone in silence, for the Lord has laid it on him. Let him bury his face in the dust. There may yet be hope. Let him offer his cheek to one who would strike him, and let him be filled with disgrace. For no one is cast off by the Lord forever. Whew! Amen. Though he brings grief, he will show compassion, for so great is his unfailing love. For he does not willingly bring affliction or grief to anyone. So one, I don't know who needs to hear this, bro. No one is cast off forever, bro. So, bro, trust me. I think some of you will realize, man, you ain't only going to have bad in your life. Again, young guys, you got to realize this. But everybody in here, it don't matter. I love it. That's very confident inducing. Because in writing, nobody is cast off by the Lord forever. Even if you a little POS, even if I banned you and I don't even like you, the Lord has a goodness for you. My goodness, it's crazy. So just keep that in mind. But believe it or not, that wasn't even the main point I wanted to tell you. So out of that whole verse, I'm telling you, man, I've read Lamentations, but I never realized how explicit it was. Literally, in writing, it's saying nobody is cast out. No one's this forever. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. But this is the thing that got me, because I'm like, wow, it literally just says that. It says, go sit in silence alone. Bury your face in the ground and let there be hope. That's crazy. Again, like I'm telling you, I could read it, and even as I read it to you out loud, there's things you could take out from it. And I think it will hit y'all a little bit differently. But that one right there, something about how explicit it was, bro. It's saying, go be in silence. Bro, if the Lord puts it on your heart, man, to go by yourself, go be on your own in silence. Go put your face in the ground and pray, bro. You even look for hope. That's something you should be doing. It says it in writing. Literally, go. Go be alone in silence and get hope through that. Wow. So, Chad, I'm here to tell you Like I said, the young guys, y'all better realize the blessing of some of what you're going through, but that you're going through it now. Realize your time on your timeline, why it's important you're going through it now, because later isn't as good. Later it won't hit the same. Later the opportunity is this opportunity today isn't as big as the one it's getting you ready for in the. You get what I'm saying? And the other side, some of y'all need to hear this, bro. Nothing lasts forever. That good shit don't last forever. The bad stuff does not last forever. Nobody is cast off from the Lord forever. Bro, even God be throwing you he giving you an olive branch. Even the worst of us. Stop it. But bro, I don't know. After a week like this, let me tell you this. If you feel like you have no hope, then this weekend you better go alone in silence and bury your face in the dirt and sit there. You know why? Because that's what it says. There yet be hope. You really feeling hopeless? Then maybe the Lord is calling you to go by yourself in a room and sit there and close your eyes and pray. And just sit there and realize some of the truth of what I am telling you. From the affliction in age all the way to what lasts forever or what doesn't. But there really is a calling and being called to be by yourself in silence and pray. So, Chad, just imagine how crazy, bro, the PHILOs, ever since I've been telling you this, ever since I've been telling y'all, meditate, go pray, bro, the PHILOs have been crazy. So please, this weekend, do not forget. And I don't know, that verse, bro, if that don't make it in writing for you, this isn't just me telling you this, bro. This is that, like, you know what I'm saying? This isn't like a Josh idea. This is Old Testament back in the day. You mean to tell me this is what they wrote down? They said, sit alone in silence. If that's what the Lord really put on your heart, put your face in the ground and pray for hope? Oh, man. So, Chad, I hope you do it. You know, I imagine me telling you that right now. I hope you do it. Because I've given this PHILO, and I've encouraged you to do this a long time ago, and a lot. And I know some of you have not done it. It's just like the long term. It was funny. Somebody was asking me yesterday. You guys were here live. He was asking me about the long term, and I just said it's funny. I made a joke because I was like, bro, you're either going to do it right away the first time you hear me do it, and boom, long term, you're like, okay, boom, done. That's it. You were on the plan, or you're going to hear me every day and ignore me. You'll know me. You'll be around me, and then you won't do it for 4 years later. It's the same thing with all of these PHILOs, dude. I can tell you it. I can tell, bro, some of y'all will go and visit you will be down to do 5 different shrooms, see 5 different therapists. You be down to smoke 5 different things, listen to this, go fucking get your palm read, do all of these things before sitting with 30 minutes by yourself. Praying. Sitting with your own thoughts. Trying one of these, taking what is heard in the PHILO, and you could still see thousands of people every day have some sort of reaction to this stuff. You can hear it every day and do nothing about it. Every day. And you'll do everything else. But I'm telling you, the moment you do it, just like some of y'all said today, and I hope y'all don't have to go through this. You know why? Because God bless, bro. I'm very happy. I think today alone, I had 5 people tell me they started their long term today. Wow. God is good. I'm happy about that. I am. But I'm also very sad. You know why? Again, I want you one day to be like Josh. 5 years later, I finally went by myself and gave a prayer. Finally, I'm so happy. And I will be happy for you. But I will be sad about something. No, I don't care that the tree could have been 3 years old. I don't care about missed potential. Nah. Why was 5 long-term accounts created this week? I'll be happy if one day if the PHILO clicks, but I'm also going to be sad the day that it does click for you. Because if you were exposed and it took you that long to do it, that means you got hurt. And that's what makes me sad. I don't want you to have to go through it. You didn't make a long term today because all of your options hit. They went through it. They went through the reality and said, you know what? All right, I tried this, I tried that, I did this, I did that. And now look at this. Now I have to go through the pain. So you know what, man, maybe I will do it. Again, the moment life pushes you and you're like, man, what is this PHILO thing? Man, what is that? Maybe I will go pray. Man, what are you going to have to go through to get you to that point? That's what I'm saying, the paradox. It's crazy how some people just do it immediately and some never will. But until it's, again, down the road. That's why I'm saying it's very bittersweet when you really think about it. So, Chad, I hope you do this as soon as possible. Again, like I'm saying, why not go alone this weekend? Be of yourself, by yourself. Get your hope. Get your secret place where you got oil, where you got a source. You don't got to listen to the noise, the TV, the scrolling, the reels, the Instagram, the TikTok. Everybody got an opinion. You got parents, you got significant others, you got people who know you, you got people who don't know you. No, don't worry. We're going to have time for all of that, right? That's where you got to go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But just give yourself a little moment in silence. Let that be your calling. Put your head in the ground and ignore everything else. Find hope in that. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I know it's a similar PHILO, but like I say, man, being exposed to that verse in Lamentations and reading that, I don't know, man. It's like, because I knew this, but I never realized how explicit this was stated in the Bible. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. I just thought I was doing my thing. I knew people pray different, people meditate different, right? I thought I was just doing my own thing. Oh, but little did I know this was in line. That's why I'm like, wow. And I hope some of y'all can see it. It really be saying that. And like I told you, man, some of you younger people in here, you need to mature. And you're going to mature by understanding that it is good for you to bear the yoke. All of us will. Every one of us will. That's the thing. It don't even matter if you're young. You could even be older. All of us, bro, are going to have a moment where we are tried and tested as a man. Even as a woman. Don't matter what you are. We all get our moment. You get your moment of everything is good. You're going to get a moment where everything is bad. We all have our yoke. But how you handle it, your attitude as you handle it, your attitude afterwards, and what you do with it, that's going to define a lot. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you actually do this weekend and take it to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and mine channel. First link for the Scramalots, Bitcomp, and real estate costs. Yo, uncle. You feel like lost number 23? Don't. That's the first part of it. I know I sound like fucking Joe Biden. Don't. But that's what you got to realize. At the very least, action will take care of the things that give you anxiety from inaction. But when it's all said and done, a lot of you young guys are wasting your time and energy feeling sad about the burden that you have and not maturing and realizing it's a blessing to have that burden where you're at right now. Because at a different time, you won't be able to handle it. At a different time, it wouldn't provide you the long-term dividend that it will. So stop crying about what's not there, crying about what's behind, because that's just that's making you more behind. That's getting the person to be like, crap, I'm this, I'm that. And then again, it traps people. Kamala.
Yo, you like this one?
I wasn't supposed to play that one.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think when you watch some movie like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's deeded. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Bam, bam, bam.
Yo, you like this one? Yeah.
Hey.
Chain cost a black, you can call that thing
crypto.
Strategy.
EDM, buy when it dips low. Sorry. All right, man. You guys are just getting blessed today. Do you know that? It's a good day, baby. Post PHILO. We out here. It's Friday, but I got one more for you. I got one more for you. Oh, it's quiet. I don't know if you could hear that. Hello. How are you, my friend? Don't say my name, my friend. I know you know my name. We are live right now. Yes, Chet. You don't know me. You don't know me. Oh, okay. Well, this is my father, you guys. We have him live here on the other line. So, Mr. Answers, we were talking about things, and I was talking about my parents in real estate
early on, and you guys being immigrants. Because you came here, you came to America, you immigrated here, you had like $20, right?
Correct.
Give or take.
Correct.
Okay, that's good. So fact check, nice. What advice would you give to anybody? What would be a little quick thing, either spiritually, money, just living life? What would you say to anybody who wants to live a successful life, sir?
Okay. If you remember what I always telling you and my other kids, I keep telling them, if I born in America, if I speak good English, my name and my picture should be on the highway everywhere. I didn't know if you guys catch what I'm saying. You guys are gifted in language and smart, and I assume that if you guys are studying stock markets and all of this, you guys are very smart. But that's my advice. Use every opportunity you have, every gift. God gave it to you, and you are in the best country in the whole world. That's the best nation. And you have all the opportunity to be success. If you are not successful, then something wrong with you, not with the country, not with opportunities, and you need to sit and review what's wrong with you,
Well, let me ask you this. What if it's hard though? Like, what if it's hard, like, I guess it was hard for you too, because when you came to America, wasn't it expensive? Like, weren't the prices high? Like, again, didn't you work like cleaning dishes and stuff like that? Like what if it's hard?
Yeah, my first job was in liquor store. I filled the cooler and I cleaned the store and doing whatever because I have family and I need to survive. And God opened doors with many opportunities. I use it right away. I work hard. And like you said, we came here with $20 in our pockets. We were excited. We are in America. And that's what it takes to be in the right place. The rest is yours, and don't ask what America can do for you, but you ask yourself what you can do for America, and I work immediately any job. I work in the security, I work in a restaurant, I work, and then I start seeing opportunity to get my license.
But I guess, but how did you but what were you thinking? Because you came here in like the 80s, right? That was the first time but wasn't it expensive? So how did you, did you think about it, or how did it feel working? And then most of your money went to, again, you had a bunch of kids, you had to pay for stuff. Again, you weren't making a lot of money. How did you overcome that, I guess? Why did you keep working?
Yeah, but it is expensive, but I work 2-3 jobs a day, and I start, learning English more and more, and I just start seeing the opportunity.
But why didn't why did you keep going though? When it was hard, why did you work 3 jobs instead of saying it doesn't matter how much I work, it's going to be hard? I don't.
Because first of all, there is no turning back. I can't go back. and then I have a family. I need to feed my kids and my wife. And as a father, as a man of the house, I have responsibility. I need to take care of it. And that was a joy to seeing me, my kids and my family are surviving. And, you need to put God in the picture, because God blessed me by meeting good friends, in church and everywhere I go, God sent to me good people like you, like God is sending you to any other friends. They need to use the opportunity of people, because it takes one person to challenge you to go higher and to be a successful. It takes one person. Does not take too much group. One real good friend, honest with you. He can tell you exactly what you need to do. You trust your friend. It takes one. And I remember I met someone and they started telling me about real estate, about insurance, and all of this. And I said, you know what? Let me try this. And I tried it and became successful. And that's what it takes.
Wow. I love it, man. They love it too, bro. So thank you for that. I think very simple. Is there anything? I don't know. I don't know if we should get him in. Maybe we'll call you back again and we'll get him involved in the politics. But Dad, thank you, my friend. I think we'll wrap it up there. I love you. I will give you a call after the market or later if you will. You said after 2. But sound good?
I love you too. Oh. And I will send to you the bill for my time.
Oh, the bill. Oh, I'm getting charged for this. Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. Fine with me. All right. Thank you, sir. Shukran, Habibi.
You,
all right. Love you too. Bye. See, there you go. See? Well. Yeah, bro. I like it, man. I don't know. Did you not hear it? It's funny because I had to explicitly ask him why he didn't quit. But you could already, it was implied there was no choice. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. So I wanted you to hear that. I was inspired. I had the idea ahead of PHILO because we were talking so much stuff today. I was like, you know what? Because we were explaining the real estate. And that's why I was like, man, you need to hear my dad. That's why I wanted you to hear the video. Because I'm like, I don't think y'all even realize the language, did you hear his first thing? I don't know if you heard the first. Again, I remember this. This is what he said to me. He said this to me, my brothers, and my sisters our whole entire life. From day one. The moment I understood shit. You know what I'm saying? When he started showing me Bruce Willis movies. I understood what was going on. I was a conscious person. You know what I'm saying? Because he always would say it. He said, if I came to this country and I knew the English, what did he say? He said, I would be on the freeway everywhere. He's saying he'd be on billboards. My dad's, I don't know if you didn't understand my dad's language or English. He was saying if he knew how to speak good English and was born here and knew how to communicate with this country's language, he's saying, he said I'd be running shit. He said I would be everywhere. He said, what do you mean? If I knew English and that wasn't my barrier and I was born into that opportunity, that's what he'd always tell us. Always. From the time I was elementary school to by the time I was even out of college. Even to this day, he still says it. That's why even nowadays, you got to realize, my dad's, it's funny, he understands, he says God. He always says God is good, and he understands how, we all do. We all understand, bro, again, how important God has been and where we've all ended up. But, dude, even when we tell him, oh, look, bro, yeah, we made it. My dad's like, what do you mean? Why are you if anybody spoke English in this country, you should have made it, and nothing less. What are you saying? So it's crazy though, but I did want you guys to hear that because I wanted you to get a better feeling of what I was talking about. So I think he dropped some gems on you again. And he came in here. He came into America. They were late stage, the first inflation rally. They somehow got a house. They ended up losing a lot too, though. That's what I'm saying. But it's wild. But I do think that work ethic, take advantage of your opportunities. He said God and the people you meet. That's it, man. That's not bad. You have the same history as my dad. Well, let's go, Habibi. You family, man. That's why I was talking the other day about immigration too, but we won't get into that. But amen, man. That's why I got love for all my people out here, and you even hear it, bro. My dad was born in Egypt. You could hear how much he loves this country, bro. Did you not hear it? He said, "Oh, this in America. America, so good. Like, he's a big fan. And then he said, don't ask what your country do for you. Ask what you do for your country. He hit you with the 1970s propaganda, bro. Like, he said, what's up? Amen. Amen. Yeah, you did miss a Papa Answers call. Mm-hmm. Was it JFK? Was it? Yeah, I think so. Wasn't that 60s? 64, 68? You want to hear my mom said hello. Hi. My mom speaks better English. But I have the one video with her. She got mad, too, that I was recording. The one about her being... That was old. I filmed that video in, like, 2018, 2019. I told you, my mom had, like, a lot of her siblings die. Like, they had a lot of siblings. And then, again, my mom was, like, really poor in Egypt. And they really, like, it was rough. Yeah, her sisters. That's what I said. My mom used to say... Like, my mom legitimately used to believe that she was, like, cursed. Like, you know how, like, you lose a trade, right? When you buy it, it goes down. You're like, I'm cursed. Like, no, my mom legit thought she was cursed. It was just the way life played out from Egypt to her early years in that country. You're born in Iran. Iran, hello, the Persia. What's up, Habibi? You basically my dad. You came 7 years ago? No way. You got your first rental? No way. In 7 years? Oh, you're killing it, bro. That's amazing. That's how you feel. Everyone around you dies. Oh, man, I'm sorry. But again, I mean, that's literally, you say that the person that reminds me of is my mom. And even then, she'll even say how it is. You know, just a different mindset. But it's easy to, like, again, she's always believed in God too. But, like, even then, she was like, she really thought she was cursed. So just more so to even being even more grateful for everything we have. That's beyond right there. I was looking at that. It literally just gave up 40% in 20 minutes. That's crazy. Just more of the market effort. That one just went like, damn. Because remember, we saw that go 40%, and then you literally just watched it give it. I'm glad I didn't trade it. I'm sure some of you might have gotten caught in that, but holy that just, I look at it, I'm like, man, these little scammers, bro. Does a cool real estate program prepare you for the real estate test? It does, but there's better ways too. If that's all you care about, and you're having trouble with your test for the real estate course, I would just take one of those crash courses like the weekend before you take your real estate exam. But again, study hard, and give a lot of effort and time, and you'll do it. You know why? Because my dad passed the real estate test. So if he could do it, you can do it. That's what he would tell you. I promise you. You just heard him. He say, what do you mean, man? Come on. I don't even know English. I make a pass. You make a study. You will get it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Do what you do for your country, huh? Still, though, I'm glad you guys got to hear it. Yeah, but the prep course right before, you'll be good. My dad is much smarter than you might think. I mean, I don't think my dad is dumb. I think my dad's a hustler, bro. He taught me a lot of things. I think he's a genius, actually. I think my dad is he's wicked street smart. My dad would survive out of most of you guys. And like if you put him out there on the street, I don't think he would. You guys would get scammed before he would. He's some stuff he don't like. You could out computer him easily. You could out technology him, but he definitely, there's the common sense is strong on that one. That's what's so funny about it. That sometimes you guys need that. Some of you guys need to talk to like a OG foreign person to really put things into perspective sometimes, because then you could simplify your thinking in the sense where, like, that's why, like, his common sense is on lock, because certain things he wouldn't fall for because it just sounds too comical when he breaks it down in his foreign, like, what do you mean you do this, huh? What do you mean? Making no sense. I don't. Beyond literally had no news. It was just hype. Why not stay in your country and make it great? Trump 2024. So you're a Democrat, and are you mad at my foreign dad coming here? I told you, you guys are all hypocrites. I could literally bring an immigrant on here telling you how much he loves this country, and y'all still try to twist it into politics. That's amazing. Amen. Trump 2024, baby. That's why I say, bro, they're usually all really fake. That's what we've dealt with our whole life, man. Imagine being that's why I don't like church and shit. It's literally like people all the time would say, like, I knew who wanted to help our family and who didn't. I knew who really thought we were stupid. You know, like even my dad, I know the people who treated him with respect. As a kid, I could see it. And then I knew the people who would, you know, smile in your face. They would tell you that they wanted to help you and this and that. And then you could tell how they really felt. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, y'all hella fake, though. So don't try to bring up immigration or this country and that and then try to use it to spin it for the politics because, like, it's like, yo, look. Because that is an immigrant. And that's like, you don't really believe that about immigrants then if you would say that. Because then it's like, you really don't care. Ah! But, yeah. Well, it's everything. It's politics, too, man. It's politics, church. They all the same, though. Politicians and churches. Come on. Yeah. I mean, bro, you hear it, bro. My dad loves this country, man. Big fan. Big. Most immigrants are the biggest America lovers. Again, it's usually the ones who don't like it or don't try to make it better. It's usually they have another choice or they've just, again, taken it for granted because they've had it. Bro, I love how we've done nothing. All right, how much time? We got an hour and 30 left. It's not too bad. Shout out to immigrant parents. For real, bro. Amen. Crude settles at 76.84. Beyond, we have no idea. We got to watch it all. Very early, we watched the rise and the fall, but no news on any of that. But Beyond kind of is known for that. I feel like Beyond used to always do that. Beyond used to be a really volatile stock. Beyond would have, again, Beyond in McDonald's, Beyond in Target. The stock would go 30, 40% and then come back down. This time, this was just off of nothing. Yeah, and that was real. That headline in Brazil, that plane did crash. It says no survivors. Sad. That was a crazy ass video. You're going to be on the news? No way. You found out your property assessor raised everyone's property taxes by 50 to 300 and kept his own below 8. Wow. News reporter contacted you? Tell him. And then be like, and then youtube.com/the stock market. But no, are you the one who discovered it, though? Were you like an investigator? The average daily range, because of the volatility, ever since Powell and Bank of Japan, Pandora's box has been opened. So I don't know. I guess I know why, but I don't know why. But like those, ever since then, once you moved a big amount, it just unleashed, you know, what is possible. Again, we opened up 5% down. Every move after that was 2% a pop minimum. And then today is like the smallest move. But ever since then, ever since you made a big move and broke the record of not being volatile, then volatility returns until it kind of falls back into calming down like we're seeing now. Nice. You withdrew 3K, which was your first time taking money out. You made it on options last 3 weeks. Is there a capital gain? Yes, there will be. I'm pretty sure. So you want to talk with your tax professional, but I do believe anything over 3,000 at the end of the year, your broker is going to send a statement. And if, let's say you don't make any other trade and you don't lose that money and you don't make a loss, if that's the final trade you make all year, for this taxable year, you'll have a gain of 3,000, short-term gain, and you'll have to pay taxes on that. I thought it was 15. You know, I'm pretty sure I think it's 3,000. I think it's even less. I'm pretty sure they even want you on $600. What's the reason for buying TLT both ways at the same time? If you expect it to go up, don't you want to get the call first? Well, it's because I do expect it to go up, but understanding the movement of like bonds, it's never going to go straight up. So that's why I was telling you, you know, what we did, it worked out because it gave us the upside on the calls, and I did it by size. So although I thought it was going to go up, I put more money on the downside because we know it'll move up, but on the way of moving up, it's going to have to pull back. So I grabbed a little bit with a little bit of upside on the call and then more to cover the downside. And then sure enough, it accounted if we missed out on any gains, the call went up. It went up 600% or whatever. You had your opportunity, and then the next couple days, the puts hit, and then we closed out, and then I went into calls yesterday. So now I'm only in the calls, but the idea of both ways, it's to capture kind of the movement. Although I may think it's going to go up, I do know how there's going to be kind of a journey to get there. And then I'm also using the options to set up a different strategy. So that's the main thing with that play, is that the call and the put, I'm trying to set something up so that if it moves big enough up or down, yeah, I can make money on one direction, hopefully. But by using a smaller fixed amount with options, I have a defined gain or loss. And then if it moves big enough, if I lose on any of those option trades, I'll be able to position with bigger leverage on a future. And then, ta-da, that play is the real play, not necessarily the option trade. No, this is much different than what I did in 2020. Any of the TLTs. This is actually much different. My analysis of bonds is relatively the same, maybe better, but it's not. In 2020, it was easier. It was much more straightforward. You didn't have. That's why this is a lot different. This is a long time coming. This is years of the curve inverted. This is years of politics and Powell and plans and changing. You know what I'm saying? Every other one I caught was very. Every other one I caught was just responding and a little bit ahead of time and understanding what it meant when there was rate cuts coming and what could lead into that. I think you could do the same thing, but it just, again, the situation hasn't happened. That's the thing. Everybody can know about it, but the situations when they occur, it's just rare. That's all. You know, we just happen to be there every other time, but this time is, again, like comparing the last two TLTs, and again, there's only really been 3 TLTs in the last, 20 years. And the last 2 we did live, but it's just like when you look at it, they happen instantly. They were surprises. They were surprises with a little bit of telegraphed. Again, the Powell in 2019, I made a watch list. You had 4 or 5 days, but then that hit. And then 2020 COVID, that was just responding to what was around the world with COVID and things getting bad, and then buying that in advance, and then boom, emergency cuts. So if we run into an external shock, TLT will play out the same. But if not, and there's nothing like quick and sudden with a definable guidance, then it's going to play out a little different. So that's why right now, that's why we are playing it much different than any other time. Taxes, you know, the Fed's listening. What money? Nah, man. So, you know, like every year your brokerage sends a form to the IRS with your name and social. So I hope you know that. So every broker is sending a form of everything you've done back to the IRS. So if you have a gain or a loss, the IRS already knows. They're just waiting to see if you lied to them. Mm-hmm. Aggro. They can't check every trade, but at the end of the year, your broker is going to say gain or loss. So if it's a gain, they already got the form. Would a soft landing eliminate a big TLT trade? Yes. A soft landing would mean rates come down softly, right? Not aggressively. It'll probably won't go to zero. And TLT will move up, but it's not going to be like a gigantic move instantly, again, to much lower rates. It's happening again. Remember that happened? Was that 2 weeks ago? I just started getting that random call. Or was that the other day? I need water. Water. We had losses in 22. Can you write that in 24? I mean, depends how you're set up, but probably not. But I would talk to your tax professional. You guys got to get a good one. It's good for you. Trust me, you won't regret it. You won't regret it, Habibi. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yes, okay. Let it go, Habibi. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. I think I have time. I'm still in that bond play. It's literally 20 minutes, 18 minutes till power hour. And I'll BRB.
Semiconductor makes those chips.
Right. They're a contract chip maker, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So let's get to it. And I am curious, though, what Ian King has to say about what we did get from TSMC overnight. Ian, of course, Bloomberg News, U.S. semiconductor and networking reporter, back with us in our San Francisco bureau. Hey, Ian, good to wrap up the week with you. What we got from TSMC, it looked like pretty tremendous growth. What does it tell us about the outlook? And I always think about, so if it's good for TSMC, does it mean everybody or a lot of the semi space is doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, the monthly reports are obviously a fairly general number. We don't get the drill down that would give us more insight. I think the way it's been taken, though, there are a couple of things to point out. As Matt said, 45%, that's not bad. But up from last year where things were relatively weak, particularly the smartphone market, and you've got to remember that Qualcomm and Apple are really big customers of TSMC. But the other way to look at it is, I think you've pointed to, which is everybody is very nervous about this massive spend that we've seen on AI infrastructure. Will the big spenders keep going? And will the beneficiaries, notably NVIDIA, continue to keep benefiting? And this number would appear to be a positive sign for that particular concern.
I wondered when I was looking at this and thinking about it, you focus on this all the time, but for me, it's just cursory every, 10 minutes every hour. They make all of their chips in Taiwan. If something bad were to happen between China and Taiwan, would the world be stuck with no more semiconductor production?
So you're right, all roads lead to Hsinchu. This company is tremendously important and now accounts for a large percentage of the world's most advanced semiconductors are produced in a couple of sites it has in Taiwan. But it also has a plant that it's bringing up in Japan. It also has one that it's building near Phoenix. So there is an effort to diversify, that supply chain. Also Samsung, the South Korean manufacturer they are. It's kind of nearest rival. So that has advanced capacity in South Korea, and they're also building, another plant near Austin, Texas. And then Intel is trying to get back in the game. So it would be a disaster. It would have significant consequences on the world economy. But there are efforts to diversify that risk.
I spoke with bankers. We spoke, Carol and I both, with bankers from Ohio yesterday, and Intel is investing, planning to invest tens of billions of dollars to build a factory there, but they have been teetering lately. In fact, Intel, I think, the second biggest loser on the S&P today. Is it set in stone, or is it possible that they may not be able to go forward with all of their foundry building plans?
I mean, our colleague Mackenzie Hawkins did a kind of a good roundup of the CHIPS Act funding efforts so far. And, the key part of this, and I think the thing that we should all pay attention to, and particularly as taxpayers in the US, is the way this has been structured is you don't get money
Intel
unless
investing
you
in rat
do what
factories.
you said you're going to do. So
Well,
you can throw up a building and we'll give you a certain amount of support for that. But at the same time, if you don't put the much more important equipment in that building and
rat
actually
habitat.
start sort of producing chips,
So then
then
that way
you don't
Pat
get the
could
rest
get
of
to
that
work.
money. So
he can stay at the fab
government support
factory
is
all day and
contingent
work.
upon a knowledge of
It's
the
only
way
going to
that the
cost
chip
$12
industry has
billion,
always worked, which
and they're
is,
going to
hey,
write
we'll
it off
build
their
these
earnings.
shells and we'll hope that we
But
get
at
the
least
demand.
Pat the Rat will
but then
have
we'll
a
only
good
really put the
environment.
expensive equipment in there, if we're absolutely sure that we
Maybe
need
we'll
to
get
go
him a
ahead
little
with
spinny
expanding
wheel.
capacity.
Maybe he'll come up with a fucking idea while running on
last
the wheel.
night after you and I left this studio,
Come on, Pat, you can
Moody's
do it, Pat the Rat.
downgraded Intel's
You could do
senior
it.
unsecured debt rating to BBB from AAA, and Moody's said the downgrading reflects our expectations of Intel's significantly
CEO
weaker
quoting
profit over the next
scripture
12
on
to
Twitter.
18 months, resulting
Yeah,
from a
'cause he
combination
thought
of
I was
higher
gonna go
costs
easy
related
on
to
him.
product manufacturing,
You can't
process
lose
technology
billions of
transitions,
dollars and give me a
unfavorable
Bible
product
quote.
mix, weaker than expected
Jeez.
demand in nearly all
Billy
of its
Huang
product
tried the same
segments,
thing.
and continued market share losses.
It's not good.
That's why I
And
tell
feel
y'all
like,
Bible
you know,
quotes
you
every
come on in
day,
on this,
and I
'cause
tell
also
you
feel
how
like when
wicked
they
of
were,
a
you know,
person
came
I
out,
am.
They talked about
Okay?
in their press release, which all it
That's
struck
it.
us
It's
all
a difference.
weird,
I
where
ain't
they were
just
talking about,
randomly,
like,
oh,
was it
fuck,
liquidity
man.
and cash flow,
We lost billions.
you
My
know,
bad. John
concerns.
3:16.
It just isn't something you expect from an Intel.
Fuck you, Pat the Rat.
I mean, this time
Pat, well, he
a
thought
week ago,
quoting the
we were
Bible
kind of
verse
bracing
would stop me from cussing him out.
for impact, and that impact
You're wrong,
landed,
Pat the
and
Rat.
it
The
landed
Lord will judge you.
more
Not
heavily
me,
than
but him.
I think even the most pessimistic people
Done
out
with you,
there.
Pat the Rat.
Some analysts like Stacey Rasgon from Bernstein said, look, if Intel wasn't getting government money, if it wasn't getting outside financing, this would be a going concern.
The Lord knows I have
consideration.
heart
And
in
this
my
is
heart.
Absolutely astounding
You ask him
for a
for
company
forgiveness, not me.
of this nature.
Unbelievable.
Doesn't it, like, you think about how, you've covered this.
Sorry, I was just going on a Pat the Rat rant. I had to go pee. Oh, I grabbed a Yakult, but I didn't grab a water. All right, well, here, let me hold on 2 seconds.
Be less than half the size of NVIDIA in terms of revenue. AMD, a company that struggled to even get on the map for years, is now up to over 50% of Intel's revenue. So that top line, that really important amount of money that was flowing in, that fired up all of this R&D, all of this building of new plants, it's just nowhere near where it used to be. Profitability has gone away. The cash flow is obviously struggling. They're not paying a dividend anymore. I mean, all of these things are not good signs. Their answer to this is like, look, we're taking the pain up front, we're investing heavily, we're paying for the mistakes of the past, but don't worry, we're on the way back. I think what the market wants to see now is evidence that points to that being absolutely the case. They want to see a bottom, they want to see a turning point. We don't really have any numbers that would indicate that that's the case at this particular moment.
Just so we don't end on such a dour note, I woke up this morning to read Carmen Reineke's story. NVIDIA has lost almost $1 trillion of market cap in the last couple of weeks, which is nuts. But
Still up 112% this year.
well, that
I'm
is
just
true.
saying.
And I was also going to say, like, there's still a ton of investment in AI. Like, the story hasn't changed because the Bank of Japan.
Yeah, man, I feel you. I don't know, man. My dad is, I feel like he would get canceled in nowadays society, but that was a pretty hard quote. I don't know. What do you think? My dad did say, he said, if you don't make it here, it's because something is wrong with you. I feel like that could hurt your feelings, though. I feel like this is why some of my sisters are crazy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it could, because I agree, but I'm also like, I don't know. There is more other circumstances, you know, but then again, like, I'm telling you, my own father's circumstance was not like, it's not like he had it easy. Like, imagine not even barely knowing the language, you know, and then having to deal with everything. But that's why he always brings that up. But yeah, like, I don't know. Bumpers, society soft. Your dad is right. That's what you needed to hear. Tough love. Yeah, I mean, I guess. So I don't know. That's what I know. I know when he says it though. Like, I don't know if it's any consolation. My dad don't say it like he's trying to get elected, and he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just really. It was a very genuine answer when he says that. He's like, no, something is wrong if you don't. But then I'm like, man, you can't say that. Some people get sad, but then again, some people need to hear it. Is my father in fear of divorce and losing half the reason you haven't gotten married? No, I don't give a shit about that. I'm poor on paper, so doesn't even, like, there's ways around it. Like, even then, like, you don't think my girlfriend is aware that, like, I'm smart enough to avoid everything? We've already had this talk, but I don't think you should get married so fast if you're not, like, certain. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. And then, like, I don't think you should have kids unless you're going to, like, actually, like, take care of them. So, like, bro, I'm not going to lie. Bro. Like, sometimes, bro, I be seeing people, they be playing 2K, and I hear their kids in the background. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, I don't know, like, because I'm like, I was like, I could take care of a kid, but then I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't ever play 2K if I had a kid. Because I'm like, man, this fucking kid, I can't play 2K now. But, yeah. What do you mean you're poor on paper? I don't, like, pay myself a lot of money. I have at my companies, I'm an ownership of a company, and there's new laws around how that passes through and stuff. But when it's all said and done, I mean, my companies own my property. Everything is owned by an entity. And I get paid a salary, and it's not like my salary is exorbitant, and it's so on paper. I mean, I'm not like what do you want half of? Like, again, my companies own my properties. I don't know. Have you ever even done a deal with somebody? Like, even if you do a deal with somebody that's married, like if you did a joint venture and the other person was married in Cali, the person who's married, they have to get a signature from the other spouse to release the rights to the property. So there's just stuff like that, but I'm not really concerned with that at all. Yeah. But yeah. But your net is good? Well, I mean, yeah, I own companies. My companies are very great, but again, me personally, I don't want to claim a lot. You shouldn't either. You'll understand when you get there. You'll probably have the same thing. I hope so. Off-market duplex in Santa Barbara? This is a bribe. What do you got? I'm not getting in the van for an off-market. Okay, I will. If you could go back, you wouldn't have gotten married? Okay, how does your wife feel about that? What do you mean? You're like, yeah, man, I'm still married, but if I could go back, I'd say I wouldn't do it. You lost more than half in 2 divorces? Yeah, but like, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, this looks nice. Oh, what the fuck? There's a lot of expensive new ones around there. How much do they want? Let me see. I don't know. Do you know? Did they just want to see what it's worth? But like, just do 70%. I think it is. I think it comps out like 135, 14. You could do 14 and then 70%. So 980. If they're down with that. You lost more than half in one breakup. Wasn't even married. What? Common law? Where do you live? If you get caught cheating, then prenups are void. Yeah, you could put it in there, but usually, yeah, infidelity doesn't cover a prenuptial agreement. You say 980? Well, yeah, that'd be 70%. I mean, I don't know the condition and all that, and I don't know. Based on it, it seems like are you just shopping it around for the seller and trying to see? Because I don't ask him what the lowest he'll go is, but at minimum, I mean, 980 would be 70% of 1.4 ARV. So I don't know how much work it needs or anything like that, how motivated or if they want anything special. It looks like a good area, though. I like it. I think definitely hit up LT, too, because this looks like one that you could, like, knock down or do a lot to and then, like, sell it for, like, 2 something if you're willing to put in more money. LT might like it. But I like it if it's cheap enough. So after 7 years in Massachusetts, property is like you guys are married? You're supporting your girl through PhD school. I told her even though we break up, she has to buy me a house. But yeah, she doesn't have to honor that. You should get her to sign something. I don't want to be that guy. But you guys are the one asking me if I'm getting married and shit. But yeah. No, I'm being serious though. Yeah, you could get like a promissory note. So if you're paying for somebody, promissory notes are the easiest way to secure anything. Because again, if you're paying for something and you're doing like a promissory note, you could get it notarized and that's it. Just a note, say, I give you this, I will get this in return. This is a promise in writing, and this is what it's backed by. Here's the collateral. She just said, I have to give her a baby. What? So that's not even, you can't even have the baby. I don't even know. This is just get it in writing, okay? That's it. The structure's unclear, giving Josh common law donos. It's not donos in common. If you guys unsubscribe from the channel, I get half. Friday. What up, Delphar? Slow markets turn Chad vicious. I mean, it's crazy because the beginning of this week was nuts. So I didn't think this Friday would be there. Child support will be more than house payments. Jeez, man. Well, yeah. Anyways, I'll get this worked out. You guys are, but yeah, not that scared. It does sound scary, but I think if you plan and prepare for all of these, you could be good. The VIX in return to normal. No, it's still elevated. Today, the Chad VIX dropped. I mean, it usually does on Friday, but today's calming down. But no, the Chad VIX is still there. It's good, though. It's funny, though. There's literally like 5,000 people out there that right when the world goes to shit, they will be here in 2 seconds. That's what I learned. Because that was insane. The Chad VIX really went crazy. So all the guys who just want to day trade penny stocks all day, you know, you guys like do whatever you want, but there's at least like 5,000 people out there in the world that, you know, if shit hit the fan, they are going to youtube.com/the stock market. That's what I learned. Yeah, here in the last couple of days. That's what I learned this week. So yeah, it's kind of coming down there. It's like doomsday traders. I don't even know what to describe it as. They're like, I need that, but it was wild to see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, COVID. We were doing like 10K live pretty regularly at one point. Again, when everybody's home or when the world is going nuts, I mean, this is the place to be. And then if you're just trying to gamble for days, we go back to our normal amount of people, which is still a lot of people, but it's crazy. Does my girl like Trump? Kind of, not really. Like, she's not American, and like she usually asks me about things. It's kind of cute. She's like, do we like this guy? Do we not like this guy? So she kind of lets me decide what she likes. No, I'm kidding. But when it's all said and done, it's like she has her own view. But at first, she had a lot of negative views about Trump. So at first, she was very she was brainwashed, I would say, like everybody else, if that makes any sense. Like she had she already had it's not like she never was like hated Trump and was like weird about it, but you know, generally her mind would go towards like just really negative things towards him, like right away, like even if it was true or not, like you had to get through the like, oh well, what about this? What about that? So, but once I kind of explained some things, you know, because she's pretty fair, she has an open mind, but she was able to why do you call it brainwashed? Because some of it's not logical, you know. It's not. It's usually just easier sound bites that you could regurgitate rather than thinking about. You know, if I said like, why is Trump racist? You see, you're telling me to give examples. You give me an example. I could pull up clips of Joe Biden saying the N-word. I can't do the same for Donald Trump. So when everyone says instantly, if you repeat and regurgitate that man is racist, why? Like, where is it? I don't see the Arab ban, the COVID China stuff. For me personally, you've had very similar things done by other people, you don't call that racist. So I don't really see that as racist. Like, I'm really, like that's the easiest example all the time. Again, that's why the other day, I got one because I was like, why does everyone think Donald Trump's going to deport them? But then he said it. He said, I'm going to start the largest deportation campaign right when I get in office. So I heard him say that. That's why I was like, I don't really agree with that as much. But that is something where I don't think that's racist, but he said it himself. That is one of his policies of what he wants to do to protect the border there. So I may not agree with, deporting the illegals. I may not agree with it, but at the same time, that's something at least it's backed by it. But I don't think Trump is racist. I think Joe Biden is single-handedly and genuinely deep in his heart, I think he's racist. And I think he's more racist than Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump got a little bit of racism in him, like as far as, like, again, any rich little New York white guy, even growing up in the 80s, you know. But, like, you know what I'm saying? But pound for pound, I think Biden is the bigot. Like, that's not, like, I wouldn't doubt that at all in my mind. But that's what I'm saying, like, the media, and if you go up to most people and you ask them, if I said Donald Trump's a racist, most people would say, yeah. Or, yeah, he's this, he's that. But, like, where? Why? So that's the easiest example I could give to that. If you're saying Biden is more racist, that's gaslighting. No, like I said, I could find you clips back in the day of Joe Biden saying the N-word, hard R, like, say, just even if he didn't say the N-word, how he would talk about Black and African American communities, you could just tell he was a racist prick. Like, that's it. Like, I know a racist, like, and not even just a racist prick, but an arrogant one, if that makes any sense. Like,
like imagine being racist, but also being in power at a time where, you were almost untouchable too. And you were like, you acted a certain way towards people. He had an arrogancy about him too that I just could tell. And like I'm saying, I can't find that with Trump. I don't have any sound clips of Trump saying anything, even back in the day. I've heard him say, grab her by the pussy. I've never heard him again. I have I will probably get banned if I played the Biden clips. I have them. I already have it. I hope like I have it recorded. I'm ready to go. Let me see. You give me it's somewhere. I have it in a library. I saved it because I know they're gonna scrub it. I have a 1-minute montage of Biden's greatest racist clips. I can't play it. I'll get banned. That's what I'm saying. If I said some of the things that your current president said 20 years ago, you would be disgusted with me. Even you don't even want to hear. I don't even want to hear it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even want to. You don't even. It's like it's bad stuff. Like I don't know how to explain. Like it's just stuff. It's stuff that even my mom's like, don't play that. Like don't like, dude. It's just bad things, man. He said a lot of things, and that's why I'm like, And you want to tell me the old guy changed after he got older, and that the other guy's bad? I don't know, man. Hey, yo. Talking about imposing tariffs will scare voters. A little bit, but it's kind of also like a theme. Remember, like the tariff thing, bro, that was like one of the biggest themes of Donald Trump. You could ask any of the stock traders back in the day. You know what I'm talking about. Remember, tariffs would just move the market all day, man. So, but yeah, I'm not really too worried about that as much. I think there's a lot, but I'm not too worried about Trump. A lot of his ideas sound scary, but the beauty is we've gone through both of them. I mean, I think Kamala will be a little crazier than Biden in terms of spending because she has a lot more to prove and she's starting out. But I think both are pretty, we already know what's going to happen. We've had Biden, we've had Trump, so there's not too much should be scary. That's kind of the benefit of this election, in my opinion. Trump tweets are great for stocks. Sometimes you'll hate them, though, too. Some of you will hate it. There's been days back in the day Trump would tweet and then just kill your portfolio. Biden and Trump are 95% the same. I mean, yeah, they just, again, like go back to the economic lessons, interest groups, multinational corporations, economic liberalization. They all just have a broader wind that they affect differently. And that's it. Some are going to, again, which either bigger government, less government. That's the thing. Under Kamala, government is going to get really big. Under Trump, government's already big, but it shouldn't get bigger. Doesn't necessarily mean it'll get smaller. And then, again, spending, that's where you're going to have to go about. So I agree. Just certain other policies that kind of expand or contract more or less depending on the interest that the group wants to pursue. We're a rerun of 2016. Now stakes higher. Kamala instead of Hillary. Yeah, kind of in a weird way. I mean, it's just Trump versus a woman. But I don't know. This one's weird. Again, everyone voted for Hillary. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, everybody voted for Hillary. Like, Hillary was nominated in primaries. Like,
Homegirl got some votes, Homegirl was like duly elected, not last minute plot twist and then get everybody to agree with it somehow. Yeah, so this one, I don't know. This one's really, really, really weird. This is a borderline one of the weirdest since 1968. Nvidia.com. And then my bond plays are still down. Is it Power Hour? Yeah, 12:10. 50 minutes remaining. Can we get rid of past news? Let's focus on new news. Let's do it, man. What do you got? So I've been here all day. I've been waiting. So what do you have, though? Sounds like you got something. You got anything I don't got? I'm down. 10-year yield 3.5 before or after? Probably after. I don't. If we go to 3.5 before, I mean, it's in a month. So actually, maybe. It just depends on the data. I was thinking about CPI next week. I was like, there's no way it goes to 3.5. So after the CPI next week, we'll know. Kamala. Well, they announced that they're going to have 3 debates between Trump and Kamala. Your thoughts on trying to overturn the election results? To be honest with you, I would love to answer it, but the problem is I could get banned for trying to tell you. So I don't blame him. That's my answer. Again, because we can't even talk about it. Imagine all the people who got in trouble over that, and some people were wrong, some weren't, but the fact that we can't even have the full discourse is, again, part of my point to why I would support him over not. I don't think they'll ban Google. I do think though, if Trump wins, he will crack down on I think he will crack down on social media channels. Why don't other channels get clapped? That's honestly the part that sucks. I wish it was applied more fairly, but it's a mix of like AI monitoring your videos, and then again, a softie doesn't like what you say, and they just report your video in real time mixed with that. And then if you say you say the wrong words, it's an automatic ban. That's just it. Like literally, it's kind of crazy. Boeing, not Boeing, plane maker has been confirmed. Oh. Yeah, but I think Trump will be very aggressive towards social media this time around. You report me? Why do you report me? I thought you loved me, Fofef. My price on Baba, I think, is like 86. I think. I don't know, actually. Of RFK. I feel you. I liked RFK. I really wish he had a chance to win. I'm sure he has his little secrets, but yeah, no. I would have liked that. You bought your first pew pew? You're telling everybody in this chat, bro? Come on, man. You need to calm down. You like RFK? Yeah. I mean, RFK, he's definitely more independent for my taste. You know, like
I like his yeah, he's an independent. I think I'm more independent. Again, like I said, I don't really like everything about Trump. I would say I'm more aligned, like way more in the middle. But I just don't. He wouldn't win. I don't know why they hold him like that. I wish he had a shot. They did him very dirty. Well, what's this? There's a trading dashboard on Fidelity? Oh, I didn't even know this existed. What? This is crazy. Did you guys know they had this? I never knew this existed. Baba. Oh, 74. So I bought in Baba at 74.70. I didn't know I had this. I've been using. I don't even like the active trader thing. Yeah, not bad. Not the best. I have active trader, but I don't like it. I think trading on Fidelity is kind of hard. It's good. It's a great long term though. I haven't had any problems with Fidelity since we moved over. So I humbly accept it. I humbly accept. Baba could be big. Like I said, if Japan gets bad and we get bad, China should start doing good. So there's an opportunity if we start doing bad in other places around the world, you know, China will pick up that slack. That is what has happened in the past. What is this? Saudi Arabia welcomes mediators' invitation to Israel and Hamas to resume ceasefire. All TD? Yeah, I think they are. Yeah. Yeah, every single... I don't have any more TD accounts. All Schwab. Sad. You could participate in T-bills on Fidelity. I thought you could on E-Trade too. And Schwab. I mean, I haven't tried on Schwab, but TD Ameritrade, they had a really good bond buying program. I was a fan. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. Jeremy Siegel. Oh.
A hit today, even after post.
I need to go pee. I can't believe. All right. Damn, we're only 48 minutes.
I think it could help
okay, I'll be right back.
Semiconductors, you know,
at
certain
the trading
semiconductors
fraternity.
writ large.
That's
but
not
I
a trading
still
fraternity.
Think the AI
I don't know what I
story
said
from
prior.
the picks and shovels is an NVIDIA story. And I think, you know, AMD, as we saw, had great numbers, yet AMD doesn't even get close to the revenues and the product that NVIDIA had. So I still think it's an NVIDIA story. I like NVIDIA at this price going into the print, you know, because it is healthy to have this pullback. And so I think we're all going to be, once again, Jensen's going to deliver the goods, and they're going to have great numbers with probably strong forward guidance.
Yeah, that's the key. What they say about demand, because if you're scrutinizing the spending of mega caps more substantially now than you were prior, if it's justified in some respects by Jensen Huang that the demand is still there, then suddenly we don't necessarily worry so much about the spending because it's going to eventually be justified. Young Yu, you look at tech and AI and say you still like this trade?
We definitely like this trade, and we think some of the attention on NVIDIA is misplaced in the sense that what really matters ultimately if this spending is going to be sustainable is whether the typical companies, especially large cap companies, start to see gains from eventual gains in productivity and efficiency from an AI rollout. We think that is what is going to be the big wave that's a 2025 story that keeps this going. So we are very positive. We do think there's a lot of room to run here, but narrowly focused on NVIDIA is probably missing what is the ultimate driver of this trend, and that is productivity gains by a large swath of companies that we think will start to show fruition in 2025.
Tom, you heard Young Yu suggest 100 basis points, I think I heard him say, of planned cuts by the Fed. What are your own expectations? What do we get for that first one in September? Some have been throwing out 50 basis points, which I think the Fed chair himself all but poured cold water on at the meeting as well. But, you know, things can change, and maybe in some respects they have changed. I'm not sure. What do you think?
Scott, I think it's going to depend on whether the Fed shifts away from data dependence, because, you know, the op-ed from Bill Dudley made a really cogent point this week, which is if the Fed was looking at inflation and real rates, the Fed needs to get towards neutral, and that would warrant more than 100 basis points of cuts.
Yo,
in the near
PCRX.
term. And so
Didn't that pop earlier?
Actually would be in the camp that if the market's pricing in 4.5 cuts between now and year end, I think the number will be higher. I don't know if it's.
All right, thank you guys. 40 more minutes. And then honestly, man, it's Friday. I have something to tell you guys. Will you guys not judge? Can I share it with you? Is this a bad time? I just went to the bathroom, so I figured I would tell you. If you don't want me to tell you, that's fine. I could keep it on topic if you would like. I mean, you tell me. I don't think it's that weird. Like, my girlfriend was trying to be weird about it with me, but I was like, nah, I'm excited. It's more budget friendly, and it's like just better for the environment. But I invested in reusable toilet paper. So like you could take a dump and you could like use the same toilet paper. Like there's a way to clean it, and then you get to like, and then it has like 5 in a box. No, it's not like a bidet. It's just like it's for the environment. And then like it has its own like cleaning thing, and then you're able to like just reuse it. Yeah. No. It's too expensive. The Japanese toilets are too expensive. I wanted one, but I'm like, this is good for the environment. I think I could do a lot better for my carbon footprint, but I don't know. And it's softer. It's like, and then the baby wipes are messing up my plumbing. So I don't know. I can send you. You want the Amazon link? I can show you the link. They're not like a diaper. No, it's a reusable toilet paper. That's kind of, but it's not like paper. I mean, once you clean it, you could, anybody could use it, but like only one per person, kind of. ESG score to the moon. No, man, I did not do that. Yeah, I'm messing with you. Okay, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Some of you're getting worried. It's okay. I didn't get to trick you guys like I tricked the live watch list yesterday. Not with that joke. I had a different one. But some of you guys were a little some of you asked me, wait, at first you're like, ha ha ha, Josh, but then you were like, wait a minute. Josh, seriously. Come on, man. Stop joking around. You're like, how can I can't respect anybody who uses stop, Josh. Come on. Please. Where is it? This is the one. This is what I did for the live last night. I tricked them, bro. I opened up the live watch list with an AI recording, and they didn't know. So I started the live watch list, but instead of talking, I just played the AI, and nobody knew. It was kind of scary. I thought you guys would have knew right away, but I was like kind of scared because I'm like, holy shit. If I just didn't have it say names, I could have easily just had you talking to the computer AI. It's insane.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are having a wonderful evening. It's another lovely Thursday night in 2024, and if you have been with us lately, you know that means another live watch list. You should also know this was one of the craziest weeks in history, and tomorrow we will be putting it to a close and getting ready for a big week next week. The beauty of us being live right now is that we can see if anything goes crazy overseas and how that will play out into tomorrow. So I hope you're ready for a fun evening. Make sure you like the video, and if you are watching the recap, you're gonna have to bear with me as I say hello to all the beautiful people in the chat. Oh, what's up, Tim? What's going on, Daniel? What up, Grumpy, Anon, Malcolm, Roy?
So right when he got into saying the name, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. I had him though. It was like awkward when I came back on the mic because they didn't know what was happening. I was like, you guys didn't realize that wasn't me? I was like, damn, that's terrifying. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what's up, Tim? What's up, Grumpy? What's up? Hello. He doesn't know how to listen. See? I got soul, baby. You know, I got soul. You hear me. I'm really out here, bro. I could say your name. You know that? But once AI learns how to do that, you're screwed. Oh, what's up, Tim? You've been joking about being AI for years. I know, right? Before anybody even knew what AI was. But now it's here. I mean, it's going to get there. I mean, eventually. So, like, it's easy. If it's already like this now, I mean, eventually it's going to start sounding more real. I'll be able to I could probably do a whole watch list with AI at one point if I really wanted to, but I don't know which is easier for me, to talk it or to type it. But if I ever lose my voice, I could still talk to you guys. I would just have Homeboy with me all the time. He'd be like, what is up? Oh, what's up, Tim? Hello. How are you? Can I still do voices? Good. They said Kamala rallies were AI because people's phones showed different things. Well, yeah, AI in politics is getting wild already. But, like, honestly, I don't even know anybody who goes to rallies, both like Trump or Kamala. I think it's all fake for both of them. Ain't nobody going to a fucking rally. I never been invited. I've been invited to a lot of weird places. I've never got a text that was like, hey, man, do you want to go to the political rally tonight? It's actually at 12 in the afternoon. Maybe you don't have anything to do. Would you like to attend? So no one's ever said that to me. I don't know. I'm not an RSI. Not into that. Do we pretty much only buy options due to volatility on news catalysts? I mean, lately, I think I've only played options for earnings, to be honest with you. And then late, like TLT, just events, spreads and events. I mean, I'm down to even run a couple of spreads, but there's something going on. Like there's different types of news. I don't think everything is, not all news is an event. But, major events, I think there's very good opportunities there. And then that's pretty much about it. Do you not know the correct pronunciation of her name? So most of it, I thought her name was Kamala. So again, she's been our vice president for 4 years. And I have said Kamala, and nobody's ever corrected me in the last 4 years. Nobody gave a shit. So I would call her Kamala. So it's kind of ingrained in my mind that it's Kamala, but it's Kamala is how you say it. I looked this up. Yeah, it's Kamala. But I say Kamala. But no, like I said, so it's just, it's like even if I told you my real name, you'll still call me Josh, probably. So, yeah. Intel postpones innovation event that was slated for September. What? Why does that sound like awful news? Intel canceled an innovation event that was slated for September. That was 4 minutes ago. Kamala. Kamala. Yeah, but either way. Well, I'll get her name right eventually. Intel is horrid. I mean, I don't know if it's good or bad that they canceled the event, because I'm like, good, save your money. I don't want to see Pat the Rat explain anything to me. What is Pat the Rat going to tell me in September? If I ever saw Pat the Rat, I would give him such a dead eye stare. Like, I would open my mouth, too, while I stare at him and just go, and just look at him so dumb. Because I'd be like, are you kidding me? I'm like, what are you telling me right now? What do you have to say to me? Unless you're telling me the stock is getting bought out for $92,000, or you just developed the Blackwell 5 million. I'm Pat. You have nothing to say, Pat. Intel Innovation Presser. We're not innovating. We're canceling it. We need to save our money, and we fired the media guy. Intel. You know what I realized, though? The other day I was at Target. U.S. releases $3.5 billion to Israel to spend on U.S. weapons. Woo! But I realized, the self-checkout machines? Those are Intel. I saw I'm sure there's more than just Intel involved, but I saw one of those self-checkout machines break at Target. And it was like rebooting, and it said Intel. Yeah, and I was like, no fucking way. So I don't know. They got the self-checkout game, but that's like a once every 10, 15-year cycle. And that does explain why they are junk. Oh, amen, man, amen. You want to buy Intel? No, I mean, dude, Intel has lots of potential, but like Pat the Rat, like if you, like I don't want to get in the car with him. Remember, and this was the same analogy I gave you with MPW, except this is a very nice vehicle. I would argue this is a Rolls Royce, and Pat the Rat is drunk. And I would tell you, don't get in the car with him. If you were my child or you were my friend, and Pat the Rat was leaving the party, I would tell you, do not get in the car with him. Unfortunately, I already got one small deposit in there, but I would not. If you could control it, I would not. Yeah, he's drunk. The car is great. I think it's a safe car. The car looks fine. The road, everything is great. But Pat is drunk. He is the threat to that all that precious, valuable car, and everything inside of it is at risk. If Pat, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. We're AI. Fab. I'm fabulous. Fab. Chip fab. Fab and fave. I'm fine. Intel, AI. Why doesn't Wall Street see where innovation? Where I don't want to innovate. Wait, why do I sound like Biden? Good. So, yeah. But that's it. If I say fire Pat, get anybody in the fucking Lisa Sue Jensen family. You don't think they got another cousin? I know there has to be another Chip one in the family. It's all the same bloodline, and just give them Intel, and boom, we'd be at $92,000 end of the year. No, seriously though. You never heard Josh talk more shit about someone? I've talked some shit about Elon. And then the guy who complains about Elon. Who else? There's somebody else I ripped apart. But Pat the Rat is just, come on. Very ratty.
Yeah. He's very ratty. I can't. Oh, Sam Bankman. Yeah. Yeah. You guys remember Sam? Yeah, Sam Bankman. Good guy. Some people know. Some people have heard the diss track. Some people haven't. Sorry. Sam is the worst. Is he still in jail? Oh, Adam Aaron, yeah. That's it, man. You give me give me the right setup, man. I could go in sometimes. But Pat the Rat's pretty bad. Pat the Rat's up there, man. I think Sam is worse than Pat the Rat, so nothing close to that. Unfortunately, Pat the Rat didn't cross too many lines. Pat the Rat's just a fucking dumbass. You can't be too mad at Pat the Rat, but like Sam is insane, dude. Like I can't. There's only so many people in the world who could scam Tom Brady out of Margaritaville. You know what I'm saying? That's just different. Next level. Like next level. So yeah. I don't know. Just Pat's a fucking idiot. Just a dummy. Pat the Rat. Like Pat has just. I don't know. Pat is like one of those. He like reminds me of like an oblivious soccer mom. You know what I'm saying? It's like you could only shame him so much. Like I'm not like too. That's what like Sam Bankman's different level, but Pat the Rat's just like, geez, man, you have no idea. Like he's really out of touch, and he's trying really hard to just make things even worse too. I'm like, you are really, and probably racist. To be honest, I'm sure Pat's a racist. I don't know. He just gives me, again, all these vibes. He gives me a lot of vibes, bro. That's all. After crying and then going down, like, I can't explain it. They agreed to peace talks on Thursday. That means no attacks. I don't know about that. I think Israel killed somebody in Lebanon today, but I don't know. We didn't hear about it as much, surprisingly. Considering this is the weekend and we should have heard a little bit more about it all. We have, there's only 30 minutes left, but if you don't hear anything after the bell, it's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow around noon, I believe. Yeah, I'm mad. I sold my oil plate too. That was an easy 5%. I wouldn't have held it though till today though. I'd probably close it today. TLT 98 on Monday. No, maybe it gets off to a slow start. Market likes to move though. The bond market likes to get some early Monday morning popping. Cisco layout smells like Intel. Oh, you know what? You might be right. It was kind of abrupt too, but I see what you're saying. Maybe Cisco is the next Intel. Cisco options don't pay good. I guess it's kind of like Intel because Intel's a slow mover. But honestly, I don't think that's a bad idea. I think Intel does have bigger problems. I agree. But Cisco might be bad. It may not do as bad, but it could be south. I do think Intel's problems are a little bit worse, but I like that idea. I think Cisco, did they have earnings? I don't think they did. Is that Micron? Yeah, they're August 14th. No, they haven't reported. Yeah, bro, you might be onto something. I'm not against that idea, especially if you could do it cheap enough. It's probably pricing in a lot, though.
It was like 10%. Yeah, it's not bad. It's pricing in a decent amount though. It's still pricing in like 10%. So you need a 20% move. But Cisco's just a slow mover. That's the only thing I hate about it. I like the idea though, bro. I am not mad about it. Like, the question is, do you play it? It just doesn't move a lot. That's the only thing. But I think kind of getting into trouble like Intel, I could agree with that. It's a small stock price too. That's why it's like not expensive. You bought puts with time. Yeah, August 23rd, that's what you would have to do because it reports on the 14th. So you would have to go to the week after that to like kind of meet the theory. By tomorrow at noon, is that for an Iran attack? Yeah. I think, is that where tomorrow, like noon or midnight? I don't know, one or the other. But yeah, if we're going to, or we're not going to hear anything at all. But that's based on what's happened last time. It's usually been around like right after Friday close or coming into like Saturday afternoon or morning. So we'll see. But nothing is guaranteed. $20 Cisco's. Yeah. It doesn't look bad. I like the idea of comparing it to Intel, but then again, Intel just had way different expectations and then Cisco, I mean, it kind of recovered. And if they have failed recovery, that's where it could turn into Intel. But I feel like, is it Micron? There's another one that reminds me of that. It's just I don't like the options in terms of like Cisco's a slow mover. So the options aren't priced. It's a 20% move for 2 standard deviations by the earnings. And that's, you still have a lot of weeks. You have a week of time to even move around. But it's just like the stock doesn't move a lot. So that's the problem. Like whatever you pay, I don't know if it's kind of like Intel in that sense. So if you remember any of the Intel options, even on this drop, Intel kind of like Snap. Intel's half the price, but it was kind of close. Like it moved completely different. It was very, very slow. So that's what you got to watch out for. But if you watch for it, you'll be a golden Habibi. Okay? Wow. Only 17 a minute left in the day of a Friday, Yashed. Wow. Wow. Are you excited, huh? Oh, no. Premium can move up in earnings, or it could be down if the stock moves too much ahead of it. So premium might go up the day of earnings, but in the week ahead, if the stock moves 10% the opposite direction, you're still clapped, you know? So that's the risk about going with that much time ahead of earnings. Giggle on the hoy. Too early. What happened to that? What happened to that song, man? Remember the AI events? Do they do those anymore? No more YouTube or Google AI events? DVA. Too early. Intel. You disgusting. This close. It's a very calm close, but like I said earlier in the day, if you remember, I said we might move a lot towards the end. I don't know. I think the volume is dead. Like we're back to this. Just went back from like crazy. It's nuts that this week was so crazy, and now the volume is like literally back to dead again. But we were pricing in 1% on the options yesterday, and then VIX is now back down to 20. This is more of a normal reading, back to at least where you've been at this year. I think this was the high of the year. So where you're at right now on the VIX was at one point the highest level of fear you have reached all year in 24 up until this moment. And that's as much fear as end of the year last year, October, before Powell was like, nah, we're going to cut. And that's all with 15 minutes left. Low volume. It's a very small movement on the Friday after the Monday that started with a negative 6% on the NASDAQ. Can you believe? I see Google moving. Is it moving a lot? You guys are asking for news? To where it's ramping up. Wasn't there a headline not too long ago? But yeah, it did go negative to green, and it's actually really running. What was it? I swear there was a headline. Was it antitrust expected impact on big tech? That was at 11:41. I think they had good news on the court case about an hour ago. It's the only thing I see. Yeah, VIX. I mean, VIX back at 20 is insane. I can't believe we even hit 70. That shit was mind-blowing. It's actually mind-blowing. If you really think about it, that's actually one of the craziest things ever. And then now to get back here. So, still fear. At one point, this was the most fear we've had all year. But today, you obviously feel a little different. But we'll find out. Too early. Too early. You're watching all the option videos again last night, and they helped tremendously. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You get the long-term tool. Say, man, get the balance of both. And make sure you guys just keep the discipline, budget for both the month and for every play individually. I really think a strict discipline with that, I mean, just a reminder, will always be helpful. And I think if you keep that in mind, you'll do very well. And to make sure that the volatility can go in your favor, man, again, keeping a tight rein on your budget. You will be prepared at every moment. Who wants to recede when we could proceed? I'm going to tell that to my hairline in the mirror 5 times today before I go to bed. Thank you. If the yen blows out, we're in trouble again. I don't think the market is immune to the yen volatility. That's the thing. For now, most people are believing that, okay, the yen shouldn't get in our way anymore. There shouldn't be any more problems out of Japan because they kind of gave that dovish walk back, but we're still vulnerable to it. So if you wake up on Monday and the yen strengthens by 3%, the dollar moves around, and then the bonds, and then the Japanese market goes down 4, 5, 6, 7%, we're going to wake up down 3, 4% probably, if that makes any sense. So it's we could still, people aren't expecting more problems, and it got better after kind of reaching a peak just after Monday, Tuesday. But so we shouldn't get too much volatility, but if it did happen, we would definitely respond. So just a weird set of conditions, I guess, would be a way to put it. The weather check-in. Oh, it's. I think it's sunny. I have my lights off. I have my window open. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's sunny right now. I don't know. I haven't really gone outside today. See, DC had tornado warnings. Oh no, that's great. I saw a tornado. I saw like a baby tornado in Cali before. Tornadoes are wicked, man. Just the air spinning. It's terrifying. It is 10-minute rigged in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. And we're off. Google's still climbing. Tilty's free. You could have in the morning, but I think it's too late now. I think they're only up like 10%. So I don't know if you want to do it with that small of a gain, but if you were going to do it, you should have pretty much done it in the morning. Because I sold the puts already. I just had the calls. VIX to the teens. Chadwick's down like crazy. I know. It's good. We get back to normal. Like I said, once the VIX falls back below a level, you could ask me about the plays again. You know. But still, if you blatantly can't watch a watch list, I'm going to kick you in the kneecaps with love. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe like 19. Maybe we get back to like 17 on the VIX. Or like 13. I don't know. Maybe that's a little too low. What's the big news for next? Alexander Tapia. What up, baby? Next is going to be CPI. So that's actually big news. CPI, PPI, and retail sales. That is all for next week. And that's going to have a really big possibility of moving us. Not only moving the markets, but the bonds, rate cut odds, and even like bringing back or helping alleviate one of the bigger concerns that caused the volatility in the last week. So very good opportunity, Ben. Very good. CPI will give you, it'll give you a sail and wind to follow through for the next couple of weeks. Up until we get into, Powell. There'll be a couple more earnings. We're still going to get NVIDIA and a couple of others. So it's actually a big week next week. Very big week. That's why I said even today, whatever we do today, it's kind of already just setting up for that because you'll get Monday, Tuesday. There'll be other sets of data that's like big, and then we're already going to start moving. Like Monday might be another calm day, kind of like this, unless anything crazy happens over the weekend. And then by Tuesday, we'll be responding to the data. If I'm not watching, I'm tapping in with my headphones. The gym or anywhere, let's go, baby. And amen. Amen. That with the long term, that with the work, man, it's amazing. It's good. But I'm sure as volatility returns, though, I don't know. That's kind of the crazy. Are you ready for this? What you saw with the Chad VIX, I think that's all the money on the sidelines. So you know how everybody says all the money markets and there's all this money on the sidelines? I think we kind of got to see it. I think if the global stuff really starts moving, I think there's a lot of lurker money out there ready to either do something or even sell too, man. Who knows? The lurker loot. It's crazy. Buy Tuesday for the long term. Let's go, man. I mean, there's a couple of good deals out there. Build smart, build wise. Bonds even moving into this. So bond play went from negative to back up. You got 1.1 million lurking. Let me just get $1. That's it. And I'm talking to you, not Tim Whitman. Okay, because I know Tim Whitman going to be like, unclear. Here's $1. Here's $100. Like, no, Tim Whitman.
Okay? Well, Mr. 1.1, I just want one. Not even an M. I would say a McChicken, but McChickens are $3. Man, they're Tim Whitman. Tim Whitman, he didn't even say anything. Tim Whitman. I don't even know what to say because you said nothing. Damn it, Tim Whitman. He didn't even say anything. He's smart. Now I don't even know what to say. Just $1. Oh, his first one. There you go, baby. Well, there you. That is that lurker money. That's some lurker loot right there, man. Thank you. You know, you're probably the first person who's ever given me $1 when they told me they had millions. It's like kind of like this would be like if the Nigerian prince scam worked. You know, if homeboy actually like put me in his will and gave me a treasure chest with a fucking crown, you know? That's what it feels. I can't believe it. Yeah, he actually that usually never works. That never works. Oh no. Wow, well thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. But Chattadonia, that is the day. Oh, James Cash, baby. Oh, LSU. What up, Caleb? My man. My friends. What timing? Oh, Drew, I have hundreds. First one. Listen, my friends, thank you. Listen, you guys are showing me love here at the end of the day. And I want to show you love back by letting you know it's going to get loud. I'm already blowing the horn. You already see how loud it could get. So I'm just here to let you know, when I say earmuffs, it's going to get extremely loud in here. Till the end of the day. Even now, after hours, it's going to get wild, bro. Okay? It's going to get wild. So just when I say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute yourself, okay? Does that sound good? Do you feel me? Do you feel me, my brother? Okay, you're the man. So just earmuffs, protect yourself. Don't get BBB. Don't hurt yourself. Be safe. Do it for the kids. And that's it, man. Live a beautiful future. Earmuffs. Okay, it's not worth it. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Ready? Earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Around 4 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday evening. Then we're going to be taking off Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California at 6 a.m. Pacific time. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 77 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless you thought the market would move 1%. Who would believe a title on YouTube? Why would that happen? Or the option chain because the market makers hate you. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Car Rapid Awards program card, please fly down to flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chattadonia. That's it, man. It's been a long time without the long term. And I'll tell you all about it when you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. What are you doing? Are you holding till the weekend or not? Are you holding after hours? You can make up your mind. You could do whatever you like. You can have whatever you like. You only have 20 seconds to make up your mind. Finalize those plays. Get ready. Is it going to go crazy over the weekend or not? That's what happened last time. One of the most volatile weeks in history, and you have less than 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books, baby. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now, baby. Let's go. Drop that GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, those vibes, personalities, info. Way to be there. Way to be a part of it. Way to show mutual respect and love, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. Nah, for real, man. You didn't get banned. You showed love all week. You were really about that life. You were really with the chat. You weren't even a part of the Fear Vix. You really about it, baby. Good game. You made it even to the bell. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. That's what I'm talking about. GG. How do you feel? You made it. Historical week. Good game. Oh, I see you, baby. Unacceptable. Good game. Let's go, bro. A lot of donos. You didn't have to, baby. I love you. Good game. GG, bro. Y'all made it. We made it. Historical week. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. When they do Friday, you need me, let's talk. I bumped that in my car, bro. You have no idea. It's a vibe. This one too. Are you ready? I got one more for you. I got one. All the Time by No Big Deal and Forrest Frank. And then the other one was God Is Good All the Time by Mr. Forrest Frank. Yeah, you crazy, bro. He was like, I ripped the bong to it. That's insane. You going and ripping bongs to the Jesus song? Is that did you understand the context? I feel like you the guy, you probably went to you would go to the Halloween thing at church and you would bring alcohol. Be like, what? I thought we were partying. No, it was a vibe. This guy going to the harvest celebration with fucking rum. He's like, what? I thought we were, oh man, my bad. No? Mm-hmm. You said let him rip. What do you? I'm not trying to get in his way, but I'm just saying I don't know if that was. Anyway, get your cloak. Some of you get your cloak. You guys, some of you need to get your cloak. Just that's it. It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. I'm gonna give you a couple more. I just want to play you a couple of those just came up on the playlist, but that's it, man. So if you do got to get going, do your thing. But we will BRB here. I'm going to go get my Coke Carbo. That Starbucks was disgusting today. That was good caffeine, but that was just disgusting. Ridiculous. But yeah, I'll see you in a little bit.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, unstable when I never fit down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you when the money? Easy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars I had to go flaunting. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like starting. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your head on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say made a play on the building. I could play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything says digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switch. Made 1,000 off a play. Watching Facebook, me it's like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. That's in that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. That's in that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know know I make them feel some type of ways. Give me my money, get out of my way. Lily, you see that I'm done with the games. Picked up my mat and I broke all the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode, heavy vest Spotify, how think they go? Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you do, and my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game, but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies, but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Shilla. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face, cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play, I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my on, then I started banking. Call, baby. God bless ya. Call, baby. Yeah, it go 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the close, 5 for the crib. What you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always wanted more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. 8 better be great, I ain't smoking trash no more. 9's kinda fine, but it's 10's on my phone. 11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa, this one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The years ate all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14 and I learned this shit up on my own, then you could learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog, that's a 416. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stocks, it makes some people stack me. Damn. Yeah, we like this one. Got blast like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker wouldn't, you could call me Kathy, Ashley. All these buzz, I feel like Johnson Matty. Damn me, then you'll buy it later with a taffy. I ain't worried about a dip, I'm never selling. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Why you ticking and you talking like you did it? You was bitching, I was shopping while it's dipping. Hope you know not everybody make a lion. They some sheep, but that don't make your ass a lion. Think it's cheap, but they don't know what price implying. Think it's like, but they don't ever mention timing. Bitch, I slept on, I ain't overrated. Got a lot of cribs, but I don't got a lot of payments. A lot of wishes, making shit look like inaugurations. Motherfucking selfish, how I list my occupation. Yeah, I thought this stupid shit was working. A lot of shit was moving, I ain't nervous. Bruh, it was like me before I learned it. Taught about investing with a Birkin. Why? Cray like Kramer, coins like Sailor. Take you to the gym, I could probably be a trainer. Waiter, let me buy a drink for all the haters. Made that shit a double if they asked me for a favor. I don't want no trouble, so I gave it to the savior. Money out these bubbles like I was a toy maker. Word was always firm, but I never paid later. Young enough to learn, but that long-term aging. Face it, y'all could probably do a little maintenance. Those are the requirements before the bank takes it. Hope this shit inspiring, the only way to explain it. Little about environment and more about what you thinking. Thought I told you that we keep it peaceful, chill. I don't really like you cause you evil, ill. Made it off the ether, not the Sheba, real. Got a lot of stuff that I can teach you, still. So call, baby.
Sorry, I saw it come up on the playlist. I had to do it. I feel it. I've never, he says, he's like, have you ever been to prison and fought for your life? I said, no, I have not. You know, God is good. Praise God. Praise God. You know, he said, being broke did something to my spirit. I felt, I said, all right, I feel. You know, so I'm like, I don't know. It sounds, I don't know. It's pretty good. Man, I wanted to, I'll do the playlist. There's a crazy playlist. A lot of classics here, man. But Chattadonia,
What a week, bro. What a week. Bro, are you kidding me? I know I stopped. I didn't know if y'all could handle it. I got the whole playlist. I mean, I'm telling you, I went from Ja Rule to T Grizz, bro. There's a lot out there. There's a lot, bro. Insane. I'm a pretty insane guy. You're pretty insane, though, too, man. The chat goes pretty insane, bro. So God bless you all. And thank you for an awesome week. Now, bye. I'm just kidding, man. What's going on? What's going on, boys and gals? What do we have? What's the plan? I don't care what happened this week. Next week might be even crazier. But this is your chance to get kind of a rest up until Sunday evening. Then the futures all open up. You'd be like, then I prayed on their downfall. That's you. Some of you, that's you every Sunday. That's it. You got them spy puts, and you be like, I'll be praying on their downfall. Or you be like, on R10, bitch, I stood tall. So the market maker just had a ball. What? Okay, calm down. Okay, I get it. You got puts. Is there something you need from Bloomberg? You want to contribute more to the Chads? I mean, can you get them to have decency? I don't know. It's a big ask. But other than that, I mean, if you ever see any news, feel free to post it. Get the word out there. That's all. Otherwise, I'm chilling for now. You're in Miami? Oh, you went? Wow, it's raining? No way. You left for work rest of the weekend? I'll play 2K. I got it ready to go. I haven't played 2K, though, in a minute. I need to get a good game in. I'm down. You plug this stream to anyone I think might help. You give it to everybody. I don't know. Somebody, we got to do it. Somebody, you got to, I need to get you. Somebody, I'll get you all. Your whole wardrobe will just be Colt gear with QR codes. And you got to wear it everywhere you go. And then I'm going to wrap your car with a Colt and then a QR code. And that's it, everywhere you go. But then you have to actually go outside, though. Because if you don't go outside, then I'll know. Because, the Cybertruck, people be all over that shit. I don't know. So if you don't go outside, though, it won't work. You can't be a recluse. You'll hit up Brickle. Miami. I want to go to Miami. Yeah, I need a real human billboard. You got a Ridgeline, the Honda, bro. Those are dope. Those go pretty hard. I remember when those first came out. You got the QR code. It works. Fort Lauderdale is really... I've never been to Fort Lauderdale. You know that? But I've heard good things. I've only been to Miami. I want my mom to go to Miami. I forgot. I was talking to my mom about Florida. And I was trying to get my mom to go to Miami for some reason. I forgot. She kind of considered it, but yeah. Am I going to reveal my face? I reveal my face every day. Every day, man. Every day. Many chads have met me. I've got to shake hands. I've shaken hands with babies. Or what do they say? Shake hands and kiss babies. Okay, I already butchered this, but I'm out here, man. I'm really out here. Remember when I used to use your L's? AirTag. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. Hold on. I forgot the cleaners. Hold on. Here, let me get you a song. My bad. I got you.
We do set trends and somewhat pretty trends, pretty ones. Not no shit like Coogee tops and shit like that. We set trends, B. We are. You know what I mean? After me, it's gonna be someone else that take over Harlem.
Yo, why is Starbucks going crazy after hours? Activist investor Starboard Value has taken a stake in Starbucks. I thought that was old, but I think it was Elliott prior. So you pretty much have another activist investor taking a stake in Starbucks. Yeah, that's coming out now. Yep, after hours. Good evening. Hello, welcome. You're cloaked. You got news. I mean, I don't control the news, but yeah, it's there.
Now you can check the whip and peel. Damn, this nigga is ill. Gear shifting smooth as butter. Cut in and out of lanes undercover. Style, wow. My mirror, the rear view. You can never fly by, homie. I will see you. Mach 5, change the reins if need be. Thou shalt
they don't know about this.
pass up with the DID before you act on. Seatbelt, really should be strapped on. Nag on. Think when I hit the buck 50. Trying to break the speed of sound, homie. Do you get me? I call it moving ahead, never speed. A strip of asphalt is all I ever need, all I ever see. When I'm switching lanes, I can hardly see. I'm good, I'm okay, don't worry about it, boo-boo. I do this all the time, this is my life, dude. Vroom, vroom, give me room for. I catch me switching lanes, switching lanes, switching lanes.
One more. All right, man. All right, man. My bad. I don't want. We can't have too much fun, can we? I don't know. Sometimes you can't have too much fun, bro. Oh, man. So, Chad, what else we got, man? My bad. I had to the door. I forgot it was Friday. I forgot I had the cleaners and some other people here for some other things. I totally forgot. I think I even have a call I need to get on. But I want a game of 2K in, and I'm trying to kick it with the Chad, bro. I don't know why they hang on me. Boy, what's up? Yeah, boy, what's up? But Chad, what do we got, man? What do we got? What do you have for the weekend? I hope you're going to enjoy it. I hope, man. I hope you use this weekend to rest up, be easy. You like switching lanes, man? That's a good one. It's a banger. It's a classic. I want to play COD. That Logic reminds me of that. Logic reminds me of COD a lot. So I'm really trying to. Clock is on. 2K, get on. Is that like a? Do you do like jingles? Clock is on. 2K, get on. Ding. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Let's go, man. I'm down to play. I have it up. I have it turned on. I have to put it up on the stream. Resting up. School year for the kids starts Thursday. Oh, yeah. Everybody goes back to school. I forgot. Even my nieces and nephew. That's it. Summer. But isn't summer over officially September 1st? I think. I'm kind of down to play. Is there a new Call of Duty out? When does that come out? Because I kind of want to play like a shooter. I'm down to play like, what's that game called? Fortnite? But then again, 2K is a great game. Get to move into your mom's house. Is that good? Move into your mom's house? Or are you moving back home and something bad happened or something good happened? Either way, always good to be home. New season on 2K. Oh, man. Well, when does the new one comes out soon? Bro, Homeboy emailed me from a 2K email. Let me see. There's no new Call of Duty, is there? There's college football. I don't like college football. I don't know why people like college football so much. I never understood the appeal. Like, I'm not a fan of, like, college players like that. Like, I don't have... Oh, wait, Modern Warfare. Oh, wait, no, that's not the one. Isn't it Black Ops? There's Modern Warfare 3, but this doesn't look as fun. Like, nah. Nah. All right, man, where's Glock? Is that Cash Out? Is that you, bro? Is that... Oh, no, Glock. Who's Cash Out? Is that RJ? NCAA. Add you? I thought I already added you. He did.
Rebound and play defense, like three things.
That's you just that you're like if he could just man if Joe Biden could speak English, stay awake, and respond to people like what do you mean? It's a lot harder than you make it sound, bro. Oh, dude, hideously awful. Awful, dude. That was disgusting. I can't believe I'm looking at it now. I haven't even finished it all. It's on my desk. It was a good kick, but I'm never gonna order it again. But the citrus, the chop, yeah, it was awful, dude. It was awful. I thought it tastes like a knockoff Red Bull, but nah. Well, let me see. Do you guys hear him in chat? I don't know if they could hear you on there. I don't know how to. It's too much work to like link the chat audio to the stream.
It's all good.
Yeah, a little bit.
Suck they mix that on the context though.
Yeah, they just hear me talking to myself. It can get weird. It can. All right, man. I'm trying to get RJ in here. I've invited him. Yeah, bro. I sent you like 4 invites. Come on, bro. Why does your player have a receding hairline like my guy in real life? See that? I got that. But you see that balding at the back? That's me.
Mine's not terrible, but mine did start before I turned 30, so I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, bro. You're fucked, respectfully. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm already there. I used to think I was invincible, so it hit me harder.
I did too, bro. What the fuck?
Like, it hit me harder. All right, man.
Is that why you have long hair?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it as long as possible. I'm holding on.
Fair enough.
Bro, I see you looking at your invites, bro. You know I can see you. I invited you. All right, man. RJ, I'm trying to invite. I don't know. It ain't. I'm inviting you, bro. Oh. I do need to shave the head. I'm going to. And then Starbucks is still ripping. I don't have a pending squad invite. The game is broke. I mean, you could leave and come back. We'll wait. Otherwise, all right, we'll wait a second. We'll give them 2 minutes, and then we'll go. Well, what else we got in the meantime, Chad? As we wait for Mr. RJ, Mr. Blackplate to get his center. You're still here? Yeah, about yourself. I'm here again. Invite the squad. Anyone here from Tennessee? Who's Millsy? Present yourself. Millsy. Looks like a nice guy. You're live. I'm always it's Friday, man. It's a cult. To cult COD lobbies. Maybe I'm down. Oh, Millsy, that makes sense. Do you play 2K? But you have to have a good build. Again, cash out's decent. Nike activist, soon enough. But Starbucks too, though. I don't know. Starbucks still like its leadership is still open for change ever since young Schultze. All right, bro. Let's go to the door. This guy. Yeah, I mean, I've invited him like 10 times. It's not. And he restarted. Well, it'll have to give us a center. It'll match us up with. What the fuck are these jerseys? I forgot. New season. It's gonna be. Can we play God of War? Habibi, I don't play with God. Don't play with God, Habibi. You know? We could play 2K. Very good. Very good. Look at gold plate, Jamar. Wow. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen you at gold plate. What's up? I have a center build. Honestly, fuck this. Hold on. Let's do this. You know what? I'm going to get the center out. RJ, you could try to join up again, too. I'm breaking out the center. You came down with COVID again? You got COVID 3 times? Why? How do you keep doing that, man? Boards for the Lord. I haven't played on this build in a while, though. So I don't think I'll do good, but, like, I always do good on this build. This is the best. This is the best build out there. This build is unreal. How do you get COVID 3 times? He probably just, like, just eats everything off of with his hands. I don't know. The COVID 3 times is crazy. Oh, immune compromised. That makes sense then. I've been sick a lot, but COVID I only got once, like 3 years later. I mean, some people got sick. I've heard of COVID a lot actually recently. But I'm good. I don't want to jinx it, but I've been I've been feeling good. I've been feeling good. Well, if you guys want to play, I have the center. That's it. We will dominate if I'm on the center build. We can't lose, honestly. I mean, we might lose, but it's pretty. Come on, guys. This is not how many 99 overalls? Only 2. This one and the one I just. This build is unstoppable. You'll see, bro. I mean, you never know. We shouldn't lose. I'm really good, and I think you're good. Jamar's good. That's it. You give me at center, 2 decent players. We should fucking win every time. It still won't let you join this squad, bro. I played bad when we played, though. I remember that. I think we got the dub, but it was rough, dude. I could either play really good or really, really bad, but this build is it's OP, bro. I'm telling you. I love this build. I haven't played on it in a minute, but no, I can't shoot. It's a pure center, but say what?
Is it 7'3"?
No, he's 7 foot, but the wingspan is 7'10". I love it. I'm going to block the shit. I have no shooting, but I could pass and dunk and defense and rebound.
Perfect.
All right. All right, man. RJ, you're out, bro. I'm sorry, man. We tried. Oh, wait. No. Back out. I need my boost. Back out. These fucking black plates. Back out. No. Back out if you can, anybody. There you go. Oh, shit. Did you just dashboard? Oh, dude, he dashboarded, but it didn't take us out. You got time, RJ. Yeah, bro, he totally just turned off his shit. I forgot I don't have the right boost on this. See, I'm going to waste my boosts. Oh. I could join yours. Oh no. What the fuck, bro? I accepted your squad invite and it didn't even put me in there. You got COVID too? No way. I have no blocks. I have blocks or I have everything. Yeah, bro. I accepted your... I thought if I got your squad invite and I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll join yours. And then it didn't work. It wasn't meant to be, baby. It wasn't meant to be. All right, let's go. We got to hurry this up. We taking our sweet ass time. I'm trying to get boards for the Lord. I don't know. Where's RJ? Or where's JR? We got RJ and JR. Is everyone at the door? Dowdy? Lord, don't match us up with black plates. So yeah, good team. We got defensive menace. You could shoot. Are you a point guard, Glock, or are you like a shooting guard?
Yes, I am.
Or do you like taking it up and passing the ball?
I do. I like to shoot threes and pass the ball.
All right, man.
Do you set screens or not?
Yeah, I could everything. Yeah, watch me on the roll. I'm really cheesy. I could do the timing dunk. Ah, well then there you go. I just fucking, I don't know why. I love center though, man. I'm telling you, this was my favorite build, so. Oh. I forgot. I have gold floor setters I haven't used on this account. I'll use them later. Why is it not putting us? I want to back out, but then I'm scared. Don't, because then it'll throw us in with the shitty people. But now it's doing the not find us. I know it does suck. If we get one more, that's why I was saying if we got RJ in here, well, then it would have just gave us an AI. But it wouldn't work. 2K. The other, he said it. He said they're doing something. He said he didn't want to leak too much. But he said they're doing something with the new matchmaking. So, like, literally, bro, that, like, he did. Like, he emailed me from a 2K email. I guess you gotta be, like, really cool for the badge, bro. But I see some people in there, I'm like, who the fuck is that? Yeah, I think I know Wave Poppy. That's it. We're going to win, though. These guys are good. Me at center, bro. Easy. Easy, bro. Are you guys ready? You guys have seen boards for the Lord. Anytime, the first time I ever played 2K in front of you guys saw this build. This build is OP, bro. Dowdy know what I'm talking about. That's it. I'm excited, man. I haven't used this in a minute. Yeah, we're going to board back better, but I got to drop out of the race now. No, fourth core, I'm not running again. After this, I'm fucking leaving. Fucking playing. What did I say? Let God himself come back down and make me. I'm not. Why the fuck would I leave? Oh, look at these. We're playing black plates. Oh, they're fucked. What is this guy? Driving dunk? Standing dunk? He's not even a center. He's a power forward. He's like Camilla. The fuck, this guy, he's not even the president. He's a vice president. That's what I'm saying. I'll show you what I'm going to do. Ah, good. Not dropping out of 4 quarters. I'll play the 4. I'll play us here at halftime here in fucking until we get to the end zone. You know? Josh, is the mic at? What do you mean, Josh? Where's the mic at? What do you mean, where's the mic at? What are you asking me? What are you guys talking? Come on, huh? I'm just trying. It was a bad night. Give me that. Oh, I like this yellow. It kind of looks old. Okay. Give me that. Boards for the Lord. You see? Offensive rebound. Watch it. I'm going to block this. Why does the game look older? These jerseys in the court. But it makes the... Doesn't it feel like we're playing in like 2006? Does it feel like I'm playing NBA 2006? Do you guys... Doesn't it look weird? Yeah, like it's not as deep. I agree. It looked like Roblox. Hey, yo, point guard. You saw me up there, point guard. Oh, that should have went in. Tornado? Oh no. I hope you're okay. We'll pray for you. That's crazy. We have like hurricanes. Now we're talking tornadoes. Yeah, man. Be anybody else, man? That's crazy. Tornadoes? Oh, hit that. I got gold, dimer, everything too, bro. Bro, look at, do you see the animation in the top left when it says like your stats? It's colored. Like Lakers. This is so weird. I know, bro. What the dude? This is so weird. I don't know how I like this color scheme, though. It's kind of cool. Like I said, it kind of feels old, but I don't know. I'm down, I guess. Oh, I should have blocked that. That's the thing. I miss being a lock. I don't know. I wish I could remake this build, but with like kind of more D, even though it's pretty good because, man, my life would be easier if I could just guard anybody. Like that other build, I could guard anybody. Steal that shit. Life is much better than the oil spill. Is that some like weird hick saying? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, give me the board for the Lord. There you go. There you go. See that? Amen. These guys can shoot though. They're all black plates. I don't know why they're hitting. They're really shooting good for a trash team. Oh, I could have blocked that. Oh, the new floor. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I was like, what do you mean? The oil spill. I was like, is this some hick saying? Y'all say that in Tennessee? You got to tighten up, boys. Can you help on the outside if I play more down low? I'm going to leave the center. He has like a 30% three-pointer. I don't know. I got to get out. I'm going to crowd the paint, but it seems like everybody's doing that. So I don't know. We got to find a... We got to get our offense. We're all scoring, but we just let them come back. You got screens for days, bro. Shoot that. Yeah, there you go. You got to start getting that popping off. Because then they're going to all come up, and then we're going to be able to... some better shots in there. Jeez. They hit everything. How are we losing? These guys are trash. Is it Black Plate Central? Outlet. Oh, come on. Foul. Transition. No. That's crazy. I was about to QB that. Jeez, bro. I'm an idiot. See, I'm not on the steal build. If I was on my other build, that would have been a steal. Hey, homie, hit that. See, boards for the Lord, bro. Honestly, I could abuse them down low. Y'all got to keep feeding me if y'all. Otherwise, we need to start pulling up from 3. Hitting that shit. You know, we need to D them up, too. These guys shouldn't be scoring like that. Shit. Dude. That's my guy. I should have got that fucking board. Come on. Oh, should have passed it out. My bad. I'm getting greedy. That's not a steal? That's not a block? Hey, we're on the same team, boys. We're on the same team. Okay, we're having some team chemistry. Drop team chemistry minus 25. Go hit that. There you go. No. I thought that was me. Yeah, bro. Friday night 2K. This team is trash though, but they just hitting everything and we're falling apart, but we're gonna come out with the dub. We're gonna come out with the dub. They don't have it like that. These guys are gonna lose. I could tell. All the way. There you go. Okay, we're gonna get there. You like it? 2K is relaxing. I mean, I like it. I think it's better than the Olympics. You know, I'm not gonna show you like any like naked people before I play. You know, and you get to watch a good athletic event, even though it's fake basketball. Fuck, I'm not down there. Why the fuck? Okay. Okay, coach. I don't think you could say that word, sir. You don't give me that vibe. You don't give a fuck, bro. You're a center. Calm down. Why are you so mad today? See, look at you. Stressed me out. You stressed me out. I stayed in the key, bro. I'll try my best, coach. Thank you. Okay, we'll try. This has nothing to do with my intellect. I'm sorry, man. Jeez, I feel like I'm in middle school. I think I have more rebounds than their whole team. Why am I being criticized? Hey, guess what? Let's go. That was a great wide open three-pointer. I don't want you to be discouraged, though. You're my teammate. Yeah, it's okay. I wouldn't take responsibility for a wide open three either. I feel you. I wouldn't want to take that. I feel you. You got it, bro. I am not fat, actually, so thank you. But my player, I guess. I can't grow a beard either. Wow. Jeez. I don't know. Are you judging me based off of my player? Because I'm not 7 foot, dog. If you want to. So either way. All right, let's go, man. I'm telling you, mine. Oh shit, man. It's not what we needed there. Oh, that's it. They just don't miss. And our team. Do you not hear this guy? You guys hear him? You should hear him. This teammate's falling apart. Oh, hit that. There you go. Bro, we're only down by 5. I don't know why he's so angry. Hit that. He's not talking anymore. I think he muted us. I don't know. He's weird though. Any white kid who gets on 2K and says the N-word a lot is kind of suspicious. You know, that's what I was like, I don't think you can say that. I think you're trying to get a little too involved with this game, sir. And I don't think it applies to you, and you need to calm down. And then I've never really seen somebody, he criticized my player as if it was me. So then I think deep down, you know what I'm saying? I think deep down he hopes that my player, people think it looks like him. That's it. Hey, I'm the player of the half, bro. Fuck yeah. That's cool, man. Dude, you're 2 for 6. You're 2 for 6. You have two turnovers. I built a center on 2K. You built a power forward. What are you talking about? You're playing the power forward, buddy. Listen, California bitch. Listen, you're not allowed. I live in an apartment. You're right. I pay rent. You got me. You fuck, man. But listen. Hey, why are you, I'm your teammate, dude. I'm on your team. I'm not your competition. Oh, nice shot. Great shot. Oh, I lost it. I don't know why, I pay rent, you guys. Fucking bitch boy? He called me a bitch boy. Hey, were you in this bad of a mood before we began, or was this after we started playing? Was it just a bad day, or? Oh, 100. He goes on a rant and then mutes me. It's either his mom comes home or he has anger issues. So mean, you guys. Do you guys see what I have to deal with on 2K? He doesn't even know who I am. I get harassed on the daily, and then I have to go on 2K, and now I'm getting yelled at, bro. It's crazy. His insults were, I pay rent. He's like, you pay rent, you pay utilities, you pay car insurance. Okay, sir. You perform daily activities. You fucking got bills, bro. I bet you got bills. Uh-huh. You got bills. He made fun of me for making a center, I guess. Am I not? I guess that's kind of whack to make a center in 2K. I guess he has me there, but I'm like, you made a power forward. Oh, why do they keep fouling us? Are they falling apart? I bet you drink water. You water drinking ass bitch. You look like you drink water. You water ass. You have so much water. You probably get hydrated. Fucking water ass bitch. H2O ass bitch. Huh? You probably drinking water while you playing 2K. Nobody, look how bad you suck. You fucking drinking water. That's why you're fucking bad, because you drink water. Fuck yeah, you see that? Boom. Nah, man, we'll if you want to win, we could, like, if we could sell the game or we have to play the game, you know? Fucking breathe air. Fucking water drinking, air breathing, oxygen ass motherfucking. Why did he just. Nice shot. And one. This shit got you dying. Wait till he unmutes and fucking verbally assaults me. Oh, 30%. It's hard to shoot on this build, bro. There you go. I'll take 2. 1 point game. I wonder if we had team chemistry, if we could win. This guy, imagine, bro, like, he's like mad at his own teammates. He's not like, he ain't even give me any words of encouragement. No words of affirmation, bro. Like, imagine not encouraging me. Oh, hit me. You know, I'm doing good, bro. I'm shooting a hella high percentage. I'm hella half the points the team's points. I'm not even speaking proper English because I've been so demoralized. Not by the competition, but by my support system. There you go. Hit that. Oh, you got me down low. You got me down low. Hit that big motherfucker. He's like, yeah. Look at it. Oh. Oh, you see me knock him out? You see me? I've never done that. You see me knock that fool out with the pick? Oh, that was crazy. Bro, he got knocked the fuck out. Oh, that was like the scene from Friday. You got knocked the fuck out. Wow, that was crazy. That was a good look. What the fuck you gonna do? Go up on me. Yeah, nothing, bitch. That's me. That's me. See? You supposed to talk like that to the competition, not your teammates. That's crazy, man. He's just hella mad at his team. Like, I'm so angry. Oh, let's go. Oh, I should have put that back. Block his ass. Block his ass. All right, we got this. We still in here. Oh, you got that. They can't stop you. There you go. We up by 3, bro. Oh, that should have been a steal. Even by me, too, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a block! No bad. Oh. Bro, I'm fucking that dude up on these screens. Oh, hit it, Papi. Good shot. We needed that. Oh, come on. What are you watching? You tell her it's the Olympics. Tell her it's and Team USA. Team USA with an angry teenager somewhere in America. Look at, he doesn't tell me good job when I get a rebound. How the fuck you gonna miss that and fuck up my assist? He stopped yelling. It's kind of peaceful without him yelling. I feel so much pressure, though. I feel like if we lose the lead, he's going to yell at us so hard. This is like, the guy on our team remind me of the teacher from Matilda. That's who he remind me of. You know what I'm saying? He remind me of Miss Trunchbull. I'm scared. That's a joke for old people. Only the old people would get it. There you go. Go up with it. Not the boxer. Yeah, you know. You know Mitch Trunchbull. Sad thing, the dude's 35. He's not 35. You don't do that at 35. Thanks for playing. How old are you, bro? You guys want to bet? I bet you he's like 23. 23 or 18. One or the other. You think he's older? As you live at home in a trailer. Bow, 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 bow. Mama, I'm coming home to you. Doesn't even pay rent. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why. Because he said I paid rent. So he thinks that's a big deal. So he probably lives at home. Or he owns a house, but I don't know. I don't know. It's a long shot. Maybe he lives in Kentucky or somewhere. Not even like Kentucky. He probably live in fucking Flint. Oh, fuck out of here. Josh on 2K. Yeah, bro. He won't answer. He stopped talking to us. He doesn't want to talk to us anymore. He just wanted to criticize us. He got mad at me for having double the other team's rebounds. And then criticized my decision to make a center. Which I get is kind of weird. I guess you got to kind of be a weirdo to be a center. But I just wanted to be all I could be. You know, and provide a good role. Did my job. Hit that. I thought he was going to come on the mic and criticize you for that play. It's unfortunate he didn't. He realized he was wrong and maybe he's oh yeah, guard, hit me, bro. Hit me. Damn, bro. Come on, point guard. We're not winning by much. It's only 11 points. They could still come back. Hit that. Dimer everything, bro. Look at, I'm about to drop a triple-double, yo. If y'all hit, huh? Oh, shit. That should have been a block. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. He just wants to see my feet, you weirdo. Oh, Dowdy. I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm carrying as a center. I think I'm doing my job very well. Even though my teammates may not like it. There you go. I mean, his stats were pretty shit. So I don't know why he was so angry. Usually, like, if you're good, you can be mad, but, like, if you do bad and you're mad, then that's just, like, a character flaw. Does that make sense? Peak performance. I'm doing good. It's my first time back on this build, bro. I'm doing great. 4 assists shy of a triple dub. 1 turnover. Very high shooting percent. I'm unstoppable, bro. I'm a defensive force. My guy only got like 2 points. I don't play with these hoes. Look at them. They can't stop me. Go shoot that shit, big man. Bored. All day. There you go. Oh, I could have stole that. I can't believe we were losing most of this game to this team. Look how far we came. Isn't that great, guys? 6-1 assist to turnover. Bro, I'm playing pretty. I guess my guy didn't like me. He said I'm not a good center. He yelled at me. He didn't tell me nice things. I thought I played the beat. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Get the fuck out of here. Oh! Wow. Go, hit that. Oh, I said, never mind. There's 2 turnovers. I'm still not bad. I'm still not as bad as he is. We're up 30. He didn't like us, though. Well, no, he was 2 for 6 when we were passing him the ball. He was grade A hot shit. I was like, if I get the turnover for that. Good game. Good game. Hey, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being mean. You guys were good. Good game. Oh, you're good, man. No worries. Yeah, I'm sorry for being such a little bitch about it earlier. You guys are really good. I'm sorry. Oh, no, don't worry, man. Yeah, I was just playing like shit, and I was really mad. I didn't mean it. You have a mortgage. You have a mortgage. You don't pay rent. You have a mortgage. My bad. Oh, it's cool, man. Thanks. Good game, bro. You have a good one. You too. Yeah. Sorry. Oh wait, is he still talking? That means he muted me. He knew I was the top one. He couldn't handle me. Yeah, tell him to unmute me. Tell him to face it like a man. He got me. Yeah, look at bro. He couldn't handle it. He knew I was one to reckon with. Yeah, I use reckon in a sentence. Okay. Whoa. Should we play with him again? You guys want to play? No? Okay. That's funny. He muted us. Yeah, he muted us because he knew. I was just clowning him the whole time, bro. That was a weird person. Typical 2K. Are we not going to play again? I'm down for one more. You want me to play you? Do you have a build, bro? No, are we not going to play again? Chat? Yeah, let's do it. He's messaging you now? Wow, you guys are... That's weird, though. That's weird that he came after you. Because I was clowning him, and then he wouldn't. That's it. Then he just muted me. I think he was just bad. Oh, shit. They have a 3-point shot hunter. Oh, no. Both of us, we got 2 big centers, but I hate 3-point shot hunters. It's either the best build or the worst build. I miss the shooting guard, though. I miss being able to play defense. Gold or purple? Purple. Purple is better than gold in this game. So purple is like Hall of Fame. Oh, Diming Paint Beast. Great. I'm playing myself. What? No. Oh, like years ago. I mean, I've smoked. I said I think I smoked one time like last year, but like actively like years ago. Bro, this is literally my exact build. I just have less standing dunk. Interesting. So watch out. This is going to be a good team, bro. I already know. They all have diming. Oh, shit. It's not unusual to have love with anyone. That's why I'm guarding. I'm guarding the redhead. I'm the guy with the dog face. Oh, that went in. Bro, you saw that. That was green. You have my build. I know you can't shoot. Good board, Dowdy. Oh, no, I should have had that, though. But that was green. He even got out of my way and everything. There you go. $2K, yeah, you never see. It's funny because the other day I was playing with the chat and he's never seen the 2K, but I'm like, come on, this is kind of, should have seen the 2K before. We played a couple times. How'd I miss that? Is that not a block? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh. Oh, get it back. Steal that shit. Got him. Dimer. Dimer. See that board and everything. This center, he's going to have a problem. He got my same build. Let's see who does it better. You got to fight me. Look out. Look at that. I'm bullying down low. There you go. All the way. Push it. Push it. I gotta get out of here. There you go. Woo! Look at that. Make him call timeout. Let's go. No easy buckets. Who's on that dude? I should have stepped up. That was my fault. gotta get back. Give me that. Steal? All the way. Oh, that didn't give me Mamba? That's crazy. Hey, man, I'm a dimer. You'll see. I can't believe that didn't give me Mamba. I got to get one more play out here. There you go. Great D. I'm going to get up here for a screen. Oh, you got 5 screens. You ready to go. Oh. Oh, down low. Yeah, that big man's hella slow. So, like, some of those plays, I'm literally wide open down there. I got 52 seconds to get one play, so I get this Mamba. What is that? Reach in? Oh. He ain't got shit on me. Hit that. Hit that. Oh, let's go. Up with it. Up with it. Go in the easy buckets. That's good, bro. This guy had my same build, though, but I'm dominating him. I got the Mamba. Oh, we all saw that play coming. That's stupid. I'll push it. All right, not bad. Not bad. Up by 9. We got to step it up a little bit. Good day, Dowdy. Way to be there. Oh, I got the turnover. That's crazy. They gave me the turnover for that. Good shot. Yeah, man, we vibing. Happy Friday. It's our second game. I think we won, but we had a lot of verbal abuse the last game. What the fuck? How'd I get ripped, dude? That's crazy. Good board, Dowdy. Oh, you got corner. Woo. There you go. Let me get on the board. Oh, steal that shit. No. Damn. What's called a Peach Nation, baby. Sun in the morning. What up? Oh, what up? Jake from State Farm. GG, baby. Good afternoon. Welcome to Colt 2K. You got it. I set that screen a long time ago and he ran into it. This is a good team though, but we doing good. We got to hold it down. We still got another half. They can still come back, but we holding our own here. Good board. See, I'm jumping at some of these, but we got good backup down there all the way. You forgot your GG. Well, hey, man, we're still here. The fuck out of here. Volleyball. Fuck him. See that? Give me that. I got Mamba twice. Oh, try to hit blue hair. Hit the center, the other center. Other corner. I'm here. Told you, bro. You see that? You saw that defense? The offense, everything. Outlet. There you go. That's not shooting. We are dominating them. What we got to still kill them. We got a whole nother half. This guy throwing some crazy passes. I'm everywhere, bro. You ain't gonna do shit on me. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a block. Oh my god, why'd you get in the way, Dowdy? Oh, that's not reaching in. Are you kidding me? Man. Bless route. Bless weekend, baby. Enjoy it, man. For real. Good move. We gotta get back. Oh, good. D. Wow. That was crazy. Bro, that was a crazy tip. I just saved that because he was about to get it. Oh, I'm giving this guy a hard time down there. He hates me. 1 for 4. I'm only 2 for 3. I haven't even shot that much. I have a lot of turnovers. Dominating the boards. 5 assists. 3 blocks. I'm a force to be reckoned with down there. But he's still the player of the half. All right, Glock. Oh, Glock is killing it, bro. 6 for 8. Dowdy doing good. We locking up. Yeah, Glock, you got to lock your guy up and the PG. Ain't doing too bad. Are you kidding? Andy hit that. That's insane. Yeah, no way. He pushed you out. That was just some slow, dumb shit. My bad. Bro, I swear there was like 3 on you. That was insane. Oh, that should have been a steal. Help him out. Good help. Good D. Good rebound. Corner. Other corner. Got him. Got him. That was pretty. I didn't even expect that, bro. I'm just fast with it. Dude, why is he getting that? Those aren't fucking even passes. Dude, Glock is on fire. Oh. Cool. That was a lot of hype for that play. I thought we had something. Who's 13? There you go. Daddy. Dowdy is a defensive menace. Oh, off. Foul? Oh, yeah, right. It's crazy. Good board, bro. Some of these plays, I'd be hella boxed out, and Dowdy just scoop it. And I got 10 boards, so you're getting a lot of crucial ones. I know. How many steals do you have? 4? Yeah, bro. Good defensive squad. Because it could do everything. It could dunk. It could shoot, too, right? How do I have 4 turnovers, though? I forgot. This build is a turnover machine sometimes. Bro, you're crazy. Bro, Glock is single-handedly destroying him. Hi, man. Why can't I make anything? Oh. Okay. Well, they're kind of coming back. 15 points. Your haircut? Oh, man. Late GGs are still acceptable. Hope you have a good weekend, bro. They're coming back, bro. They just went on a run. All right, man. They're just leaving you, bro. Too much space. No 3 in the key. Offensive interference. Thank you. All of the velo. What a 0 Kelvin. But welcome, bro. After hours, man. It's good to see you, baby. Good to see you. That's ours, right? Home? No way. I didn't. How the fuck did I touch that? Najee Pluma. Bro, he really be Najee Pluma, bro. He could jam out on that guitar. He be singing everything. Oh, wow. You guys, they want to come back. I feel it. We got to fight. Oh, he got that. Glock. That's the mismatch, but, you know, he might miss 1 or 2, but that's low key. That guy just can't guard him. Woo! Good pump. Great pump fake. We needed that. We needed some points on the board. Let's get a stop. Oh, nice. Let's go. Yeah, right. Foul my ass, bro. He gonna miss. Yeah, he don't miss. He don't want it. He on our team. Foul. That literally took off like 10 seconds just bringing the ball. There you go. There you go. I think we're going to win. 19 points in 2 minutes. That's it. They had their little run, but once we started, stop it, I think it's over. I don't know. They had us there when it was 13 points, and they were just hitting, and we hadn't scored. It was looking rough, man. I keep fouling them, I guess. Clock's carried, bro. Homie dropped 30, 10 for 14, bro. It's great shooting. Good way to start off the season. 2 dubs. No way. I can't believe it's all right. Because again, I only played like I only played 23 when it was like $10 or something. I only played for like a month. And that's what made me want to get into 25. But now I'm like, dude, it just like I feel like it just came out. Like it feels so recent, like playing like one build after the next, and they're not going to let you transfer it all. They made you sign that new agreement that said that. So I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, this is the only game I've liked playing. Like the whole like rec, my player thing, I really like it, but I haven't played any, like, I don't know. I'll play Black Ops when that comes out. I'm kind of down to try a new Black Ops. That'd be dope. Throw me a oop. Yep. Oh. I jumped. Crazy. 3. Ah! Oh, you scared me. Oh, hello. How are you? I'm almost done. 20 seconds. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, don't tell him the dog, though. You want to go dog ASMR? Is this weird? Can you guys hear that? Oh, yeah, right. I don't think they hear it. Simba's too quiet. We did it. It is. That's it. You guys heard it. I just got surprised. I just got surprised by Swissmiz. So now we here. What's popping? We out right. We're ending it. We just got our second dub. And now we get into the weekend. So Chadadonia. On that note. See, did you guys hear it? I don't think they heard it. But Chad, I love you. Oh, it might be. It might have been too loud. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Do you guys hear this? Let's see.
Speak, dog, speak.
No, I don't know. That's me. Yeah, he doesn't really make noise. It's a quiet guy. Quiet guy, but Chadadonia. On that note, man, I love you all. It was fun playing 2K. It's been a wild week, man. I hope, I don't know. I don't know what to expect over the weekend. I don't know if we're going to wake up and it will be historic or not, But either way, Chad, we will have good tidings. We will see what the weekend blesses us with. I hope you all enjoy it. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never coming out of style, and why, baby, y'all need to be calm, and why you need to take that time. Find hope in that time by yourself, and everything will be good. And enjoy the lessons, especially while you young, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. I will see you guys in a little bit, man, and just enjoy it, man, okay? Enjoy it. Be at peace, bro. I can't believe it. I'm excited. I don't know. We'll see what Sunday brings, but if not, enjoy the Friday and Saturday while it's calm. Enjoy it while you can. Again, summer's almost over too, man. All right, man, I'll miss y'all. Have a wonderful evening and weekend, Chad. Peace out. Hey, turn it out. Chad's going to get going. We're going to run him. I feel like I'm gonna run this town tonight. I feel like Rihanna said we are, so better we are. All right, turn it up. All right, bye. Exactly.